Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA, and history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta, so come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Up, 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 up.
Picture is set for Group B as Guangzhou Gaming and Virtus Pro have gone through to the crossover matches. But Group A remains volatile as very specific results could mean that winless and last place Zeta Division advances to the crossovers. Welcome to the third day of the M7 World Championship wildcard stage. It is my honor to introduce to you, with almost 3,000 monthly listeners, two critically acclaimed singles released already with almost 30,000 total plays in just one app, future Emmy Award winner Eterna, and be careful not to add an extra O in his name, with a bench record of 120 kilograms, and unfortunately, an Arsenal fan, it's Gani. Brother, how are you doing?
I'm good, but it's fortunately I'm an Arsenal fan.
You cannot
Thank you very much.
You cannot convince me about that. But hey, it's good to finally have you here with the wild cards. You've been here for a few days. I want to spend a little bit more time with my brother here. So, how have you been watching the action, seeing everything that's happened in the wild card so far?
A lot of surprises here and there, but I think a lot of the teams that are solid, at least so far, as predicted, you know? Right? I think I personally have predicted myself, like, okay, this team I think can compete and can contend. they've been doing good.
Yeah, so far it's been going towards Gani's expectations. But Eterna, how about you? You've been here for all 3 days so far. Of the wild cards, has it been pretty much the same?
Yeah, but what's different today is that I'm really hopeful. Because we thought that Zeta Division was completely eliminated out of their run in the wildcards. But it turns out there are scenarios that Renmar will explain to you in a little bit more detail later on, that Zeta actually can still move forward into the next stages of the wildcards.
Yeah, so we did the math, and there is a lot of it to discuss. We're not going to be just bombarding it to you all in one go, but all throughout, as the days go out, and a little bit more pressure towards our second shift casters that you'll see later in the day, you're going to be seeing how exactly that can happen. Multiple scenarios possible for Group A. Even Team Zone, if I'm not mistaken, not completely just the absolute safest just yet, because you're also looking at Boostgate, Leon, and Zeta potentially delivering some surprising results. But the sure thing is, Guangzhou Gaming and Virtus Pro have sealed the deal. They are moving on over to the crossovers, Gani.
Yeah, I mean, at least for Group B, it is all set. But Group A, a lot of last-minute dramas here, potentially, right? We're looking at Team Zone, who will face off Leon Esports, who got a dub yesterday. So if they're able to bring that momentum, keep things up, perhaps it might just shake Group A even further.
Yeah, I believe LaFell called back to a very classic meme. It is legitness that we are going into day number 3. It's still completely unclear. After the Zone Leon match, it's Axe and RLG. I think at that point, Eterna, that's just a battle of, ending the wild card with a high note as they have struggled. But Axe yesterday looked really good in particular in their match.
I agree. I was really disappointed, though, in that second game because the first game went all the way to 17 minutes. And that's surprising because they were up against VP. And before that match, VP's games duration averaged around like 11 to 12 minutes, not more than that. But it was Axe in that first game that really pushed them to the very edge, holding them down till the 17th minute. But what happened in the second game?
The power of names, I guess, as LaFell mentioned yesterday in the broadcast. If you know, you know, but we would be calling back to it later on against RLG. So let's look at Zone and Leon. There's nothing decided yet, as we've teased for you. Zone, let's look at them first. Really good. I am pleasantly surprised with the Mongolian representatives.
Yeah, I think what they bring to the table, at least so far, it has been quite fruitful, at least.
Yes.
Right?
Super clean, super clean.
Super clean, very sharp, and again, they already have an advantage with the seeding. So if they're able to bring their A game again, perhaps they might be the first team to secure tomorrow's final match or final day.
Yeah, we can dwell a little bit more. I think you want to say something?
They're like, they've not lost a single match.
Yeah.
Like, that's how clean they are. Maybe in the game we can, point out some things, like if you really want to nitpick, but when it comes down to overall results, I didn't expect this from Team Zone, honestly.
Yeah, I think a lot of people online too are pleasantly surprised about Team Zone. They have dropped a game. It's not completely perfect from them. They did drop a game against Boostgate yesterday, but I think that was expected. Heading into day number 2, we saw Boostgate and the Zone and thought, okay, that's probably going to be the best game of the day. So let's see. There's 9 possible outcomes. Mathematically, here in Group A, no team is safe. I could honestly read all of this.
It's your time to shine.
But that's too much. So there's one scenario where Zone and Boostgate can move forward, and Leon and Zeta get eliminated. There's even a scenario where I'm double checking here. Oh, Zone is actually pretty. Oh, no. There's one scenario where it could be Boostgate and Leon that move forward, and Zone and Zeta are the one that go down. That happens if Leon gets to 2-0 Zone and Boostgate gets to 2-0 Zeta. Or Leon 2-0 Zone and Boostgate 2-1 Zeta. See, that's just a slight glimpse of it. I don't want to sound like a broken record reading all of that, man.
I mean, it's just Group A, right?
Yeah.
9 possible outcomes here, so a lot of things can happen. Let's see what our opening match is going to be.
Yeah. Speaking of seeing things, let's see who the lineup is. I'm pretty sure that transition could have gone smoother. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, let's look at the lineup that we're going to be seeing for Zone versus Leon. If I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to be getting Zone first. If they are going to be on this home side. Are they the one directly behind me right now?
Yes.
Okay, so it is going to be Zone. The representatives of Mongolia have been impressive. Eterna, if there's a player from Zone that you want to really put a focus on, who would it be?
I think I'd go for 2.
Oh,
I like
okay.
the double K combo here.
Oh, the double
Yeah,
K.
the double K combo. They're the youngest in the group, only 15 years old, and they've been so impressive, so impactful in the game. These are the 2 cores of the team, and they really, really showed their stuff yesterday. So I'm excited to see how that continues over into this next game.
Okay, how, if you could give them like a name other than double K, how would you give Kenny and K like their official title?
That would require some time. Thank you for putting me on the spot there.
I don't know. You could just go with Kaney. Right?
Kaney.
Yeah, it's K.
Oh, the
it's K and
Kaney
Ken.
duo.
Yeah,
Okay, that works.
or the Kaney connection. It's
I
kinda
like
cute,
that.
right?
Yeah.
See,
It's like the Krusty Krab. How about you? How would you name it?
I'm drawing blanks here, right? I'm drawing blanks here.
That means I win. Philippines 1, Indonesia 0. All right, Team Zone. Bankai,
Just like
Zexora. I didn't want to say that. Kenny, Bright, and Kay. Dare I say, it's not just the hair, folks. It's ZXOra's aura in game. He's been really good, and Leon, especially Water, has to step it up if he wants to dance properly here with ZXOra, who has been the undeniable star of the team.
Definitely, right? I think the coordination here, they gotta keep that intact. Going up against Zone. Lamage. I saw what he did on the Granger yesterday.
Ooh.
If he is able to get on that Granger, get the ball rolling, you know, perhaps we might see a surprise performance from the side of Leon.
Yeah. Well, with them also, anyone else in particular that you want to highlight here, potentially maybe for Leon Esports? I feel like I might be overglazing Zone here a little bit. So
For
gotta
me,
clean
it's
it out.
gotta be Juviana.
Ah, yeah.
I think he stole the show. We're looking at his Arlets, his Yuzongs, and potentially even a Sora pickup. I know it was popular, I think, in the first few days, and I think a lot of the other teams started to catch up. Like, okay, maybe we don't let the Sora go. Although we did see kind of like a solution towards the Sora, right? The Valentina into the Sora pick has been quite effective, but obviously Juviana and Lamage are the 2 that we're looking at.
Yeah, the side lane connection here for Leon, while for Zone, it's the center of the map. Just goes to show how different they could be in their playstyles. As we look at the first key to victory here, avoid overextending and chasing for kills. Just focus on the objectives. Yeah, I feel like that would be a solid start against a team like Zone. Disrupt Zone's support duo early and match their rotations, as you wanted to point out earlier. Eterna with K, not the double K, but the center of the map.
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
for Zone. While Water must rise to the challenge against the red-hot ZXOra. How do you go up against a jungler? If you're a jungler yourself, how do you go up against a jungler that's just been undeniably, I wouldn't say perfect, but he's been really good?
Yeah.
Is it, do you have to talk to your roamer a little bit more to help you out?
I
at
think
that
you got to
point?
coordinate more, right,
Yeah.
with your team. Say with your roamer or even EXP, who is again going up against a guy like Bankai
Yeah.
is not that easy, but here goes our predictions.
Okay. I'm the only one who gave Leon a shot here, but it seems like we're still unanimously Zone. I feel like from Leon, I don't know, maybe, could I just be overly optimistic? Is that a bad thing?
No.
Is not?
They showed some, moments of brilliance, obviously. And of course, Team Zone, despite how clean they were, again, we were looking at moments in the games that they've played where some things can be punished, right? There are moments where Team Zone overextends, they make wrong decisions, especially towards the later stages of the game. And I think if Leon Esports can pick those mistakes,
Yeah.
they could have an edge here.
Okay, so this is one of my favorite questions to ask. Obviously not because I'm trying to buy time before the draft shows up, but
Obviously not.
I call it the Gila pick of the day.
The Gila pick
So
of
if
the
you
day.
have like your one little wish list of a hero you really want to see that we haven't seen yet, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a good question here, Kufra. Easy.
Oh, okay. Of course you would
If you
pick
know,
up
you know.
Kufra,
If
yeah.
you know, you know.
No, but that's a good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the dashes that might just show up. What about you, Eterna?
Cyclops.
Oh,
Genius One buff Cyclops.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
could
Yeah.
be. There's a lot of area of effect now. A little bit more single target would be good. So we're heading into the drafting phase, and it's going to be Zone.
What about
over here on the
yours?
blue side? Oh, my Gila pick of the day.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for Sicilian.
The clouds are ever shifting.
That makes more
This
sense, I
means
think.
steadfast.
I could make a case for both of you guys. I think we're all evenly, like, the possibilities are endless. So Grok and Fanny still getting taken out consistently by teams here in the wild card. The Uranus gets banned out, and Sora, as you mentioned, Eterna will get taken away by Leon. They'd rather not have that available in the draft.
But what's been quite 50-50 has been the Jushin, right? Most of the times we do see it being let go, and it's always prioritized in the first pick on Red. So I'm wondering, with the Jushin, this is going to leave up a few options, right? We've seen the Yves being a potential pick, the Kimmies, and I don't know, maybe the Kaditas even, but I don't know if it's their play style per se.
Yeah. Out of the suggested picks there with the Kimmy, Eve, and the Kadita, who would you think could be good here for Zone?
Yeah, of course, I think Eve, right?
Yeah.
I think it's so prior right now, this current patch, but keep in mind, right, Valentina is also can be an option here for the opposing team, but Zone will look to prioritize pick up the Kalea first.
Yeah, but with the Kalea pickup, I feel like the Valentina still might show up here for Leon later on. If they have a few more ultimates that they could take away, should be really good. With the Yuzong taken out, we're not going to get the classic Yuzong YSS here, but the Lapu Lapu's open.
Among the planes.
Oh, but no, they go for the Eve here.
Yeah, the Eve gets picked up here. I was wondering, right, because Agi has such a deep hero pool. He's used a total of 5 different mid lane heroes so far here in the wild cards, above the rest right now. But the fact that he went for the Eve, it's a lot more stable. But next up that I'm looking at is more into the gold lane, because usually when we see the Eve pick, we see heroes like the Claude being one of the ways to kind of counter the Eve and try to cancel the real whip manipulation as fast as possible.
Mobility, all right? Claude, very easy to dive in and out as well. It seems like they will lock the Lunox and the Lancelot here, so it's direct approach, right?
Yeah.
Zone, they want to get invasive early. Sure, Lunox takes more time to pop off, but with the Kalea and the Lancelot combo, it's going to be very nasty here during fights.
Yeah, exactly. 2 Ls make a W, and their damage contribution here should be really great. They go for the high loss instead, which I think theoretically does pair up very well with the Eve in terms of just having their ultimates together layered, but usually when you see a Kalea on the other side, there's really only 2 roamers you can pick up. It's either that high loss or the Gatot Kacha with the Revitalize, because Revitalize is what they're going for. The bans here for Leon. They still need an EXP later in both teams.
Lapu is still up, you know.
We've seen a lot of Esmeralda,
Oh, yeah.
CC even in certain cases. What else? Lapu Lapu, yeah. I think those are the... I've been wondering where Glue is.
Yeah, same. We have not seen Glue at all. We saw him a little bit more in GOF, but like here, he's just been completely gone. Well, Ruby gets taken out. I think they were thinking that it's still going to be a double fighter setup for Leon.
Yeah, still could be with the YSS in the jungle and the Yves in the mid lane.
I think it's definitely an approach here from Leon. So Team Zone, they're just trying to eliminate more variables here and entering the second phase. But what's for Leon though? I think the mobility from the side of Zone is quite fast.
Yeah, tough thing, they need some really solid catch, but I think they're close to out of option.
There you go.
Them picking up Esmeralda feels like a sure sign they most likely will pick up the Lapu Lapu at Red 4.
What about Arlet?
They need crowd control, I
Yeah.
agree, right? So Arlet just makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah. So in terms of the top EXP laners, we have Lapu and Arlot available. So Arlot maybe for Leon so that Zone gets a Lapu, or who do you think who would take which? Like which hero should Leon pick more?
Thing is, my biased opinion, I would rather go up against an Arlet than the Lapu Lapu. I think Lapu is much more annoying. So
Yeah, I guess laning phase, that makes sense, right? His power level 4 spike. Oh, there you go. So the Lapu Lapu just get banned out.
Yeah.
So Leon is forced on...
The Arlot.
There must be someone else.
wait,
Is there someone else that we're missing out here? I mean, Uranus is gone. Sora's gone.
Oh, I mean, Phobius is something that we've seen a few teams pick up.
against the Lancelot, it's
yeah.
very, very,
Well, yeah.
very good call there. So yeah, they will go for that approach. You know, not much crowd control, but it's hella annoying.
Yeah. But it seems like Team Zone did this knowing that the focus will most likely go to Leon, because Arlot, usually does not have the best matchup against Phoveus.
Nope.
In lane and even in the bigger team fights of it all. Unless Zone is preparing a different EXP laner pick here, they might have just lost that lane.
They overthink it, right?
Yeah.
Sure, if they are willing to sacrifice their EXP lane, they gotta have compensation here in that gold.
The problem is Bankai's heroes are all gone.
Oh, they're all
Save for
completely
the
gone.
Arlet.
Except for
Right?
the Arlet.
Phoveus, Yuzong, Esme.
Right.
Those heroes have been taken away.
There
There you
it
go.
is.
Finally, the glue pops up.
Okay, so it seems like we finally have a bit of a confirmation as to why Glue's been gone. Everyone else is a priority.
Yep.
Glue is like, hey, I'm kind of out of options. Yeah, let's just go ahead and pick up the Glue. That makes sense.
And then we get the Claude into the Eve, and
Yeah.
obviously into the Claude we get the carry.
Yeah. So matchups all good. Hard for me to really decide here who I lean a bit more towards. Do you guys have any preferences already?
I think if we're talking about drafts, I gotta side with Leon here, at least for game one. I think it's more solid, right? More
Yeah.
balanced and more direct.
If we're talking about laning phase as well, I think Leon has an upper edge. We're
Yeah.
talking about mid, we're talking about gold lane.
Yeah.
But in the grand scheme of things, if Team Zone can look for opportunities and moments, they have lots of wombo combos going on for them, and it could work.
Okay, but it seems like, with that being said, the lineup of Zone might be just a little bit more difficult to pull off compared to the lineup of Leon. And historically, the simpler
5 seconds
lineup
till the
wins.
enemy reaches
Welcome
the
once again
battlefield.
to the
Smash
third day
them.
of the wildcards. It's
All
Zone
troops
versus
deployed.
Leon in a Group A where nothing is decided just
Welcome
yet.
to Mobile
Everything is still
Legends.
up on the table, and as we get into the game, we are getting a little bit of more of a feel as to what these players are thinking. We have two Purifies from the side of Leon here, understanding of the potential wombo combos that could happen. But yes, I agree with your sentiment earlier, Renmar. I do think that the composition is a lot less difficult, I would say, for Leon Esports, but already a quick flicker in the early stages.
Yeah, I think that's a good example of what we mean by Leon's lineup is a little bit simpler to pull off. They already forced out the flicker from
Yep.
Bright.
That's important as well. Both roamers, rather, right? Popping their flickers early here, but everything is stable. Take a look at Lancelot here. Very cheeky rotation.
And if we're looking at emblems here, a breakdown into the gold lane, it looks like both players are prioritizing. Oh, wait a second, Kenny's got a little. He's fine for now. But back to that, a little bit more emphasis on that 1v1 control.
Yeah.
It's very unique because we have seen different emblem sets for the gold laners.
Oh my goodness, Agi does not have time to pop the Purify. Heck, the damage will come through either way, and that will be first blood for Zone.
Yeah, I did not expect that to actually happen. I thought he'd still find a way to get away, but I think Aki just did not want to commit that Purify anymore.
Yep. Getting to that level 4 quite soon. You can see the rotations happening. But I don't know. I feel like yesterday's Claude, when he went in for the fighter emblems, that sustain that he was able to have, and the fact that he was able to sustain in early game team fights gave them a lot of more activation in the early game. Why do you
Yeah.
think that they prioritize for like the classic emblem set instead of that?
It is interesting. You guys were able to point out, wait.
Oh,
Mid?
law and order, mid it. That's gonna be Bright here. Oh, stunned up. That's gonna be Water picking up the kill. That's Leon Esports equalizing on the board.
A lot of unexpected aggressive trades in the mid. A little bit too over-aggressive, which means Leon now has control in Turtle.
This is what we were expecting though, right? With the mid-prio for Leon Esports, they're going to be able to settle and set up for the turtle a lot quicker than Team Zone. But the one thing that was really surprising was Team Zone getting that kill in the first few minutes of the game. So a little bit of a mistake perhaps by Leon, but not so much that they don't have a ground in the early game.
There was something that you pointed out yesterday in the quad game as well, that it was a bit more active in the map.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see that again, because it seems like that's the strategy that works out for Claude here in the wildcards. Is even if you're only just 2 items in, you have to be going out already. Aki!
Again?
Abusing the spell, providing the damage there. Team Zone now looks to recover after that first neutral objective loss.
Unfortunate. And those 2 deaths were given to Zasora as well as Kenny, the 2 cores, the 2 players that you really don't want those resources on. And unfortunately, that early lead at Leon Esports, they've given it over back to Team Zone.
Perfectly timed on the flicker there. Kai under the turret will take death there. Neon Esports, man, both teams are trading punches.
Yeah, going a little bit faster than I expected to, which, I mean, the betterment for all of us makes for more entertaining to watch and to cast. So, in terms of the items, still, Dreadnought armor already for the glue. No full build just yet on the side of Leon in terms of full items. Some key components already, but this is a bad start for the EXP lane of Zone with significant progress already made in the field.
What do you think about the matchup, the Glue and the Phobias?
Well, so far, for Bankai, because of that one error that he did, I think he was a little bit too overzealous there. He burned out the flicker, but he gave a kill, and it led to that. So far, Juviana's been wrecking him.
Oh, Bankai has a flicker. Will try to survive this gank, and he will for now. 10 seconds on the clock, though, for the second neutral objective. Law and Order on towards Kenny has the Order of Brilliance, but here comes the reinforcements. Real world manipulation. Jinzu hops to revitalize in time, but Zexara will take that kill. Now Zexara in the no man's land will be taken down. That is not worth it for Team Zone.
Did not expect this start, right? Zasora feels like he's always very on point, and I guess Leon Esports are doing a really good job at trying to punish him in his movements, but that's 2 turtles already given over. Team Zone seems like they still want to go for that head-to-head kind of strategy, not looking for anything else on the map, and considering their composition didn't really favor them to begin with in the early game, I'm wondering what their plan is now that they've lost both early neutral objectives.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a win elsewhere. Brilliance already popped in the mid just to escape. Juviana still continuing his trend of dominating performances in lane. This has been a point of a pain point for Team Zone. Bankai's EXP laning, like individual EXP laning, has been very shaky. And yet again, it's showing up in this game.
The laning phase. Mirko's like, laning phase, laning phase.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess we're seeing it come through right now. Team Zone, what's the plan? Do you want to play to the gold lane now that it seems like the EXP is not something that they can really hold on to?
Yeah, I think they should. It seems like the early kill that Bright had, the fact that his flicker got forced out in the first minion wave, hurt a lot of their chances in the first 2 minutes. So, yeah, if I'm Team Zone, just look at K and said, please carry us. I'm never doing that again. I'm so sorry. I'm not. That was good.
That was good. That was good. Peep Lamage, though, no Purify top. An attempt, but now Bankai isolated here somehow. And seems like Bankai will not be able to escape. That's going to be a kill over to Leon. That's going to be the real world revelation alongside the Glorious Pathway Path. Right? All alone, taken down as well as Leon will fight still with 5 members on the board as Team Zone outplayed again.
Yeah, 2-4-0 trade, 1,000 gold now for Leon in the first 7 minutes of the game. This should be effectively translated over to the next neutral objective. Zasora should be fine. I think one of the good things I would say that we can argue for Team Zone is the fact that Zasora is still leveling with water, right? They're both at level 10. We've seen Zasora look for a lot of, objective steals. Is that something that they want to do now?
3 turtles in hand for the side of water. Kenny has 1 target in mind, and he will get it. That's going to be Leon, though, looking for the recovery. Take a look at that. Agi will take a lot of damage from K as 2 members off the board for Leon now. Kenny, will he survive this? Juviana is on him. That's going to be a 2-for-1. Juviana all alone, and Team Zone will lose the turtle, but they will take the fight.
Hey, that looked really good there for Team Zone. They knew that the real-world manipulation of Agi just was not up yet, and they decided to fight into it. Great rotation by K, perfect blazing duet taking Agi out, who was just desperately waiting for the RWM to come back, did not get it. And as expected, the trend continues. It's Claude being active with just 2 items, going around and joining the fights.
And we've seen this a lot, right? Corrosion Sight and then the DHS, or the Golden Staff and then the DHS. I think it really allows the Claude to come online a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Very interestingly enough, so not too stuck with the trio, the Swift Trinity build is what I'm trying to say. So we saw that damage again in K. It's the double K combo from Team Zone.
Yeah,
Just abusing the Purifier, right?
Yeah.
Once you dive, Agi practically has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And Team Zone, they realize that and just
team turret has
capitalizes
been
so
destroyed.
far. Sure, they're still behind though, gold-wise.
I mean, there could be a discussion later on about if should. Oh, whoa, 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 Juviana!
Oh, that's a dive. That's going to be the knocked up as well. Take a look at Juvie. Benkai, though, in the front lines, right? Taking some EK. Waiting for the right timing. Blazing Duet finds the mark. That's going to be a killing spree. Looking for the double. He will find the double. As Team Zone, they look shaky in the early, but mid-game, they are different.
I really was about to say that Leon Esports were trading really well, right? Despite the loss of the tower on the bottom side, they were able to take that turret up top. But what was Juviana thinking? Did he think that he could flicker out in time? All in all, it resulted in K now holding 4 kills.
Felt like that was just a really unfortunate timing that his shoulder tackle, the animation locked in when the Phantom Execution was already there. It's like, oh no, dude, you're gonna get caught in no man's land. I don't think that was the intention of Juviana. It was just incredibly unfortunate, and Team Zone pounced.
Okay. Things are, heating up quite a bit, but also leveling out. Leon Esports' early lead shrunk again. Team Zone now holds a little bit of that. If we're taking a look into a recap of certain items, we do see now that Kenny has the Divine Glaive, so expect a little bit more damage coming out from that as we take a look into the replay.
Yeah, so it looked like that was post-shoulder tackle. Banka and K were ready. You see, K was really waiting for it. He stood there, then he BM bind in, and then he used the Blazing Duet. So great patience.
Oh, 2-man stunt there with the Mount Shocker, but nothing comes out of it as Team Zone, they got the Lord.
Did they overcommit trying to defend that tower in mid? They used the real-world manipulation, but the Lord is coming here.
I think so. We didn't get to take a look at that earlier on, but the Lord should be melted. I saw Lamage pick up that DHS earlier on, and I'm wondering whether or not my favorite item would be built.
What's your favorite item?
Chastise Cauldron.
Ooh, chastise.
Nice.
Sure. Okay. I mean, I don't see it a lot, but I think the value will be big time.
There you go.
Ah, there. See, just called for it.
Law and Order, stun, Brian. I don't think Brian can get out from that, so that's a free kill for Leon. But Team Zone, they know that nothing really comes out of it, right? They're still in control. Map control is still theirs, but you can't do that too often.
Wonder, did he really just get caught? Did he overstayed? And at the end of the day, the result is he got taken down. And hey, look, another pauldron this time by Jinzu. So just when you call for it, everyone starts building up the pauldrons. Right in time for the carries, as both K and Lamage have already locked into their trinities. Why do we not call it trinity? I don't know. And they're on their way to their 4th item.
Three what?
Trinity.
Trinity. I like that.
This is why I love working with Eternal. She laughs at my joke the most.
Wow.
I can laugh too.
Wait, I'm never gonna forget that face that you just brought up, man. That's gonna be burned in my memory for both good and bad.
But let's talk about win
You're welcome.
funds, right? Because if teams don't really want to close this, they don't have as much range to work with as compared to Leon. Wait a second.
Oh, that's going to be a Tsunami Slam. Jinzu takes a lot of heat. That's going to be Lamage finding the outplay. He will, too, be taken down, though. Take a look at the back. That's going to be Bunkai taken down. Lunox doing work with the Trinity. But it seems like the damage will not be enough as Leon Esports. They will re-engage as Agi will be taken down as well. But that's a triple from water. 4 bodies of Team Zone are down.
4-for-2 trade, and you'd think that Team Zone, they were the ones to kind of look for something with Bright as well, being able to pick it up, but what was that, Renmar? Why do you think that Team Zone lost that? Lack of damage output?
Yeah, because K went down way too quick up against Lamage. I can't recall if Lamage also went down in that fight, but that little duel between the Claude and the carry. K looked so confident with the Blazing Duet, but once the ultimate was popped, both of them just fell down too quick. It seems like without the Claude, they lose a significant amount of their damage, even though Lance, and to be fair, the Lunox does a lot, they really need that Claude alive.
Because I think Kenny was there for just a bit, but he also got taken down like mid-fight.
Yeah.
So then they lost everything. And considering Leon Esports also, Lamage went down after the Cloud went down, but I guess they still have water. Who, as you can see, the items are really building up, right? I think next item would be BOD at this point after the Malefic Roar.
Could mean then slightly better positioning from the main damage dealers of Zone is required as Leon marches in with the Lord. 13 minutes into the game, Leon looks to pounce.
Yeah, they know Lancelot is stopping. That's why they want to force a fight here.
Agi!
Uh-oh, Agi. That's the stun. Right. Flickers the wrong way. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam coming through, but no damage though. Right, still survive. Take a look at the top lane. Kenny taken down by Lamage. But the top lane will fall for Leon, and that will be Leon losing an inhibitor, but they will take the bottom side.
Wait, Leon, there's a lot of members here, but I don't think they have enough minion waves to go for the full end just yet.
Now they have the defense there, blazing the wedges to clear, but Jinzu takes a lot of damage there. Will survive for now. 90 seconds still on the clock for the next Lord, but both teams here losing an inhibitor.
That looked like the experience of Zexora Eternal. The fact that he read the situation and said, you know, you guys are going to be fine. What do you mean we're going to lose? No, I'm going to take their inhibitor. I'm going to back off. Everything is going to be chill. Still, Team Zone cannot completely chill just yet, but that increased their chances. Zone has 7 towers broken to Leon 6.
But remember, luckily for Team Zone as well, because of that movement from Zixora, despite them losing their inhibitor turret as well, unfortunately for Leon, it's on the opposite side of the next Lord. So it is something that they can utilize to their advantage. They have Zisora to, you know, push in that far lane. They also have K in certain situations to, if they want to risk it, they can also utilize him to clear out that far lane and utilize that and put Leon Esports' late game to the test. Like, how good are you at these Lord dances?
Oh, Bankai with the blade armor now, though. I think he's really just going to be looking to put himself in front of Lamage to stop him. And we've seen this enough globally that even that item on a glue up against a carry is enough to ruin the team fighting that Leon has. But again, it looks like they're good with their YSS. Oh, Jinju's going for it?
Yeah, no BMI here. K will slide off to safety. Bankai though, that's gonna be Tsunami Slam on towards one. Leon from an angle finds 2 men. Sabatini in the back alongside Bankai finds 2 members. Leon Esports now will look for the collapse, but Jinzu will not be able to hold on. Lamage all alone as K and Zexora finds a wipeout for Team Zone.
And that is gonna be it. They have the minion waves healthy. You put a highlight on them. Double K delivering the Game 1 W here for Team Zone, just like that.
Beautiful. Wow, okay. Even when we were talking about the issues or like the challenges, not the issues, but the challenges with the drafts from Team Zone, it all led up to one moment and a split-second moment of decision-making as well, where Team Zone with Zisora, so those are the 3 heroes and the 3 players that we were talking about even before the game, right?
Yep.
Zisora and the double K combo, they really, you know, they really, oh, what's wrong with him?
They embody the carry mentality. Leon, of course, I think it was really important for them to get that win. We're gonna have to revisit the results. Maybe that's gonna help us recontextualize the emotions right now on the side of...
Did they have to win 2-0?
Like sweep? Let me double check.
I mean, I understand, right? That was so close. Everything went according to plan for Leon. We're looking at the highlights and the replays coming through as well. In terms of draft, you can see that they had a lot of early game control, neutral objective control as well. As we got later into the game, it felt like the members of Team Zone were also unable to stave off that damage coming out from the carry. But it all just led up to that one moment. Unfortunately, the real world manipulation. Sorry, I'm getting really excited. The real world manipulation was positioned in a really awkward way, so they couldn't fully utilize the damage out from it. It feels bad.
Yeah. Okay, so to confirm, Leon does not need to win with a sweep. There are 2 scenarios wherein if they win this 2-1, there is still a chance depending on the Zeta result against Boostgate. But I believe that was Jinzu the high loss. Maybe
Oh.
that's why he was upset about it because
He
to
went-
me,
He took
he went
the-
in.
Limited, yeah.
Yeah, even though you did point out that there was no more BMI, I think he went in way too deep
Yeah.
trying to chase that claw down.
Yeah, because I think the cover from the side of zone was just spot on in that moment.
Yeah.
And yeah, the positioning or the formation from the side of Leon was quite
Awkward.
awkward.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
just the real world relation, but yeah, their formation was off. And then Team Zone just exploit that fact. And then yeah, game one, it was very close though, keep in mind. Early game, it was more towards Leon, but mid-game it was very back and forth.
Yeah, hard to call here who we think a good MVP candidate is. It seems like a trinity between Kay, Kenny, and Zexora. For me personally, I think for that very last one, I'd have to give it a little bit more towards Kenny because he's the one who found Agi.
Yeah, in the back.
That Lunox. But that's just me. Do you guys have like a specific MVP pick here?
I think overall, I gotta go with. Well, this is tough. I gotta go with K though. I think.
I think for me, Zasora.
Oh, see?
Wow.
It's so tough. The three of them equally had like a huge highlight. So, okay, real quickly, for you, why is it K?
You know, he had a quite early game, but it's because he was not needed. But when he was needed, he was able to shift that momentum, right? Get the double in that mid, where I feel like that was the turnaround
Yeah.
for zone.
Actually, no, yeah, that makes sense too.
And then, you know, I think the ball went to their court. Yeah,
So K.
for me.
So now he was able to convince you with that.
Yeah.
Who's very passionate about it, right?
Because for me, Zasora stayed very, stable from the start to the end. I mentioned that there were like gaps
Yeah.
in a jungle, but despite the goal differences and so on and so forth, Zasora was still able to catch up in terms of farm. And I think in the later stages, I don't think they would have been able to pick up the Lord that they did without Zasora still being able to catch up with the YSS. But
At this point, can we make a special request? Can we get the three of them to just have a three-way rock, paper, scissors to decide who the MVP is going to be? I feel like at that point, that's the only way we can decide. Like, literally, all of them you can make a very strong case for. That's convincing. I know you're probably also thinking about Zexora because the consistency and the fact it was him who pushed that top
At the
lane
end,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, at the end. So, what about you? Maybe you can comment. Help us
That's
out
true.
here.
You guys.
Who do you think is the MVP for Zone in that game one? We're torn between Kenny, Kay, and Zexora. Do you have a personal MVP? You can't vote yourself unless you're playing.
Yeah. And suddenly they started to spam Bankai.
Yeah.
Just
To mess with us.
add more.
Suddenly it's Bankai.
poor Bankai.
Yeah.
Oh, Bankai. But granted, his heroes were all taken away from him.
That's true. Maybe what we saw from him was just the fact that the glue might not be his favorite. He didn't use the Patrick skin.
That is disappointing. That's the only reason you don't get the MVP, Bankai.
Bankai, I have no issue with you and your laning troubles.
But
But the fact that you didn't use the Patrick skin hurts me. It's our first glue and we don't get the Patrick skin.
The viewers are torn between Kay and Kenny.
Kay and Kenny.
yeah.
All right, votes are in. Who's it gonna be? They fought each other backstage, and at the end, it's Kay who stood out victor. They didn't really fight, but congratulations to Kay. Congratulations to Kay.
Yeah, I mean, 514, you know, he understood when to really pull the trigger. You know, when it was just quiet early game up against the carry is also not favorable. But yeah,
That's
kept
true.
his cool. Composure, you know, 0-0-0, did not die in the early. All good.
Actually, no, you make a really good point because the early laning phase and even towards the later stages of the game, being a Claude against the carry is quite challenging, right? Because as we get to the late, like you can't go for Wind of Nature because of the true damage that the carry has, right?
Yeah.
So it's very difficult. Like you need to space really properly in these team fights to be able to maximize your damage.
Ah, okay. I'm glad that was brought up because the one that he had was, of course, that one sequence, and that's one of the biggest team fight losses that Zone has. Every other big team fight that Zone won, Kay stayed alive. It shows just how crucial he was. And if memory serves me correct, I think objectively this is one of the cleanest, if not the cleanest Claude performance we've had for the wild card so far.
I will argue for Speedy.
Oh, Speedy's
I
got-
got you, Speedy.
Okay. I mean, at least we got a Speedy supporter there. I mean,
I'm a
that-
fan.
I mean, his performance, I feel like, was the, how do you say this? He started in a way. It's like
Pioneer.
Pioneer, there we go. If you're looking for a Pioneer Claude performance in Wildcard, it's Speedy from Axmena. But then K is the one who takes it to the next level. This is the final play. Yeah, it was way too awkward, that initiation.
Ooh, Blazing Duet wasn't used as well, right? So, yeah,
Lamash.
unfortunate for Leon.
Yeah, Agi way too much from Kenny. Surprising me that even though I know Kenny was able to take someone else, you see the excitement there from Zone. I think they realized how sudden and surprising that sudden wipeout was. And this puts them in a good spot. They lead 1-0, but there is still a universe wherein if Leon reverse sweeps this and wins 2-1, they just have to wait for the result of the Zeta matches later on, and they have to hope that Zeta win. But let's look at here. First, the items. Seems pretty standard, except, whoa, there's more Chastised Baldrins than I thought, actually. It's not just one person holding it.
Double on both sides.
Yeah, double.
Yeah.
XP laner
And
as
roamer.
well as the roamer picked it up. So it really shows how much of a problem they think the attack speed coming in from both the Claude and the carry is. So it's a little bit of a 50-50 there. Agi on the Eve. Now we've seen different varieties of item builds coming in from the Eve, but it seems like Agi went for a little bit more sustain plus utility in
Yeah.
the build early on. And I guess it does make sense because at least if they really need damage, they still have water and they also have Lamage, but I think that's something different that I noticed.
Yeah, I think this might be the tendency now for mid laners, wherein if both lineups have very strong fronts, at least a tanky roam and a very tanky EXP, they'll just go for the third item, Divine Glaive, already right away.
Yeah.
Then most likely Glowing Wand at the second after their first item, as it was the Blood Wings for Agi. So you saw the itemization and the back and forth between Kenny and Agi. Even in game, it seems like there was a lot of action in the river early on.
Yeah. And I think Agi and Leon, they know that they can't rely this Eve to deal damage because, you know, it's on a Purify, you will get easily targeted. That's
Yeah.
why I think the approach is just, you know, I'm just going to be the utility mid laner.
Yeah.
Hence
And
the
then
0-2 in the beginning.
0-2, and then you rely damage towards, say, water or even Lamage in the mid
Yeah.
lane.
It felt like the Eve was just like garnish, an extra sauce.
Yeah, yeah.
What's the name of the most popular sauce here in Indonesia? What do you call it?
Sauce?
Sauce, like
Is it ketchup?
spicy.
Ketchup?
Ketchup?
Yeah, the soy.
So the
black
one
one?
that when we're with OG, he always
Yeah.
brings.
Okay, yeah.
It's ketchup. Ketchup manis.
It's called ketchup
Ketchup manis,
manis. All right, so if you're here in Indonesia, like just, you know, ketchup manis it all the way. Is that's not the tagline. That's not the official tagline, but here's a tagline for you.
Hey.
You play, we carry. Thank you, Realme 15 Pro, for saving me for just a little bit of embarrassment there. It's the M7 official gaming phone. Yet the question after 3 days is, where's ours?
Hey,
You guys are great, Realme. We love you. But where is ours?
please
That's a
carry us,
valid
Realme.
question.
Please carry us, Realme. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't think I've even seen it that up close. I know the players are playing with it, but it's like, I don't have it.
I think they can play with 4. You know,
Yeah.
give one over to us.
Yeah, they can share.
Or
Split screen.
Exactly.
The phone is powerful enough.
they can play with 2 and give 3 phones to us. 1.
That's
2, 3. Yeah.
that's a okay.
Yeah. How come you were only thinking about 1? You just wanted 1?
No, I was
You
gonna
weren't
give it to
thinking
you.
about us. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't believe you. I feel like Gani would be more the one to actually give me a phone here.
Here you go.
Hey, thank you. I can't show it. All right. Let's look at the M7 Battle Pass before this goes on any further and Gani gives me his house or something. Go look at the events. There's a lot of
Yep.
skins. We always give up a lot of free stuff. Have you guys progressed your pass?
Honestly, no.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I keep forgetting. I'll do it tonight.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys should. Like, I've been able to
What
grind
tier are
through-
you like on right now, or level?
Instead of giving
No.
a false guess answer, see, this is why I need a real me.
Okay.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna double check.
Yeah.
I've been playing. I've been grinding it out just a
What
little bit.
tier are you on right now?
Like the pass?
The pass, yeah.
I haven't touched it. That's why I'm falling behind. Because it was available from January 1st, I believe. So it's been
Like
7
5?
days? 5 days? Wait, I don't know
it's
the
Still
date.
there.
5th of Jan. So.
Oh, so it's been 5 days. But we need to log in from starting what, 9th to get the Edith free skin?
Yeah, I am a whopping level 2.
Nice.
Wow.
I honestly thought I had.
You
they-
haven't claimed it, or you played though?
Okay, yeah, I have been playing. Okay, I'm claiming it now. I
So-
just went up to level 3.
Yeah, I can brag then.
Why? How come? What's your level?
Oh, I'm double checking, but I can brag then.
Okay, you know what? This isn't a competition. A competition
It
about.
is a competition, sir.
It's not a competition about who has the bigger pass. It's about how you use your pass, sir. It's not about the size of the pass that matters. So we look at the weight on the shoulders here of Zexora carrying Mongolian MLBB forward. Can you do a dramatic reading of this, Eterna?
We're not backed by an organization. Just some kids. Wait, that sounded a little too like.
You're doing good. You're doing
Oh,
good.
really?
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Just some kids chasing something bigger. I've been building the MLBB scene in Mongolia for years.
Just me.
And now, alongside Zexora, I believe we have assembled the right roster to prove it.
It's lit.
It's lit. Right there, that deserves a clap. All right, so that is the story of the Mongolian MLBB esports scene. For Mongolia, what I hear about them is, even though we don't get to meet a lot of more of their players in the community in the internationals, is that they are actually insanely passionate about it. That if there's one region that I could actually link it to, if I'm not mistaken, it's Cambodia. Of course, we haven't seen Cambodia actually translate a lot of the results internationally, but you cannot talk any flag about their community, about their lack of passion, because they are all passionate about MLBB in Cambodia, and the Mongolians seem to be in that same regard as well. So it's good to see the progress Mongolia has made as a region since their debut in the M5 wildcard that we had in Malaysia when we had that tournament. So
And also, not just the men's scene, right? Do you remember the female scene? The women's?
yes, I have to.
The Mongolian female team?
have
You
to-
were like you were so crazy about them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay,
Right?
now I remember. Yeah.
Because they're like so good as well. So
Yeah.
like the entire community landscape for not just the male scene, but also the female counterpart.
Yeah. Again, it just adds a little bit more to the point that they just love MLBB.
Hearing
Yep.
you guys, it made me want to move to Mongolia
You
and be a part of that community.
so MPL Mongolia English cast
Or
or a player.
a player, or I can learn
We're gonna learn. Coach Gani.
their
Ooh.
language. I can learn their language.
Ooh, okay, all right. Maybe we should get Gani to learn some Mongolian from our Mongolian representatives. We are in the draft already. Standard bans, they don't want to give the YSS over to Zone on the first 2 picks red alongside the Yuzhong. The Uranus gets banned out, happening a lot more often actually in this wild card. Seems to be something about that pick that no one wants to deal with it. Juice and Gon, are they both just going to be fighting for the Kalea this time?
There's a lot of picks open though.
Yeah, Yves is still open if they want to go for that approach again.
I think that's too early though.
early.
I don't know. That's my opinion. Fanny is open. I don't know if people want to first pick it,
You're right.
but
Kalea.
Kalea, I think it's much safer.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Stable.
I wonder, are Zone brave enough? Okay, no one wants to pick up the Fanny. Unless maybe Leon pick it up. There we go! They first picked the Kalea to set up the Fanny for themselves, knowing that Zone can no longer pick it up with the Kalea on the side of Leon.
I'm gonna be a party pooper
Uh-huh.
and be like, this is such an early Fanny pick. I think the Fanny is so great and was so great in previous patches is because she has control over the side lanes, right?
Yes.
Mostly onto the gold lane, but we're in a world now here in Mobile Legends where the side lanes are usually fighters.
Yeah, this definitely can took a wrong turn here for Zona. And Ruby is still on the board as well. And they can lock it in here, but Leon seems like they are confident, to go for that approach. But Zone, they're just taking Leon's heroes, technically, but they had themselves the Lancelot.
Okay, so with this whole Fanny discussion, we are definitely in a world right now where Fanny if you really want to pick her and make her comfortable, you pick her in the second phase.
Yeah.
Still very pickable in the first phase, but it has, again, as you mentioned, changed. One way that Zone could play this is if they pick up the Kimmy in mid. Oh wait, no, they already have an Eve.
Yeah.
Can they still go fighter? I don't think they'll have the damage if they go fighter here.
I am vengeance.
Oh, that's why. I was about to say, if they don't go fighter, then there's still a Moskov, but the Moskov gets banned, so.
One of the
There you
best.
go.
One of the best answers for the Fanny in the gold lane.
It's Brody.
Yo. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, they still respect the Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh, is it bro? Do you think this is Brodyable? I mean,
Maybe a last pick, right?
The last pick,
Maybe
yeah.
a last pick.
I'm starting to see it. Yeah.
Lapu-lapu.
Oh, whoa!
Fine. They will lock in marksman here first, so
They're still willing to play the COD. What are they gonna be putting the EXP to? They need a little bit more pin down for this Fanny, unless they're gonna go. They can't go Hilda. There's already an Esme on the other side.
The euphony of suffering.
Oh, are they playing for early? Looking for Snowball?
I have a feeling we might be going to a game over
yeah.
three.
I mean,
Is this
Lamage.
Arlet?
All it is a possibility.
Oh, Lapu's still available. Level 4, Power Spike, if they want to play early.
For zone, yeah.
Yeah, laning phase will go up against Esmeralda though.
Yeah,
So,
that's the tough thing. Never just go Arlot there. What's Zone trying to plan to answer this Fanny?
this might be a reach, but Cho is still on the
flow of
board.
time's
But Arlen,
continuum.
there you go.
I am the
right?
constant that breaks
Arlot.
the time.
Okay, I am leaning a bit more towards Leon here. Actually, no, I'm significantly leaning more towards Leon for this one.
I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the Fanny.
All depends on the early game. You know, I think they get the early game. You know, get the snowball.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's a game for Leon. But if they fail to do so, we might see it
Yeah.
2-0, right?
Because I feel like now, even for Granger, it's really hard to compete in the later stage of the game if you can't build that snowball.
Mm-hmm.
Get that Sky Piercer stacks going.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. You have two pieces of your team that would want to be able to get kills.
Yeah.
And they're going to be competing each other at that. A lot to consider and a lot to look at here. Usually when there's a lot of questions up in the air about how questionable lineups are going to be executed, you look at the center of the map. You look at the roamers and the mids and see how well they can fare. Let's look closely first at Agi and Jinzu against Kenny and Bright.
But either or, right? We're looking at the Fanny debut here, the wild card!
Let's go!
Woo! Let's see if it works out, all right? I mean, if we're talking about emblem choices, still the same, I believe. Nothing out of the ordinary. We'll get a little look into like the sub-emblems later on. I'm curious about K this time around against the Granger. Are they going to opt for something different this time around? But there's water already in the mid lane.
Oh, early flicker there already. But yeah, game 1 we got Blue and game 2 we got Fanny. Both heroes debuting in the M7 rather, wildcard stage.
A bit of time travel there for you, huh? No, I get it, because I mentioned M5 earlier. I still think about M5 a lot. That was a great time to be a Filipino. Actually, every year is a great time to be a Filipino. I'm not trying to say anything. Hey, emblems!
Let's see about this year.
I got it, turn mad at me.
I'm stuck on that. We'll see about this year.
You just gave me a death stare. Good thing Gani's in between us.
Honestly, I miss the emblems.
Well, okay, we have a little screen right in front of us to show it. It seems like pretty much all Riders reign.
Uh-oh, on the bottom side, that's gonna be
Whoa!
a quick hit and run. Water picking up first blood here on a debuting Fanny.
So this feels like a recurring theme for Leon, right? They have a good hold into the early game. It's looking great for them. They have a little bit of a gold lead as well. They should be able to translate it to the mid lane very soon. Luckily, Jinzu's not level 4, so Team Zone's still a lot safer at this point. But once that level 4 hits, this is the answer.
Zixora looking for the steal, finds it. First neutral objective on the board for Zone, and they got an extra kill as well. That's a solo top lane by K. Down goes Lamage.
That's just L after L, and incredibly unfortunate. That's just Team Zone playing better all across the map.
Is Claude supposed to win in the lane against Stranger early game? Well, I mean, technically level 4, right?
Yeah, you're not supposed to get an easy solo kill just like that. I think Lamaj mishandled the minion waves there, putting him in a spot where even though he has the dashes, he couldn't get away from him.
Water playing with fire there, but Team Zone wasn't able to get that kill just yet.
I think Team Zone made the right call to try and continue to apply pressure there, but good exit.
Action in the mid lane. Kenny will not be able to escape that one. Cutthroat, and now Bright will fall as well. 2 quick kills from Leon Esports trying to recover that early game.
I believe that was one of like the winning conditions for Leon Esports in the early game, right? They needed to wait for Jinsu to get that level 4. And as soon as that level 4 hit, you could see Leon Esports finally being able to trade back. So despite all the errors in the early game, Leon Esports, they're still able to hold their ground here. Hopefully, they can relay a little bit more kills over to Lamaj now, because if we're talking about damage dealers, I'm not too like hot with the Valentina.
Yeah, you're really looking towards your main physical to carry a lot of the load here. Agi's going to be a little bit more utility, considering there are a lot of great ultimates that he can pick up and he can juggle that around. But for Leon, without the Sky Piercer just yet for Lamaj, we're not going to be seeing them go for aggressive rotations too much. Water, I just got to say, he's been fast. He's been everywhere in the game so far.
Looking good too, right? 2-0-1 so far. If we're talking about levels, on par as well with Zuxora. Let's see if Zuxora can take this again.
He stole it, right? First neutral objective. Seems like now the fanny jumping in. Zuxora clutch again. Water in the mid lane looking to escape, but that's Agi in a no man's land there, flickering to death. That's another kill on the board for Team Zone. It's 2 kills from that sequence. Plus the turtle.
It looked like Bright was waiting for Water to come in, but Water trying to look for a kill up top.
No BMI, that's a Purify. Not able to close the distance more, but that was an attempt.
It sucks to be a fan here because that high loss is the main reason why Water could not even retry with that last turtle. As you look at the Realme 15 Pro win rate prediction, it's leaning towards Zone.
That was close.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah.
I was on the edge of my seat, like, holding my breath. Is this going to be a kill? Is this going to be a kill? But it turns out, unfortunately, Water was unable to get it. We were discussing about potential builds for Agi on the Valentina, but Lightning Truncheon first item.
Oh.
So I think he's actually looking for more damage. So we'll see how that works out for him. Right now, it doesn't seem like Team Zone has been able to punish Agi too much as well. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Okay, here, punished. No Purify, Blazing Duet forced to be used. That's going to be the BM. Oh, trying to find a cheeky escape, but Lamaj is on it. That's a kill, an important one for Leon.
Yeah, they definitely needed that just to balance out the unfortunate 1v1 loss of Lamaj earlier on. Leon Esports still down 1,000 with some spare change, but definitely they are still in this, especially if they can get some few more openings to the map. Lamaj!
No quicker. Uh-oh, takes a lot of heat, but again, Lamaj on that Granger. Peep the skin.
So did he get that kill after the Sky Piercer? So he's on 1 stack?
Yes, he should be. That should be his first stack now.
Okay.
Oh, possible engage, right? Oh, 2-man knockup. Juviana looking to escape. Kenny flickers out. Hey! Jumps in with the Blazing Duet. Will it be enough? That's going to be Jinzu here, not able to escape as Esmeralda is still wrong. Here's the Zixara! Finds an angle to take Jinzu down. And that's Team Zone showing up to the party.
Zuxora is so crazy.
That was nuts!
Zuxora is crazy.
He is?
It's actually insane because there are moments where he goes under turret and you would think that you'd kind of panic, right? Because obviously if you stay too long, you'd get the damage from the turret, but he knows the exact calculation, so there are moments where he just waits for his next skill to dodge the turret shot instead of walking out. It's like these little things, man. What?
The growth and improvement from being the Lil Gun in M5 to being the main leader figure for the team.
Founder, too.
Founder, the big brother in Indonesian, it's Ko, if I'm not mistaken.
Papa Bear.
He's Papa Bear, there we go. Papa Bear Zexora.
Wow. Mid inhibitor going down. Team Zone 9,000 gold. Tsunami Slam under the turret. Bankai will out survive. K deals a lot of damage. Not enough though, but Jubiana will fall. Take a look at the main base as Team Zone. They like to finish this series with a 2-0 fashion. And ladies and gentlemen, they will get it.
That is a huge, powerful Mongolian broom in the form of Zexora. I think unanimous, an MVP performance by the main man of Zone. But all across the board, the team stepped up. Everyone delivered on their job. And Leon gets swept.
You can see the faces, the emotions on the faces of Team Zone. They're looking very excited, really happy with that win. But for Leon, almost like disbelief.
Yeah.
Right, that first game was 16 minutes. That second game became 10. 10 minutes and 28 seconds. They made the risk, right? They utilized the Fanny. The Fanny was left open. And they took it. But unfortunately, the Fanny, it really just didn't work out.
It almost felt like Team Zone was baiting Leon to take the Fanny.
Yeah.
They took the bait. Couldn't apply. This was the crazy play.
Yeah, what's crazy is it's also just Zone telling the world we don't care about the Fanny. We have Hylos. That's all we need. Usually you see more teams need more lockdown crowd control to stop a Fanny. Well, it was literally Bright just poking him down every time he saw him. And he made it look so easy. And Water, to his credit, he always just kept finding the target, but the trade-off was him getting stunned and him going down.
Yeah.
Because I was hella overthinking. I was like, you need a fighter or even like a Moskov
Yeah,
or
right.
whatever, you know?
To be
Put
fair, they banned
Brody
it
in the
out.
gold lane.
Yeah.
To be fair, they banned
Yeah,
the
but I
Moskov
mean, at the end, it
rule.
turns out they didn't even need it.
Yeah, it was just, it was just high loss. That is nuts. That just goes to show how much better that they've improved in terms of their individual decision making and execution. Because of that result, effectively, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5 scenarios have been wiped. And we're down to the last 4 scenarios because the last scenarios 4 to 9 were if Leon beat Zone.
Okay.
So now we're down to we're down to 3 scenarios
Tres.
wherein it could be. It's looking like Zone already locked in. They're good.
Yeah.
Now we're
3-0
just
record,
looking at Boostgate and Zeta.
which we will see later on.
Yes. So the final decider match for Group A is Boostgate versus Zeta. And the result that Zeta is looking for now, there's one scenario here where if Zone gets a sweep Leon, Zeta, they can afford a 2-1 also.
Zeta?
I don't know, they can't.
No, they gotta win 2-0, I believe.
Yeah. Zeta needs to sweep Boostgate now if they want to
Advance.
So that's our third match of the day, right?
Yes.
Yes. Our third match of the day. And just like that,
Fun.
because of that one sweep result, a lot of the scenarios and a lot of the math that we could potentially do has just been wiped out. And ZXora, 100% for sure the MVP here. He's going to be part of the highlight package. Terrific Lancelot game. If he does get to advance into Swiss, I can't wait to see him go up against the best of the best.
Bro, look at that GPM.
938
Exactly.
in 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes.
938. That's so wild. This kid, man, I wonder how old he is now. I
Yeah,
think like 17.
he was still very young when he did start. Yeah,
Right?
like I think around 16, 17. It's been 2 years now. He should be closer to around 20.
18.
20.
18.
Maybe 19.
Would have be completely messed up his age and he's actually like 32 or something.
Yeah.
He's really good. He's actually not a kid anymore. But
We'll fact check.
yeah, we'll have to fact check that later on. But yeah, definitely ZXora. This is his show.
Second game, it was, I mean, in the first game, it was pretty tight, back and forth, but in the second, wow, different story, right? And to top it off, Cade displayed another splendid quad performance.
Yeah. I think this is looking to be like his main comfort now, if that's the
now.
case. Those are two I would say it wasn't like the cleanest game. It wasn't like his MVP game, but this was still a very dependable
Solid,
squad.
yeah.
Yeah, super solid.
But also, as we're taking a look into like the highlights and the replays of what happened in that game number 2, fortunately for him as well, all the CC resources were like expended already by the time he got into these team fights, right? Because usually when the team fights happen, you would see Jinzu go in onto someone else. And then so they really didn't have a stopper to match Zixora and his mobility into the backline.
Yep.
Like in this particular case.
Just great timing and layering of abilities for Zone, and I think that's one of the key things we can look at with K when it comes to his Cloud performance in this entire series is patience. I mean, a lot of the times in game number 1, we even got to see him just stand there and really just wait. He would stand there and wait, and then he'd pull the trigger, and then he'd go in. So very patient Cloud performance.
Amazing.
I think he was besties with Bright in the second game.
Oh yeah,
was?
for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
Because every time the Kalea would go in or Bright makes a move, he'd instantly Blazing to win.
Yeah, it's
He does the initial
synergy.
damage and then Zixora comes in as finisher.
Yeah. One of the biggest strengths of the Zone then is their layering.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
timing together as a team. We know ZXR is very vocal, but I wonder if he's actually like the main guy micromanaging the team in game also, or if they're a
Oh.
little bit more democratic about it. I guess
I don't know about
That would be
you know.
fun to know.
Micromanaging is
it's tough,
it's yeah in
especially
this
for
stage.
especially for a jungler too, right?
Exactly in this
Yeah.
stage is kind of wild if you're still micromanaging, but hey, you know I think Lancelot, Zixora,
Because I know that Zixora
Very
helps the
respected.
coaches,
right?
but I don't know what happens in the game.
The game. That's something we can learn about when it comes to Zone, as we are still going to be seeing more of them. I think the very clear story of this game was just that Leon had an idea and it just did not fall through. They were almost somewhat able to recover, but then one fight there in the end, near the end, just turned a 1,000 gold lead into, what was it, 4,000? So 3,000 gold swing in favor of Zone just like that after
Gone.
Lamaj already had 2 stacks on the Sky Piercer. That's heartbreaking.
Because that was a wipeout, I believe, right, from the side of Zone,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then
First
Football.
game and the second game wipeout, and then in the second game at the 8th minute, almost another wipeout.
only Fanny was left.
Do you think that they learned that much from their boot camp in Malaysia?
I mean, with how pleasantly surprised I am about Zone, I think so. I think their time going up against some of the best teams in Malaysia definitely improved them, because this is so different from what I've seen from the previous Mongolian teams in M5 and M6 and the M series.
Yeah.
It's night and day. This feels like I'm looking at one of the teams closer in the Big 3 region of Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines.
I mean, their record is still flawless as well, right, so far. So yeah, I mean, the momentum is definitely there for Zone.
No, Gani said he'd get me a phone, and he told me that he'd be using his Visa card just to do this. Why are you suddenly
What-
taking it as if we're gonna steal it? Did you see that?
Yeah,
See what?
She was like, we pulled out a card, and then she got terrified. She looked at us like
Because
as
there's
if, you're,
only 2.
as if you're clutching your purse. What? We have to talk about this.
both are mine, by the way.
Both
yeah, and,
are
and
bond.
these are Gani's. That's his mon.
This bond.
But you suddenly have a British accent. You have 2 credit cards.
Mine.
Both are mine. Money changes people. But yeah, again,
Really
with,
does.
with everything that happens in MLBB, all the rotations, the upgrades that you need, if you want a real life upgrade, get yourself a Visa. And maybe a different friend from Eterna who judges you and hides her money in front of you because she's scared you'll steal it. That was honestly quite heartbreaking. That reaction was like,
It was
right?
I thought it was like low key. Was that not low key?
No.
It was not.
Loki
I need
would
to
be
work on
would
the
be-
Loki.
Loki would be like this.
Everyone
That's
saw
pretty
that.
low-key.
Everyone saw that in 1440p, bro. It's you got scared of us. So, you know what? Maybe Gani,
Yeah.
because can you do the read for the Edith?
All right,
It's
guys,
right
you
there.
know,
Be like,
we mentioned about the M7 Pass. You can get free skins as well. If you're looking for a free skin, specifically Edith, just log in for 13 days between January 9th and 31st. That's this month. To unlock Edith's Burden Night. It's completely free, that easy. Don't miss it out. Right?
January 9th to 31 is not 13 days, right? It's not. So that means
That means
from a longer span of time, you have 22 days to log in 13 times. I just completely bungled up the math.
Bro, I'm also thinking about it.
Yeah. So you have, in 22 days from January 9 to 31, you have 13. You have to log in 13 times, is what I'm trying to say.
so you can miss a couple of days.
Yeah, you can miss a couple of days. You don't need to log in every day from 9 to 31.
Okay.
Just 13
Yeah,
times.
13
13
times just to
times.
claim it. It's free.
Yeah, from
It's
nine-
out there.
Exactly.
Not
And it
yet,
looks
though.
pretty cool.
It looks cool. Not just really cool.
Is this the most mathematically inept caster's table? Or is
That's
it
why-
just me? I think I'm just dragging the table down with my bad math.
That's why I was quiet. I'm talking
Me
about
too.
I don't want to get no.
Okay, well,
Same.
again, congratulations to Zone. They are going to be moving forward into the crossover matches. Now we're just waiting to see if it's going to be either Zeta or Boostgate that's going to be locking in their slot. But not just yet, because we're actually going to be going over to Group B for the second match for today's wild card. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Again, my name is Renmar. That's Gani. That's a future award-winning, multiple hit record artist, Eterna. Right?
Yeah.
When are you going to make a record? You should make a
I
record.
don't have that talent, sir, unfortunately.
I heard you sing earlier. You were really good. You know what?
Wow.
We're going to record Gandhi sing again for y'all and see if he's actually worth it. You know? So we'll see you. The M7 wildcard. We'll be right back. All right?
Has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us take flight. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
We are back with the wild card. I didn't expect that voice crack. Welcome back to the wild card for the M7 World Championship. We just saw Zone from Mongolia just completely lock in the #1 spot in Group A. Now we're just waiting to see whether it'll be Zeta and Boostgate going for that second one. Unfortunately, it's a different story for these two teams. As you see us here, Ren Margani and Eterna, call the action for Axe and RLG. Two teams who are right there at the bottom of Group B. And I will stick with what I mentioned earlier. I feel like this is really just going to be a battle for pride now.
Yep.
And the wild card on a high note.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the past few days not looking too hot for both of them. But let's see who will take the last dance or last match on a win, like you mentioned. But yeah, Group B, unfortunately, it's more set than Group A. So yeah, let's see here. X, RLG.
She was doing really great. What do you call that? Interpretation.
Yeah.
Of what you were saying. I think I think I know who Eterna's looking at in this game to potentially win it. You're a speedy guy right now.
I'm a speedy gal.
Oh, speedy gal, yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I gotta remind my friends like I'm still a girl.
Yeah.
A woman.
Yeah. Good old speedy girly. Or
Yeah.
just for speedy or Axe Mena?
I'd say as a whole.
As a
Whole. Right? I love their spirit in that first game against VP. I don't think
Yeah.
a lot of teams could do that. So I had a inkling of their mentality,
Yeah.
but I don't know what happened to game number 2.
Yeah.
I mean, their story is also like, if you want to go there, their story is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, their background, right?
Background.
Yeah. Just
Their lore.
Exactly. Their lore is actually one of the coolest lore that we have in Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. So for Axe Mena, just a really quick revisit to their story. They were Ultra Legends. They were literally just a bunch of friends who went together and said, hey, can we try to maybe qualify for
Participate, yeah.
MPL Mena? Sure, let's try it out. At one point during their qualifications or either the playoffs, they ran out of power and were
blackout.
playing with mobile data to go to the, what do you call it? An office space with Wi-Fi to qualify and or continue their playoffs journey. And at the end of all of that, they became champions in their first ever season as a team in MPL Mena. I believe it was season 5 or season 6. The first MPL Mena of the 2025 calendar. And then, now here they are. They weren't able to defend their title against Team Falcons, but it was Team Falcons they did take down when they first became champions. Team Falcons just got their revenge. That's a story for Axe Mena.
I also find that really cool. Like, that's kind of crazy, especially considering like their outgame commitments.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that a lot of them are actually medical students. Some already graduated, are doing their. Okay, I'm not a doctor, so I don't really understand. But what happens after you graduate and then it's like magang?
Koas in
Yeah, what's the English of that?
Pre-ed?
Like
No.
like
Bachelors?
no, like after you get your doctors,
Yeah.
Oh, like a board exam?
something like that, guys.
Yeah.
Something like that.
They're very
Bar
busy.
exam for med students.
Okay.
Bar exam for med
Imagine
Okay.
being med students, considering how busy you are, and still having time to put in the effort to come to this M7 stage.
Yeah. So they are very busy students.
And smart.
Not just students, members of the academe. I think that's like a grander way to look at it. While for RLG, of course, they're going to be coming on over from the Vietnam region. Of course, Vietnam, they aren't just a singular region. They share the Mekong River region alongside teams from Thailand, Laos, who try to qualify through through that leg of the tournament of the year. And again, it's really just all about pride for these two. We've seen how, let's look first at the RLG a little bit. It's been an incredibly tough wild card for them. They have not secured Lords. Their win rate not there because of their performance yesterday. Actually, no. Even up against Guangzhou in the opener, you could make a case for them winning that game number 1 against Guangzhou Gaming. It's just things didn't fall in their hands. Definitely, Axe are favored to win this.
Yeah. Amongst all of that, if we're taking away all the data, it's the lineup changes that really got me questioning, right? On the first day, we had Hehehe, and then Pancake, and then Daylight, and then in the next day, Hehe moved into the gold lane from the mid lane, and then Radan K stepped in. So I'm not sure what lineup we're going to be expecting today. Are we going to see the first day lineup? Are we going to see a second day lineup? Or are we going to see a completely different lineup? But unfortunately, everyone is already there in terms of synergy. And like if you mix things up last minute, sometimes it just doesn't go according to plan. Maybe it was like an effort that they wanted to do to game number 2 because considering they didn't win their first match in game number 1, but it hasn't worked out for them just yet.
A different story if you're looking at Max Mana, right? I think they're more stable. Their roster is more locked. So, I think, again, on paper, definitely X Mena has it here with Alpha, Throwboy, Quanok, Rice Cream, and your boy, Speedy, X-Men are looking to find their only win in the wild card.
We get a speedy performance here with the Claude yet again. I mean, we got to see great back-to-back Claude games from K in the first series of the day. Beyond that, I'd also want to see Alpha really step it up as one of the veterans of the team with a lot of MPL MENA experience and international experience as well in his own right, could help carry the team.
Whoa.
There are changes. Excuse me.
Whoa.
This is legit.
Ducky's playing.
In the XP.
And then from gold to mid to gold again, back to Rome, it's he. No, sorry, I mixed that up. It's mid gold, then mid, then now Rome. What
So
is
he
going
played
on?
3 roles
Yes, 3 roles now
within
has been
3
played.
days
In
of
the
the
span
wild
of 3
card.
days. That,
I think he's trying to complete all of the he in his name. He just needs 3 more.
oh,
Maybe we'll see him shift. At the end of this, if this goes to game 3,
Yeah.
he'll be a coach. So he completes all 5 positions and the coach as well.
I mean, unfortunately for him, wild card is only like 3 days if you advance 4.
Yeah.
But if there are 5 days, we might get to see him collecting all roles like Thanos.
Oh, dog, there's 3 games here. There's
Are
3
you
more names
saying-
in this hit. What if?
Oh,
What if
Goes to
there's...
show how flexible he is.
Exactly, very flexible. Gani,
hey,
you're optimistic, I would like to think, with your predictions. Very optimistic.
I'd like to. I'm hopeful.
Okay.
I'm hopeful now. I'm the one who.
Hopeful? All right.
You're the one.
We're going to check out your social media. If in like 2 months, you're suddenly in Vietnam, we're going to start asking questions. We're going to start asking questions there. But I think it's clear, even like reading the comments from the community and their expectations for this one, it's been an unfortunate time around for RLG. Even the fact that it doesn't seem like we're going to be seeing Pancake in action, and Pancake has been the guy highlighted by everyone in our in the community looking at RLG and saying, wow, this guy's really doing his best.
I was about to say. Pancake's performance has seemed to be like the most stable.
Yeah.
There was somebody who said, I think it was Miracle. I'm sorry that I'm referring to Miracle a lot, but his words are sometimes, you know, like it sticks and it hits a little because he's like, it feels like Pancake's the only one trying.
Ah.
I have to say, you've been working a lot with LaFell the past 2 days.
I know, it's so weird.
And I'm the one who's actually worked with Mirko twice. LaFell's backstage right now going, yeah, I think she definitely hates me.
I love you, LaFell. Okay, we're all family or something like that. But let's get into the draft.
Underline the something like
You're
that.
just digging a hole right now. LaFell, if you're listening, you're in the group chat. Just send us like a little sticker of your displeasure right now and your sadness. Let's look at the draft. XP lane is still going to be the focus here for our... It seems like teams going up against Axmen love to ban heroes that could end up in the hands of Alpha.
Oh, good point. Good point there.
Among the planes,
Xmena, they will deny the Eve. So what are they looking for here? Kalea has been the theme here, at least for today,
Yeah.
to be picked up in the first pick. But
Because I saved my nation from
The Yves ban could also signal a Jushin first pick, right?
Oh.
If they want to win mid early trio, there you go. The Jushin comes through. It's a hero that, you know, Axmena also likes to play around. And there's one more hero that I'm still kind of shocked with is Rice Cream's Tigreal. So I know it's not the best
right.
of combos with the Jushin because of the lack of burst damage from the Jushin, but it's still something that we should be, you know, aware of.
Yeah, it's a lot of crowd control, though, if ever it's a Juice and Tigreal together later on. For RLG, it's either going to be a Kitty or Farsa if they want to lock in their mid laner early. But they're not gonna because they're still holding out on the potential of maybe a Valentina being a good option for them if they want to. But at least they're going for strong picks in the Lancelot and Arlot. Both picks that, if you decide to pick early, you really can't go that wrong with.
sensible, right?
It's very sensible, yes.
Sensible approach. You know, you got crowd control. You know, to fight first turtle. It's also very strong with Arlet and the Lancelot pick. So now with Xmena, great response here. I like the Phobius pickup here. And I'm looking at the gold, no, jungler.
Yeah.
It's going to be the classic assassin versus assassin here for our opening game in this match.
Because the only 3 heroes that Throwboy has actually utilized in the wildcards is YSS, Hai, and Lancelot. Considering YSS has been banned, Lancelot has been taken away.
Yeah.
Sure thing, Throwboy is going to fall back to a comfort pick in the Hayabusa. The Phobius gets picked up instantly because of the Arlet, because of the laning phase that we know of the Phobius. And they were also trying to deny the Arlot and the Jushin combo, I think, right? That's why they went in very early with the Arlet.
Yeah.
The big question is how are they going to try and level it out in terms of the laning phase? Because Kimmy is strong, but it can be tricky against the Jushin.
Yeah. This is where you're going to see the importance of what Roamer ends up here with RLG if they want to play for priority in
Yeah.
the center, which makes sense that Axe is taking away the Kalea. It might also make a lot of sense for them to take away the Gauntlet Gacha. But the thing is, if the Gauntlet Gacha or the High Loss gets taken out by Axe, that means there's not going to be a lot of Roamers that can help match the healing that you need to put in your roamer, unless Axe will take a page out of Guangzhou Gaming's book and pick up a Hilton. Not Hilton.
There you go.
Hilton gets banned. I meant to say Minotaur.
Oh.
I just want to see a Minotaur in this game. It's the short version of all the things I wanted to say.
That's a very, very, cheeky pick, right? Very complete. With the Moskov, though, it adds more pressure in the far lanes for Max Mana at least.
It's also shutting down my boy Speedy.
Uh-oh.
He's your boy now?
My boy Speedy, right?
Okay.
Claude carry banned out. Moskov picked up.
Yeah.
These are one of the 3 heroes that he's actually picked up here
Utilize, yeah.
in the wild cards. We're looking at Esme and Granger as they don't go for that. Wait a second.
A Farsa
Farsa
Gold?
and a Jushin?
Farsa Gold, I believe?
The heck is going on? Yeah, that's a Farsa Gold. Mid lane Juicin.
Mid lane Jushin, Farsa Gold.
And
Too heavy crowd controls, too heavy setter for RLG.
bro, we all
Really good
felt
clear.
that. We all felt that.
Uh-oh.
The moment that Grog gets locked in right now. Okay. Axe. I will reserve my reaction. Except for this one. What is going on?
Coach Jed.
Let's see, because right now RLG, I gotta say, I'm liking their stability just a little bit more here.
If we're talking about the drafts, I have to agree, but execution has been very shaky here the past 2 days from the side of RLG.
Quanok's Farsa, Speedy's Jushin.
Oh, so it's Jushin Gold.
Wow. Do we have any precedents for this? Was it seen in Indonesia?
No.
Indonesia, no.
So,
I don't think it was in Malaysia. Okay, day 3 and wildcard surprises are still getting dished out. Hey, in the row for RLG. Axe is playing a gold lane juice in. I'm excited to see this.
Mobile Legends.
How is this going to work? I thought initially if Quanok was on the Jushin and Speedy was on the Farsa, maybe you could make an argument because of like the differences in range. I guess the Moskov still has like that dash to kind of close that gap, but some action here in the mid lane.
2v2 here in the Rice Cream pop flicker early just to add more health bars. But top lane Ducky not looking too hot here. Quanok with Wings by Wings will look to get that kill. And Quanok will take first blood, no problem.
That was just absolutely mismanaged there by Ducky in the EXP lane. No other way to put it.
Rice Cream now again just tanking. 3 members might be too much, but it seems like RLG will back away for now.
Yeah. Still looking at the gold lane, Jushin. It looks like Daylight's getting punished quite a bit, but still level 2, not that at that level for Spike as well for the Moskov. I think there should be more outplay potential as soon as we get to that point. In terms of emblem choices as well, we have Mystery Shop, so technically, yeah, gold lane, Mystery Shop, you want to get your items a lot quicker.
Yeah.
And I guess it's just to stay in the lane and wait for rotations. I still can't wrap my head around why the Jushin gets placed in gold.
I'm trying to recall, I believe it was somewhere around, oh wait, in the mid?
Redonk is able to get that, get back to safety, but 10 seconds here for that first neutral objective.
That's my favorite reading of Radonke's name now.
Redonk.
Radonk.
It's Redonkulous.
Exactly, Rice Cream now. Trying to hold on. Has her revitalized, but in an awkward position. Pops it. Feather airstrike alongside Throwboy in the back. Finds a kill. Uh-oh, it's a 1v1 between Lancelot and the Hayabusa, but that will be falling as well.
Yeah, not the best of setups for Radiance Legend Gaming. They still want to go for the contest on the neutral objective. And it's a little bit of a pity because they did bring the Lancelot. Speedy doing a really good job of zoning HHN there. And they're going to allow Axmena to pick up that neutral objective early. Things seem to be going according to plan so far.
Yeah, for Axmena, for RLG, I thought they'd be able to utilize his Grog more.
Federation caught. That's a stun on towards Hey. Oh, big knock up there. No real damage. And coming in. Haha, stun! That's gonna be Hey falling. A 2-4-0 to count the neutral objective. Yeah, 3 minutes and 2K. Not too good here for RLG.
Yeah, math checks out. Axmena at this point, seems like they're just toying with Radiance Legend Gaming.
Yeah.
Even Daylight is insanely struggling up against that Juice. Okay, you know what? I might have overblown it a little bit. It's just a 300 gold lead. I thought it was worse. But majority of the time, I've seen Daylight just hugging tower.
Man, oh man. It's...
Axmena now. They're making it work.
Yeah, I mean, the focus is definitely in the mid lane. Redonk now trying to hold on, but he will not be able to escape. But another kill on the board. Quanok trying to juke. And looking for the kill and will find it eventually, but that's going to be the collapse from Axmena. Looking for body. Stroboy jumping in, Ducky in no man's land. As Stroboy picks up a killing spree.
I thought that was a big set that potentially Hehe could have found, but unfortunately, Axmena turned that completely around. Now they're going in for the invade onto RLG, denying it all. I guess we're waiting for power spikes to hit. Was that a steal?
Was that a steal? We're going to see. Trying to look for the purple buff under the feet. Throwboy has one under him.
No.
HHN does not.
Oh, that's going to be them still applying more pressure in the jungles, though. As RLG, they're just behind in farm, behind in map control. I don't know what they can do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So far.
The longer this game goes, it should favor RLG, right? You have the Moskov, you have the Kimmy as well.
Yeah.
The damage is going to ramp up, and unfortunately, because Speedy is on the Jushin, wait a second.
Alpha trying to apply pressure in the top. Ducky falling. Yeah, Ducky falls the third time in the first 5 minutes. Radong now trying to hold on, but Throwboy's damage is overwhelming. Another kill on the board. Now they go for more here as the Lancelot will get back to safety surely. No real lockdown, but still Axmena just all over the place.
Yeah. It really looks like Axe just knows that they're the better quality team right now.
Yeah.
At this point, they're just dominating. Really.
Tectonic charge towards the back. That's gonna be taken down again. At 3K. Take a look at Lancelot though, trying to salvage something in the jungles, but I don't think that's enough.
There's also a Sky Piercer now on the Jushin, on Speedy. Already one stack. Looking for a little bit more here. Can they get Radan?
Oh, Radan will be able to get away. I just recall that early on in MPL or mid-MPL Philippines Season 16, the idea of a Juicing Gold was floated around behind the scenes.
Oh.
But we never really got to see it in practice, more in theory, considering that that was the time a lot of the fighters were popping up. So people were thinking, hey, what about we try Juicing this thing? I just never really got to see it, but now here it is. Up against a Marksman Gold lane.
It's working so far, right? We'll see whether or not they get more stacks on it, and if it does, that will be a problem for RLG. Meanwhile,
Another airstrike, the damage will come through. That's gonna be Ducky going down. And against 4 members there, will not mount to anything. Another kill on the board. Take a look at Radong. Ooh, barely survives, but they will lose the mid turret as well as Axmena just pressing the right buttons.
Axmena, they can, honestly, they can find a way to end this maybe sub 10 minutes, make it a 9-minute game. But based on how they're playing right now, they're probably still just going to take the safe route, try to get the Lord, and then go out with just the first Lord and then end it right there. Everything's falling right for them, just like this.
what?
No. Expensive spell there.
Already forcing a flicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Throw Boy's level 10. Okay, not that far though. If you compare the Lancelot, I would think that's a level gap. But now take a look at Haha and stun, Law and Order, everything. But Haha and is able to find an angle to get away. That's a clean triple sweep. Redonk to the air strike stun. The damage will come through. Redonk forced to use that flicker as the Arlet falls. A-Line trying to get something on the map, and they will get that inner top.
Wants a Sky Piercer stack, man. Already two at this point of the game for Speedy. If we're taking a look at the items coming in from Daylight, you'd want that Holy Trinity, or the Swift Trinity rather, and there's only the Corrosion Scythe as well as the Golden Staff. VHS should be coming by real soon, but I don't know. It might be too late. How do our LG stave off that pressure that Axemen are currently holding over them?
First off, they need significantly more items and EXP on their Arlot, who is 0-5-0 and is 3 levels behind the Phobius.
And trying to find a kill, not able to there, as the cover and the reinforcements is still there for Quanok.
Axe. I think they're just going to be looking to put the RLG out of their misery in this game #1, even though they've drafted the more familiar and orthodox lineup. It's Axemena who's playing more familiar and orthodox with an unorthodox decision to put a Jushin in the gold lane.
I think it feels like it came back down to like the fundamentals, right? When we talk about the drafts, because if we're looking at the EXP lane, Alpha definitely has a better time against Arla in the early game, and then we saw that actually being executed in game. Ducky, first few minutes of the game already taken down. Mid, the fact that they moved the Farsa into the mid lane, a lot more burst, a lot more mobility as well with Rice Crim, and it felt like they didn't have a hold of the mid, and also in the early stages in the gold lane, it was true. So RLG are working at in a way where their composition makes a lot more sense, but in the early game, it feels like a lot less easy to execute in the laning phase.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow, that's a very nasty solo there. Now it's a 5v4 Ducky. Forced to use that flicker, but that's gonna be the flicker from Alpha. And that will be a kill for Speedy, so another stack headed. And Axemena, you mentioned toying. I agree. At this point, they know, it's 15-1.
They'll get this Lord without a problem, and I think they're just going to march with it straight to victory. 6 deaths on the Arlot of Ducky. Usually you don't see a glaring, how do I say this, difficulty for the Arlot up against a Phobius. Naturally, the Arlot will struggle against a Phobius, but there are a lot of ways that you can make it easier for yourself and for your team to make it look a little bit more of an even matchup, even though on paper it really heavily leans towards Phobius. This time around, it's just like the most obvious Phobius beats Arlot game I've seen in my life.
Quanok's rocking like the 2 mage items that have been buffed. Genius and the Lightning.
Wow. That is a nasty Daylight now caught, forced to use that flicker. It will go down for 120 seconds. Yeah, DHS secured, but I think it's just too late.
Let's see. You know what? Let's play a game. Will Axemena get at least, will Axemena get a Savage? I say yes.
Wow.
With Speedy, maybe.
With Throwboy, I think,
Oh, okay. For me, Rice Crim.
right? Ducky, though, finds a 3-man knockup. No follow-up. Throwboy picks up the unstoppable. If they find another kill for Throwboy, the Savage might come through, but it seems like they will take it slow.
Why didn't they give it to the Hylos, man? Oh!
That's a shutdown. Uh-oh. Signs of life. Bottom side, though, still Siege. Axe will not be hasty. They will take their time. RLG still holding on. That's a stun. That's a knockup. That's a damage coming through. Good night, Lancelot. Let's take a look at the top lane here. He's trying to control that lane. And is this comebackable?
No. I'm sorry. No, it should not be comebackable. If they do make a comeback, give Radius Legend an award for that, because this is a steep mountain decline. 8 deaths on Ducky's Arlot.
Oh, this is not good. Ducky falling, hey. In a very peculiar position. Tech charge just to get back to safety. They will get the clear, but they will lose their inhibitor in the bottom side.
It seems like they still can't end.
Yeah. I think the Hayabusa falling like that was one of the biggest reasons.
Change your name. All right.
To
At
Carry
this
Boy?
point, yes, change it to Carry Boy.
Or just leave boy. You can take the throw out. Just leave it as boy.
Oh, that works.
Or if you're gonna be known as man, just leave it as man.
Leave it as man.
Yeah.
Throw man.
There is a. Okay, I feel like that. Why does that feel worse than throw boy? No, but okay. I would call that like a complete throw, but a little fun fact as to why he chose throw boy as his IGN is because that became a little nickname for him with people playing with him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Little server, yeah. So that's why he's just throw boy, and he decided to embrace it, embody it as a means to challenge himself.
That's crazy. On the bottom side, though, the action is actually caught. So that's a kill.
We're seeing mistakes happening.
We
Is it
are.
comebackable?
Let's see, it's a 5v4 on
Hey.
paper, but Throwboy will lock in towards that Lord.
Tech charge.
Now Ducky finds a flicker play, but the damage will not be enough. Ducky falling again. Spear of Misery misses. That's gonna be hey. Take him down as well. As Speedy will find the monster looking for Radonk, but not able to close the distance. 2v1, Lancelot against Speedy and Rice Cream. Not enough damage, and ladies and gentlemen, this might be it.
But remember, the 2 cores are still up for grabs. There should be a potential here.
Let's see, haha, and will not be able to escape as, ladies and gentlemen, game 1. X-Mena, the win is within their sights, but they're not able to close it out just yet. Ice Cream taking a lot of damage. Daylight plus the win of nature, but the magic damage will still come through as X-Mena now still holding on. Will they go for more as the minion waves are coming in? X-Mena, are they going to be hasty? Will they throw again? Ducky trying to hold on. Damage is not there, and he will fall as Throwboy finds a kill. Alpha very low, but it seems like X-Mena will overwhelm RLG in this first game. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be all.
Gold lane juicing. No deaths for Speedy. 8-0-4. That's the headline for you. Axe wins in almost 15 minutes of action, 23-4 against a struggling Radiance Legend Gaming.
I did. What? How did that work? Is this supposed to work or not? I mean, I guess coming into this matchup, we did discuss about the fact that they really don't have much to lose. Like I hate to say it, they don't have much to lose. Both of them are unfortunately not in contention anymore to make it through the wild cards and go to the qualification stages. And so maybe this was the time for them to start testing out new metas, new strategies.
Yep.
And I guess Coach Jed thought it would be an interesting idea and perhaps very entertaining as well for us as casters to see a gold lane Jushin and them making it work as well.
Yeah, get a perfect game with it too. I think in a way you could sort of... Jushin is such a unique hero that in a way, what if you can reframe it as if just imagine this is a fighter gold lane instead of like a mage gold lane, right? There's something about the hero kit of Jushin that's... You could sort of look at her as sort of like a fighter in a way, just a little bit. You're gonna have to really squint your eyes, take off your glasses if you want to see it as like a fighter.
I usually agree if the emblems were like in accordance to that,
Sustainable.
right?
Yeah.
But in this, I don't think she went for fighter. She went for the sword with the thingy.
But hey,
Yeah.
And then the mystery shop.
it worked.
I'm a professional.
I'm just talking about mindset here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's just all about the mind. I get your point, but mine was just like a mindset thing, right?
Could be.
Do you see the vision?
I see the mindset.
He sees the mindset.
It's all about mindset.
It's all about
Exactly.
mindset.
Shout out to LaFell. There you go.
There. Hey!
I'm
you got
done.
one in for LaFell. That's good. That's good. I'm hopefully he's happy about that.
And then he's just not listening.
Yeah, cut to LaFell. He's actually just on his phone.
Playing Acecraft.
Yeah, playing Acecraft. Where is that? They took it away from me. Oh, no,
Uh-oh.
there it is.
I think they're afraid that you'll throw it like LaFell.
What happened?
Thanks for the idea. Gonna have to watch out for that. I'm gonna try my best to not break anything when I throw that later. But yeah, Axe. I mean, what else is there to talk about? They controlled the center.
Yeah.
Speedy dominated that Moskov in lane. Jushin versus Moskov. It looks like Speedy wins as the juice in. Quana gets MVP because we saw how many times his feathered airstrike just took down a lot of people and set the tempo for Axe.
Yeah, I mean, he was the anchor in this game, and rightfully so, right? Even from the first couple of seconds of that first wave clear,
Yeah.
wings by wings, pressuring, not just pressure, he got the kill.
And that's how you do mid lanes.
That's how you do Farsa, rather.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is
don't
with
play
the-
it like a brawl.
Oh, with a Yve, you cannot wings by wings towards top. No. With a Farsa,
You can pretend.
you can pretend.
You can buy the boots with the movement speed and then double
And then-
double movement speed and the sub emblem.
Flicker like 3
and
times.
flicker 3
I'm enjoying this, Bandit. Please continue. I'm
There you go.
enjoying
This was the first blood. Oh, this is that blood.
Ooh, Ducky tried to get crafty with it, but at that point, it's like nowhere else to go. And it seems like as unfortunate as it is as time went on, I think it's because of all of the changes going with the roster, with the lineups that they decided to field it. Like over time, RLG just seemed like it's been getting tougher and tougher for them, while for Axmena, at least it looks like they're going to be on the way to being able to end things on a high note. Of course, a lot of hopes of them as well. When they were Ultra Legends, a lot of eyes. The dynamic of the team has changed a bit. Even a quick shout out to our friends Jonas and Yasu, who pointed it out that it seems like Ultra Legends, when they got bigger as a team, got more organizational backing, more newer experienced players, same sister, same. Then it seems like Axe just changed as a team.
Yeah. That was a good one. But yeah, this was the pick-off.
Yeah, the Quana. Okay.
That made it look
Yeah.
comebackable.
I thought I was waiting for a nice, meaty tech charge here. Oh, that's what happened.
Ducky maneuvers, man. Ducky maneuvers always like catches me off guard.
Yeah. I wonder.
Maybe don't change rules?
You know what? I will hold out hope that there is still just gonna be another lineup change here.
Okay, let's do it.
For game 2?
Substitution.
Let's go all the way.
Oh.
You know what's funny?
Uh-huh.
When we were doing this, when we were doing rehearsals, we were having a joke. In this joke universe,
Okay.
Ranger Emma has played for a team. That was our hypothetical. What if can they bring Ranger Emma in for RLG?
I think they should. Ranger Mouse is pretty good, actually.
They could.
I will testify to that. He is an insanely good EX player.
You went
I went up
against
against him.
Yeah.
None of my tricks worked.
Did the PH casters ever win against the
So
Inter
as we
casters?
look at the emblems here,
Good question right there. Good question. Yeah.
so emblems look good. They look very nice.
Yes.
Thrill.
Thrill. Oh,
Thrill, yeah.
Right? It's thrill, right?
that is thrill. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
See, you know, you just need just
The
confidence.
sword
Yeah.
with the circle thing.
That's thrill.
That's thrill. But you know, 0-10 and 0, Remy.
What?
0-10 and 0. This is
Yeah, that's a really tough performance here for Ducky. We saw that the first death that he suffered was really just a miscalculation of the minion wave management, and it's really rough. It doesn't look like Ducky was comfortable at all going up against the Phobius.
And it was a very early Arlet too. So I thought it was like a power pick for Ducky. But
Yeah. Because the Phobius is open. They picked up the Arlot in the first 2 picks.
yeah.
That means that they've accepted that there's a high chance that the Phobius is going to show up here, and that you're willing to play the Arlot into the Phobius.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it wasn't.
Hey, first performance in the wild cards, maybe jitters.
maybe. Right. And
jitters.
then shake it off, you know.
For game 1,
Game 1, game
Reset.
2, and then 21 and 0.
game 2.
Maybe. Or never mind. I was about to say.
Yeah. RLG, we're hoping for the best. Axe, keep it up. You're doing great, honey. Okay.
Ooh.
So, by the way, you could also get a chance to win $20,000.
Hey,
Download Fairy Games. Yo, Gani's eyes lit up when he heard $20,000.
$20,000, bro.
So he just went, whoa, wait a minute. So, okay. So all you need to do is actually scan this QR code, download
okay.
this app,
Right?
and you're actually going to be playing MLBB 1v1 against AI. And you're comparing your score against that AI against the rest of the world.
Okay.
You're not going up against any...
So
like,
top score base.
Yeah, top score base, exactly. It's like a leaderboard thing. And you get a chance to win up to $20,000 and other prizes.
Count me in.
Oh, they have a fairy games app now.
Yeah.
Count me in.
Very
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool to see Fairy branch out.
Yeah, that's why.
Of course, some of our fellow talents were lucky enough to get blessed with the beautiful fairy watches from last year's
Yeah.
M6 World Championship. And even the great... I believe Michelle got a necklace, if I'm not mistaken.
She got a watch.
Oh, she got a watch.
Ooh.
We love free stuff here, and I'm sure you love free stuff as well. So make sure that you check out the Gata Kacha skin that you can only get when you're level 45 in the M7 pass. You get it once you're level 45. So keep leveling up. Make sure you get that. The skin is pretty.
Gnarly.
So are you. You're also pretty gnarly. That's you right there. And here's something really gnarly. We have an opening ceremony now for the M7 World Championship.
Yes.
Are you going? Are you attending?
Yes.
All right, you punch your name in. You
Yes.
got your nicest suit available.
Oh, we gotta wear suits?
Actually, I don't know. I don't want to scare you. I don't want to scare you if you have.
Shock the life out of him.
I wasn't prepared
Yeah.
for like suits.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Yeah, so here it's going to be the first time ever we're going to have an opening ceremony like this. Me and Eterna are definitely not nervous because we're involved.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm there for the R to the I to the S to the E. Yes, sir.
The more we hear the theme song, it really, really grows on you. She's dancing already.
We're
What?
not going to be dancing, by the way, guys. Just
Are you the
Like-
sub of Nona?
That's supposed to be like hot, but it ended up looking like a snake when you did it.
because I
What
was
is
doing
this? What is
this
this? What
instead.
is this?
This was her version. It's like R to the I to the S to the E. That's a snake.
I don't think there's a
Hey,
snake
there is
involved.
in my
Step
version.
like that.
Okay, respect the Eterna version.
All right.
Okay.
So, coming up, it's going to be the Eterna cover of Rise. Hey, actually, yo, why don't you?
Can't dance.
No, just at least sing it, dude.
We'll see.
You can record an Eterna's version of Rise, like your solo.
Like make it like really sad and melancholic. Yeah, I'll look into it. Thank
Probably.
you for that idea.
Probably not then.
Probably.
Do you not make happy songs?
I don't like making happy songs.
Why not?
Because, you know, I feel for RLG right now, okay?
Listen to Sizzle, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to Sizzle.
We need a little bit more sizzle in here.
To the S to the E.
Gani's really loving it. Hey, Nona, if you ever hear this, Gani is a huge fan. And
Yes.
Gani really hopes that he gets to meet all of you
Hopefully,
in the opening ceremony. Or
or just one.
just
One
who,
of them.
Who in particular? I like how he's keeping it mysterious. So now they're probably going to be wondering, which among us does Gani want to meet? While the rest of them are wondering, who's Gani? But hey,
That's true.
That's why you meet Nona, introduce yourself. Let him be known who Gani is. Axe Mena is on stage right now.
Yes.
Locked and ready. We are just waiting for RLG
I'm excited.
to enter the scene.
I'm excited. What other things do they have up their sleeves? Right? Are we going to see a Cyclops?
Or
Gold?
a Kufra, Rome.
Actually, before the heroes, are we actually gonna see another roster shift? Are we gonna see another lineup change for RLG? Could be one of the first big questions.
That's a valid question because they're not in the venue yet.
Yes. Waiting for them to come back. Of course, they're still in their holding areas. It's Axe on the stage right now. Coach Jed coming up as well. Lots of possibilities in terms of the hero picks. I think if RLG just want to go with the local here, let's just go local with the picks.
All right, let's see. Will we see another unconventional gold lane after that?
I'm actually curious about the Freya.
Ooh.
Like, do you
Are
think
you curious
Freya
about
is
Freya?
an option for them to
Yes.
go for?
Yes. Actually, if you're gonna look for a pick that you can be aggro with and just suddenly like wow your opponent, just go for the Freya.
Right?
Yeah, we got to see in the gold lane played by Al. Worked out. The other times we actually get to see the Freya in other tournaments or maybe even like top tier streams of the players. Also works really well for them.
Well, very, very interesting. But yeah, they're discussing because I too want to see the Freya.
What other heroes could be used to experiment here in their final game, or perhaps the final game, assuming it's the final
Assuming
game.
it's a final.
Well, maybe looking at the top 5 banned heroes could be a way that we could look into what potential picks could show up. Of course, Fanny, one of the staple bans alongside Sora, 17 times already banned out from the just the wild cards alone.
Ouchie.
Picked once, 0% win rate, right?
Yeah. And I think
Yeah, they lost.
I feel like the Ruby ban is also because of the presence of Yi Shin, just so
Yep.
they don't have the Yi Shin and Ruby together in the lineup.
Or also, I mean, I'm just, thinking, but maybe because assassins are also really popular in the meta right now, like as a way to protect the Lancelot, the Hayabusa as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Also a great way to pick that up. You see the Grog get taken out, a lot of pressure applied in the center of the map, especially for the junglers.
Yeah.
One of the best roamers in the game today. Even Kalea, the times we've got to see Kalea in the wildcard has been incredibly impactful.
Yeah, I mean, it's especially today, right? It hasn't been banned so far, at least. And yeah, we saw a lot of Kalea games just from today. But yeah, if we're talking about Grok, I think the rotation is on point, and the crowd control is annoying.
Yeah.
Going up against the Grok, the formation, it can break formations, and also the tech charge can be a nuisance for most teams. So far, teams have been utilizing it too.
Yeah.
Like, very good, very well. Like, hey. Sure, he lost, but he tried.
Yeah. We got to see what the Grok can do. As we look at the game recap of the previous game.
Look at Daylight's damage compared to Rice Cream.
Ooh. Oh, the high loss at the end of that actually done more damage than the Moskov. That's rough. Almost 5,000 in difference in terms of the damage dealt. Radan, of course, just had a lot of difficulty up against that Farsa. Of course, the unfortunate result that Ducky experienced in the EXP lane against that Phoveus. Again, folks, sold out just a little bit longer. We're just waiting for RLG to come up. Axe already set and ready. I'm excited to see what they'll bring out. If they were happy enough to bring out a Juicing in the gold lane, what else could they bring? You know what? If I'm Axe, just bring out a Mia.
Oh.
Why not? We've seen Mia in the international stage before. Why not?
Why not?
Reminds me of Lemon,
Lemon,
Skylar.
Skylar.
Right? No,
Yeah.
Skylar was Lila, yeah.
Yeah, I think, I forgot. I think CW played Mia.
Oh, yeah.
Apart from Lemon.
I don't know why. When it comes to
C-dubs.
Mia, the player linked with me the most is Chico Guys. Or
Chico
Chico Guys
Guys.
have an iconic Mia game in the gold lane in
There
an
you go.
international. Could be wrong, but that's who I remember.
Need to ask Bestie LaFell.
Yeah. Was it Chico Guys? Yo, LaFell, was it Chico Guys who played Mia in the gold lane?
Let me check
I mean-
that. He said that.
Wait, is that your LaFell impression?
I don't know.
Can you do that again, please?
No. That was just a one-time thing,
Wait, no,
one
that
and
was
done. That
for
was
a
a
s-
one and done.
For a second, I kid you not, I thought LaFell was speaking into my ear.
That was a one and done, unfortunately. I forgot what I said.
Yeah, what is your LaFell impression? Kind of sound like Patrick. Kind of sounds like
Are
Patrick.
you saying?
Are you saying?
Are you
No,
saying?
Are you? No, are you saying? You're the one who did the impression.
No, I didn't.
He's pointing it out. All right, we can confirm RLG are entering the playing area now. Seems to be the same lineup as the previous game. Axe, of course, excited to get the ball rolling. It still looks like it is going to be Radan. Ducky's still there as well.
hey, hey.
Daylight. Hey.
It's still there, yeah.
Yeah, so no changes when it comes to their lineup. On the field. I think, really, I'm just looking forward to seeing what Axe is going to put in.
Or they might just go standard, honestly.
Hero-wise, yeah.
Yeah. But why go standard? You're already in a dominating position. Why not end it on an extremely high note for the fans?
I agree.
I'd want that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Give us hero picks that will make friends all over the world fight.
Kadita Johnson.
Yeah. Because they'll be like, hey, how come we're playing this? It's because I saw Axe play it and they won.
Okay.
Right?
Give me Kadita Johnson.
You want Kadita Johnson. Okay, who else would you pair up with the Kadita and Johnson together?
Like in the...
No, you have Kadita, and I assume mid. You have Johnson and Rome.
Yeah.
We start with your EXP. Who'd your EXP be?
Yuzong.
Gold
Yuzong.
Claude.
You want Gold Claude.
Yeah, all 5 or all 4 mentioned
Dive.
can dive.
All that. Who else? Who else dives?
Yeah, I mean Lancelot.
I'm thinking of someone who literally dives. Is it just Kadita? Yeah, he's the only like water-based hero. And then in the jungle, I'd put in something kind of Gila-like.
Hanzo.
I'm thinking Gila, bro.
Okay.
Like a Lilia.
In the what?
What? In the jungle.
In the jungle, Lilia.
Hey man, like
It's happened to me before.
if we are happily theorizing the craziest lineups we can wish for here that Axe Meta would bring up, why the heck not?
What? Yeah.
They brought out a juice in gold lane. It went deathless, had max stacks with Sky Piercer,
Yeah.
and they won.
You gotta use your imagination, Eternal.
Okay. I was hoping it would be Broken Walls. And then it's Johnson Kadita time.
Wait a second. In this desk, is Gotti SpongeBob? Is Eterna Squidward? And am I Patrick?
I like Squidward.
Yeah. I
Squidward is actually the most relatable
Exactly.
character.
I don't
The
like
older I
SpongeBob.
get,
Oh, you're
the
not
more
a
I like it.
Unfortunately. Maybe I'm Plankton.
Oh.
Maybe.
That's why you really want the Realme phone with the AI. You're gonna name it Karen. Okay. So, we're finally in the draft here. Axe RLG decided to respect the hell out of their out of the juice in gold lane of Axe Mena and just straight up banned it out. They can pick it up for themselves, but they just decided to take it out here. With the Yuzong gone, could be set up for an Eve first pick here for RLG, if not the Kalea. Might actually be the pick.
I really want to see just one more time that Tigreal from Axe Mena. Like, please, please let it be a Tigreal game.
You want to see
Rice Cream.
Yeah.
Rice Cream. Okay. Let's see. Will that Tig come through or not? It's gonna be the Grok though. So yeah, I mean a lot of the options still on the board. You know, the Eve. They want to go Kalea. Still up and available. But Ascension, so
Hey, you know what? For the Yi Senshin on the other side, maybe the Tigreal might actually just come up for Axe a little bit later on. Ooh, Blind Farsa pick rush alongside the Uranus. Okay, so this is an equation that we saw a lot of second half of last year. If another side has YSS, you'd want to have Uranus with you. But then the Esmeralda will be open, which dead lanes that. Unless they're okay with it.
Let's make this celebration sparkle.
the CC
like a
though,
winter
right? I like the
wonderland.
Esmeralda pick. I like the idea, especially going up against a Farsa. I think Esmeralda pick could be value, but now
Still flex though, right?
technically sure.
Which I was made for.
Okay. They fight high ground with high ground. They pick up the E for themselves. Hayabusa. I don't think they can go Tigreal now though.
With
Yeah.
the Eve, yeah.
I don't think we're going to be seeing it either. RLG, I think they're going to be putting the CC in the gold lane
Your team is
because their draft gets very rounded out well by a Esmeralda. Unless they think Axe is going to pick it up, but there's no slot for it in their lineup. So I think really just, if I'm Axe, I just ban out the Esmeralda. Whittle down the fighters that you could pair up with the gold lane CC.
Can you put Xborg in the gold lane? You can, right?
Oh, yes, yes, actually.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
For Axe?
Would you want
Yeah.
for Axe, yeah. That,
Sorry, I'm like thinking about the bands right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Lacking.
that would totally be fine actually. You put a gold lane Xborg. Although up against the CC might be kind of meh if that is going to be a CC in the gold lane.
Yeah.
Might be tough to manage it. Like you're gonna need the help of your team to help manage the CC.
And we're not even sure that the CC is going gold.
Exactly.
True.
They still might just end up putting the CC in the
EXP.
EXP lane.
So, you know, in a perfect world or in a perfect scenario, ideal scenario, I think Axe needs to pick up hero that can crowd control at least.
Probably Gatot, right? For Ice Cream.
I like Gatot
There you go.
Gacha. Great call. I thought about Khalid, but it seems like it's a little bit too ambitious. But wow, another Moscow game here for Axe.
Yeah. Some of the best fast damage dealing basic attack heroes are gone. Although the Cloud might be the last pick here for Axe.
Why didn't they go carry instead?
RLG?
Yeah.
Actually, that's a...
Anticipating the Claude pick. It's good against the Uranus as well.
That, I think they were also looking at, they saw the Hayabusa, they saw the Moskov.
Yeah.
Of course, usually when there's a Farsa on the other side, teams would want to have a Moskov with them to help access the backline easier. So a little bit more traditional lineups for both. Nothing crazy,
I had a
actually.
feeling.
Nothing crazy. They both just go super standard with it.
Yeah. What do you think about the drafts? Who are you favoring more?
I think just based on the drafts, I gotta side with the side of an Axe. Just because I like that Ranger pick. You know, your boy Speedy, he'll rock that Ranger, and alongside Farsa,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a very, you know, the range is
Yeah.
a lot.
I'm leaning a little bit more as well towards Axe here. Even though on paper RLG has a lot of potential, Axe has just proven to be a top quality team
5
compared
seconds till
to
the
their
enemy
opponents. Unless
reaches the
RLG
battlefield.
has one last
Smash
big
them.
surprise ready for us. It is game number 2,
Support.
Axe versus RLG, Mena versus Vietnam.
Welcome to Mobile
Let's force a game
Legends.
3. Right? Let's go all the way. If RLG still want to, you know, play around with Axe, why are you looking?
Oh yeah, like hopefully.
Throw boy though, very low.
Throw boy, what are you doing?
Hey! With the concussive blast, he was able to find the kill, and that will be a 1-for-1.
I would not say that was Throw Boy's fault. That was all Hey made the right call there.
RLG, baby! They're coming back here in game 4 and game 2.
For the record, I was the only caster who put the 2-1.
You actually, that's true.
That's true.
So I don't know about the girl on my left here. Once again, 3.
You were a speedy girly. What happened?
Yeah,
I
call bandwagon, but
No, but of course we'd want to see RLG be able to end things on a high note as well here
Yeah.
in the M7 wildcard. And that is a good start to it. But they're going to need to find a way to sort of temper the form that Axe Mena still is leading in terms of their matchups in the EXP and mid. Once again, Alpha is just bullying, ducking the EXP lane.
no. Hey now. Very different scenario. And he was in earlier. That will be a free kill for Axe Mena.
Quanak doing Quanak things, right? MVP of the first game on the Farsa, doing the exact same thing on the Farsa here in the second game. A very aggressive emblem choices as well for Quanak, dealing a lot more damage, and I'm pretty sure he's going to go for a similar item route too to emphasize that burst. Oh, okay. Huh?
My goodness. Damage on that Uranus, insane. No kick yet available for Hehe, so they should be fine.
Yeah, not level 4 just yet here. Another airstrike pop right there. Very peculiar, but seems like just put out information. Regardless, Throwboy will still take the first nude. Hey. No flicker. That's gonna be Shadow Kill though, connecting on towards Hey. So, yeah, Throwboy was taken down early on, but that's gonna be the recovery. Radon, 1 HP. AOG, Rice Cream, right on the mark, will take that kill.
4-1 now. 1,400 gold lead for Axe Mena. Really good finishing as well coming from Rice Cream. Granted, maybe in certain situations that could have been like an overextend, but it worked out. Nobody was there to follow up or punish Rice Cream in that venture. So similar to game number 1, it feels like Axe Mena really just dominating this game from the early.
Yeah, quite a great start now. With the lead that they have at around 3 minutes in, they can just keep up the aggression at this point. It seems like they found their footing again after the bad start because of the pressure applied onto Throwboy. And because, yet again, the EXP lane is getting dominated by Alpha, that means Axe Mena has a good anchor on their side.
A lot of, you know, the map is right here for Axe Mena, right? Providing information in the mid lane, a small action. Radon will not be able to survive that one. That's a kill and perhaps a turret. in the next wave for X-Mena. RLG just couldn't find their rhythm. And receiving a lot of damage there from that Shadow Cannon will be taken down. No orange buff for the Lancelot here in minute number 4. Things are looking from bad to worse here early on.
Somehow it feels like the movements or the rotations coming from X-Mena, it's so on point, right? Throwboy always mirrors the movements. He knows that Hehe isn't there, but
Potential pick up an attempt. That's a Splinter. That's going to be Daylight securing a kill, an important one as well. Will that be enough? AOG, the line. Monarch with the wings by wings. Trying to isolate members. Daylight with Spirit of Misery. That's a Purify popped. But no threat more as X-Mena wasn't able to close their distance, and RLG, well done for them to deny that kill, but still turtle for Throwboy.
Yeah, they don't get a turtle, but that was a nice little display by the Mocksoff and the show together. Oh my goodness!
at this point, build Sky Piercer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Go. There you go, Speedy. Build it.
Yeah, but also, you know what?
The
They want to throw boy as well.
Yeah, let's see. Hey, finds a kick on towards Throwboy. That's a shutdown. Unfortunately, it falls to Hey, but X-Mena here gotta stay composed, and surely but surely RLG will be active here, looking for mistakes, forcing mistakes if X-Mena is not careful.
Caster Chris?
Yes, indeed. Just see the caster card. Hey, he's been landing those kicks very well in this game so far.
I agree.
Widely impressed. Trying to see if maybe RLG can find a way to get some items a little bit more progress, because so far the Uranus is just running over everyone. He can just keep doing this, stand in front of RLG and not even allow them to position well.
Oh, not again.
Yikes.
Time flicker there, but yeah, you can sense the pressure just given by Alpha. The Uranus, by the way. And X-Mena still just holding on the tempo, controlling the map. And it seems like RLG, the game is slipping away from them.
But advantage that RLG has, again, oh wait a second, HHN. Can he get out?
I don't think so. Oh, no.
He gets out.
He did not commit the shadow kill. Throwboy. Very, very cheeky there, but the YSS will survive. Radon! That's a two-man AOG! That's gonna be Ducky and Radon taking down X-Mena. Shifting their gears, and RLG, they don't like it.
That looks way too easy for Rice Group to land that AOG on the two. I am perplexed.
You're perplexed?
I am perplexed, and I'm shocked.
Looks pretty good for X-Mena.
Oh yeah, HHN this time I don't think he will survive. They take down two. Previously, they will take two now. As, ladies and gentlemen, we're not even 7 minutes in. It's already 11 kills and 6,000 gold lead in hand. That's a genius one for Quano. Spell's nasty.
Also the second stack for Speedy on the Sky Piercer. So you can expect that to help them a lot more as well. Oh, here we go.
AOG again, locking two members down. They make it look so easy. That's gonna be the double. That's gonna be Speedy though, shut down by Hehe again. Two important shutdowns taken by the roamer from RLG. That is not ideal.
They did great for Speedy though.
Yeah, they were able to get the gold laner down. But it seems like it got to the point where Karnok is playing as if this is old school Farsa, the Farsa that from, I'd say you know what, it's 2026, 5 years ago.
You?
Like, yeah, that level of Farsa, like, actually not even like 2019, 2020 Farsa. Wow. That really, like, unstoppable kind of Farsa that after many years had been constantly nerfed. Kick on the Alpha might happen.
Uh-oh, that's a Purify pops. That's a damage. Alpha! Finally gets taken down to 5v4 now. Let's see. Hey. Not able to sustain the damage, but it's one up gone. Now, it's a 3v4, but Speedy is on it. That's a quick double as he picks up the Malefic Roar. Radom is able to juke from that AOG, but not from the damage from Throwboy. As Daylight looks to salvage something top, but X-Mena here, they're able to recover from that early onslaught.
Going for the Lord straight away here, 5,000 gold lead. Looking to see whether or not RLG want to look for a crazy steal. You can see HHN hovering in the vicinity, but it looks like it will be a free Lord given to X-Mena.
Now with that locked in, heading into the 9th minute. Lord Kill, brought to you by Real Me Pro 5G. Seems like this really could be it. They do have a couple of items on Daylight. No, actually, no, not just a couple. They have the Trinity locked in. They have Radon's real world manipulation. This could still work out well for them. They just really need to avoid the Feathered Airstrike and the AOG.
Can't they? Throw boy, very aggressive.
Chan will not be able to survive. They have to defend with 4 and potentially 3 soon as Radon is not able to get out from that, ladies and gentlemen. The base is wide open with just Ducky and Daylight. That's a kick, but no clear follow-up. The Lord is on the base. That's a 2-man taunt! And ladies and gentlemen, X-Mena will claim the clean sweep. Going up against RLG. Perfectly executed. Perfect MLBB.
The runner-ups from MENA, former champions earlier the first half of this year, will be able to end their campaign in the wild card with their heads held high, ending with a 2-0 sweep of RLG. Round of applause for both of them, for the
Also,
representatives of MENA and for Vietnam.
I think this is officially the fastest game in the wildcards.
Wow.
9 minutes and 28 seconds. It was previously held in by VP at 9 minutes and 29 seconds.
Well, just 1 second faster.
1 second faster.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy difference. The fact that it was just 1 second could have been the difference between the two. Again, congratulations
Aw.
to Axe. There were a lot more perspectives as well, possibilities of Axe maybe going for a deeper run because of the impressive showing that they had in MSC in terms of the action that they brought, the surprising results, how teams commented about this roster, Axe, then Ultra Legends saying, hey, you cannot count them out when it comes to fight. They love to fight. The team has evolved, the team has grown, and they have changed. They will walk out, well, with a much more experienced belt, a 2-0 sweep.
I'm happy for them, right? With the information that we were given about them not being able to access too many scrims, also the limited time that they had outside of the tournament because of the things that they had to do in the real world, you know. The fact that they went this far and the fact that they showed us what they did, super impressive. Speedy. Big fan. Big fan.
The proudly proclaimed Speedy Girly. Speedy Girly Eterna.
He did well both games.
Yeah.
I gotta say, right?
On the Jushin.
On the Jushin.
Yeah, we got to see a Jushin Gold Lane game in the wild card. I hope that is just a little teaser of what other crazy picks we can see in the Gold Lane. Is it actually the era where we're gonna bring in mages in the Gold Lane back? Like the days of when we saw Lilia showing up in the Gold Lane. What's up, Marky? The days of now Jushin. Who else was put in the Gold Lane before? Farsa.
We saw Farsa.
Farsa Gold Lane. Chang'e. Okay, maybe not Chang'e.
Ooh,
Why
I've been
not?
hearing rumors about Chang'e, by
Why
the way.
not Chang'e? Why not?
Why not, Chang? Yeah.
Why not?
Maybe Speedy and Axemena just opened up the floodgates for what could be a very versatile.
Dana gold.
What was that?
But if we're talking
The
about like
floodgates open.
Okay.
damage
was that a Lord of the
DPS?
Rings reference? No.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, sorry, I just heard it
It's
out of
okay.
it. Excuse me,
It's
you were
fine.
saying damage DPS.
like magic damage DPS than Cyclops. You know?
Or Cyclops. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah. It's time for us to really open up what the Gold Lane meta could be here in the M7 World Championship. Again, I mean, that's why all the changes happened. And the MVP of the game is going to be Quanok. And again, of course, I feel like this one I could really completely see like, hell yes. Feathered Airstrike is a really strong ability. It's really good. And he maximized every single one of them. It seems like RLG could not move because there was always a Feathered Airstrike to bring them down low first.
The Farsa really benefited from the changes to the mage items, right? I thought maybe going crazy we would think more like Kadita and so on and so forth, but we completely forgot. A simple Farsa and the change to her kit, the way that her burst damage works as well. As soon as she hits that level 4, gets the Feather Airstrike, it works wonders too.
Yeah. Was that 2 games where he prioritized a Lightning Truncheon
Yes.
both times?
Sir.
So it seems like that's the path now for Farsa. After all the time that we got to see the Glowing Wand rush,
Yeah.
now we're starting to see the theory and practice of like, hey, maybe mid laners are just gonna stop building the glowing wand first. Just get dominance ISIS onto everyone else, and that's exactly what happened here with the lightning crunch and then the genius wand crunch.
Yeah, and also I think he's acting as a stabilizer, at least in this game.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Parsa, very. He's there to cover. He's there also to sometimes initiate if there's a possibility. Hey, even on that Joe, you know, whose job is technically to be a nuisance going up against a Parsa like so. But he's rocking the Purify, so he's fine.
Yeah.
He's independent.
Yeah, strong, independent, mid lane.
I thought this was going in a different direction.
Yeah, that's what you talking about? He's a sip, a strong, independent mid laner.
Yes.
And that's what you want your mid laners to be, especially if it's a Parsa with wings by wings.
Absolutely. And on top of Quanok, we saw the impact that Alpha had in the side lane as well in the first game. He was on the Phobius, and then the second game, Uranus also had that impact. Speedy again, are we going to talk about Speedy again? I mean, we get to take a look at some of his flashy plays in the highlights, so when we're talking about Axe Mana, I don't think we can shy away from Speedy.
Yeah, I just hope that for Axe, as we got to see glimpses of brilliance from all their players, especially since the beginning of the wildcard, again, in Game 1 against Guangzhou, it really looked like they could have taken that one. It was just turned over their heads and they lost momentum after that. Hopefully they get to find time to balance everything that they're going on as members of the Academe. And of course, being professional MLBB players as well, because you see it. You see what Axe Mana could be.
Very scary.
Very scary indeed. Like 834 in that Granger.
Yeah.
Did he max out his stacks? He got all. Did he get all his kills after the?
Yes, but I forgot. Was he picked up after or not? But
oh wait, no, yeah, he does have 3 deaths, so that means he wasn't able to max out his stack.
Rice Cream though, shout out as well. They got that gacha. A couple of times it was a blind AOG, technically, right? Sure.
Yeah.
There was info that maybe the mid lane has no flicker, but then he went in blind, I believe. But still got cut.
Yeah, and he was still able to get people with it, which is pretty wild.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a Rice Cream thing. Like, he loves that AoE momentum-based hero.
Yeah.
That's why he was really good on the Tigreal too. And then he's able to translate that, despite it being a lot more challenging compared to the Tigreal into the Gata, because for something like the Gata, just because, or maybe because of the animation, you can still like walk out of it, but he still made it work, so.
Yeah. That means he probably found somehow the most perfect time where they both did not have a dash ability or a way to really get out of it. To go outside of Axe first, real quick. Hey, I want to say, man, thank you for doing your best. He started off this game making sure that Throwboy would die. He got a kill on the Throwboy.
True.
He completely stopped his jungle rotation. And then it was really him just being felt around the map. Like, it seems like every time I see the camera, it's something Axe is doing. Actually, is they're either trying to stop it or it's because he forced that movement from Axe.
Props to hey.
Yeah. See, 100%. Fight
TP.
For, yeah,
Yeah.
TP.
First day on a roamer, by the way, at least for a wild card.
You're right.
Yeah,
First time on the job, technically.
That's
First
true.
day on the job for a roamer, as
He-
a roamer.
Nice try.
He started off as mid,
Yeah.
then went back to his OG position, which was gold.
Gold.
Then went back to mid in the same series. And then, now we're Rome.
Back to Rome.
So hey, RLG, thank you as well for doing what you can and your best here in the M7 World Championship wildcard. And similar to Axe Mana, congratulations once again on the win. There are chairs, and not just chairs, secret lab chairs. You know what? I won't say that they are chairs anymore. They are experiences.
I think their lifestyle.
They are a lifestyle.
I have 2.
I think they're just a habit. I just want to one-up you.
The other one I gave to my sister.
You gave it to who?
My sister.
Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's good. You are a good big sister for doing
Secret
that.
lab.
you.
Terrible friend for not for doing that.
I love this design. I love this colorway, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, with whatever you're doing, even if you're not using it to be aggressively competitively gaming, it's still a great companion to have with you when you're on the desk. recline it. See how far you can go.
It's adjustable.
It's adjustable. It's so
The
comfortable.
armrest.
Top
Whoa, whoa,
quality.
whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. See. Lie down. Relax.
There you go. Oh,
Relax. Let it be.
okay,
Just let it be.
Oh, okay.
Just let it. See.
I see the light.
Yeah, I mean, don't say that. There's no light above you. What light are you seeing? There's no light. Oh, you saw that light. Okay. But yes, of course, rise up the ranks with the Secret Lab Titan Evo and all the other models of the Secret Lab chair that you can find as well. But this is the really nice one that you can get, the M7 one. Scan that QR code there for you. And if you want to look good in-game also while you're looking good IRL with the chair that you're sitting on, then get the new Granger skin. Even if you're not a Granger main, just be one of those people like me who gets skins he never gets to use.
He's a collector.
Because I do not have a problem. I just love good art. So get the Thunder Ascendant skin. It's available right now. Just unlock the pass and it's yours. This is the starter Granger
basic,
M7 skin,
yeah.
the basic skin. It's the next one that's really
The prime.
that really pops.
I think it's really pretty.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Pretty.
Yeah, it is. Level 75, max out your pass.
Yes.
Get
Ooh.
that.
The animation goes wild.
It does. Yeah, we get to see it in game.
It's like a dragon.
Yeah, it is. I like how it's a little bit more subdued
Compared
to the previous
yeah.
ones, but it's still very flashy.
pretty.
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 I don't think pretty is the right word to describe it.
Why you can't agree with me on
I mean,
anything?
it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's a dragon.
You guys want to keep bickering?
No.
It's like, you guys good?
We're sick of that.
It's a dragon.
Hey, so when are we? Hello, when are we? Kind of like, I'm okay. So yeah, thank you so much for spending the first half of this day number 3 with us here. Again, my name is Renmar here with Gandhi, and it turned out you're still going to be seeing them here at the M7 World Championship. I've had a great time. Hopefully you did too. We still have matches coming up. It's Boostgate versus Zeta Division, the Group A decider matchup. If Zeta Division wins that, then they are going to be shocking the world and shocking Boostgate up. Or will Boostgate just solidify themselves as one of the top 2 teams in Group A? A lot of questions. There's going to be another set of casters answering that. We'll see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
But see you again.
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn. Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA, and history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta, so come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Up, 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 up.
Now, it's very common here in the MLBB scene where the talents are on the spectrum. Some have ADHD, some have autism, so it's always a good thing to be up to date with all of your fun facts. Speaking of fun facts, do you guys know that your brain cannot feel pain?
I did know that.
Yeah, your brain actually does not
cannot feel pain?
It cannot feel pain. The one that actually felt pain is your skull.
Your skull feels pain.
Your skull.
So there are nerves on the skull?
Yeah,
in the skull?
On the skull, on the skin, but on the brain itself, you can actually, like, you can poke it. And
What if you don't have a brain? Because a lot of
meaning
people
to
back
say-
at home don't.
Meaning to say, someone could operate on your brain and you would not feel it.
So that's why in Get Out, they didn't need anesthesia.
Exactly.
brain.
Welcome to the wild cards here. Again, this is all about education because, you know, we're talking about ADHD, autism. Speaking of autism, Mirko here, an amazing friend, one of the best play-by-play casters that we've ever had, and is here today. And then dealing with your problems. We got Arashi going with Jujutsu, and apparently the other person just doesn't fight back. But hey, he's that kind of guy. He loves fighting.
It's called being tactical. If you ain't cheating, you're not doing it right.
Exactly. In fact, I even heard where the one that you really have to be careful of is the one that looks like an accountant. And he does.
How may I help you with your taxes this evening?
You know what? He looks like he could play for Zeta Division because he has the name and he has the power of friendship.
Hey, you need friends for that. But yeah, you're talking about Zeta Division. Let's set the mood. Let's set the tempo here. I'm pretty sure for all the fans, they're really wondering which one will actually go through. Is it Boostgate or is it Zeta? This is the final chance to rise and advance. Because Zeta Division, if they win too, they will actually advance.
Yeah, which is crazy because Group A looked to be a group that was going to be predetermined, especially with Boostgate doing so well, but then Zone just destroyed everyone, and now it's level playing field. We started the day off almost with like, all right, everybody can make it, but now with Zone winning, it makes it only now Zeta or Boostgate.
Exactly, man. It's going to be down to the wire, quite literally. And the fact that they need 2-0 against a team like Boostgate, it's definitely a daunting task. But hey, man, plot armor is real. It happens from time to time. I think we are expecting something like that to possibly show up today.
Yeah, if you guys really want to understand how it really works, is that with a 2-0, it's basically Zeta Division as well as Boostgate being on the same points, but on the head-to-head, winning makes it so that Zeta is able to move on. But if Boostgate, they even win 1 point.
One game.
Right? One game, winning one game, they will have enough so that even if Zeta wins 2-1 anyways, they will not have enough to move through. And this is the critical point because in each group, only 2 teams can make it forward.
Yeah, it's an RQ versus Navi situation at the end of MPL Indonesia Season 16. And we're seeing it here again in Wildcard. But there's not going to be a chance for tiebreaker, so at least there's that.
It's going to be decisive by today, so you can bet that both teams are bringing up the best strategies, and they have a lot to learn from. There's been a lot of different approaches to the current meta, and I think that's something that makes the matches very, very interesting.
Well, right now we're going to be looking at the team head-to-head here to see how they've been really performing all the way through here in the wild cards, because when it looks at the numbers, honestly, it is more on Boostgate because we've been watching their games, and even in the games that they lost, they still look pretty good when compared to Zeta Division.
Yeah.
You know, flashy sometimes, making those TikTok plays, but not everything works out.
I think for Boostgate, they've been able to bring out a lot of really interesting approaches, right? Some unique fighters, unique picks. Sometimes the draft looks a bit shaky, but for the most part, right, they've been able to actually find a good footing in the meta, whereas for Zeta Division, it seems like they're still playing a bit more template, you know, a bit more old-fashioned, quote-unquote. So I think that's where Boostgate will definitely have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and again, I feel like one of the things that Zeta Division has to be careful of is the tempo, the early aggression, because that is something that Boostgate really likes, especially with an Indonesian coach, Tezet. Doesn't matter what kind of lineup that they have, even when they have that Guinevere, they try to go for something early. Didn't work out, but hey, they try. Speaking of trying, this is Boostgate Esports. We got XE, Kazui, Identity, Walker, as well as RX. And personally for me, Kazui and RX is the one to watch, but if somehow Sora gets through, hey, it's XE, man.
Yeah, for sure. And don't forget about Wagter as well, because again, when you're talking about
I
the
would
current
prefer
meta,
forgetting, but yeah, go on.
well, again, it's about playmaking, right? About making plays happen. And Wagter hasn't really been, you know, shining as like the main guy, but for the most part, he's been consistently finding opportunities that allows his team to get forward.
Yeah, I still remember ulting into the mid twice and dying both times.
Yeah, sometimes you want to forget some things.
Yeah, there you go. Zeta Division though, Junichi, Ten, Katsu, Kani, as well as Mui Minette. And I gotta say, despite them here definitely being the underdogs, being a 1 match away from making through the wild cards, this is I'm just hoping for a good MLBB, man.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for most of the people watching as well that when we're talking about Zeta Division, we expect them to be the underdogs. We expect them to be the ones, you know, not really rated highly compared to the Mongolian team, to the Turkish team. But it's still disappointing to see their run here, especially after you've seen their run in GOTF, their run in the MSC wildcard as well. They've been able to shock a lot of people. And apparently it's due to nerves.
Yeah.
They were nervous on day number 1, but you can't really use that excuse anymore for day number 2. And now on day number 3, if they're still not warmed up, they're done. This is the end of the road.
And to be fair, you did see them experiment a bit more. We saw the Kadira show up. You saw some potential avenues for them to try and find some victories. But again, they got to be a bit more decisive about it.
Yeah.
And make sure that they don't hesitate. Because in a situation like this, the nerves, right? The fact that they are so close to being eliminated or moving forward, they have to try and forget about that and focus on the game at hand.
Something that I've learned is that if you want to be confident, especially when you're up on stage, when you're playing, sometimes you just got to shout. You know, like bring that adrenaline. Be like, you know?
I couldn't hear anything when you did that, dude. That was loud.
Dude, I was
deafening.
I was on a different planet. I was on Uranus. And that's how far away I was.
I could hear that from Uranus.
Yeah.
That's the kind of battle cry that you would want, especially when Uranus is in the conversation.
That's true. I mean, okay.
That's been betting for quite a while, though, by the way.
It has. Junichi doesn't like that pick, though. Like, whenever
I don't like that pick.
You don't? Why?
I don't like Uranus.
Why not?
No, okay.
I know it's like a dirty pick, but like, why?
No. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I feel like, especially as a roamer, right? Sure, he's strong, can cut lane, whatever, man. Give something to the team. It's a very selfish kind of hero.
I agree.
Them Uranuses.
look at play the Hilda. So that's something that I hope doesn't happen here. I hope Zeta just sticks to their strengths and they don't overthink it.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing if Zeta will play a bit more for Katsu, because I feel like when Katsu gets a good aggressive hero, able to actually make some really good plays, but in the mid game, sometimes it seems like they're focusing on the side lanes a bit more. I feel like they could really use Katsu's hero a bit more reliably to actually start off a lot of these sequences.
I would say going for a side lane is going to be difficult going up against Busquets, because RX doesn't matter what kind of hero that he uses, whether it's a fighter or a marksman, it's so hard to get this guy. And there you go, the Jushin as well as the Uranus. So a guy with no friends, and then Jushin now deals more damage. I think this is a pretty okay opening, because it's not a complicated open to the draft.
I think, in a way, yes. It's definitely not complicated. It's just prio picks, but again, it is straying away from the strengths of Zeta, especially if this Uranus goes into the XP lane, which is... It looks like it's going to be the case. Fanny pick for 10. This is the first time that we get to see him on the Fanny in the wild card. He's been amazing on flashy picks, but for some reason in the wild card, again, could be the nerves that we've been talking about for the last 2 days. He's been weird. He dashes forward on the Yisun Shin. He dashes forward on the Hayabusa, and sometimes he just gets caught for no reason.
Seems like he's looking at different things that we see ourselves on the screen, and he seems to spy opportunities that he think might work out. And on a Fanny, there's going to be more of those that he needs to be careful about. Looking at the side of Busquets, though, there are targets available for the Fanny to make plays happen, but I don't know if he'll be able to actually find those moments, especially considering that Kush Tezet should be quite aware of the dangers of assassins against his lineup.
Now the thing is, for Zeta, their draft, I'm just worried that it will be all over the place, right? Yeah. Because you guys did say that they kind of overthinking. Having a Fanny, if at 5 to 7 minutes you're kind of not doing anything, you're kind of just going for those side lanes, right? So whatever your gold laner is going to be, which I'm assuming is going to be a marksman, maybe something like a Claude, has to be kind of self-sufficient, because your jungler isn't going to be there to carry. So I'm just hoping the other two picks balances out the draft a little bit, because if not, I will be having a headache, even if my brain can't feel pain.
Yeah, your skull will definitely feel the pain of this one if that's the case. Good bans, though, on the side of Zeta Division. They've really tried to get the Fanny into a comfortable spot. The Claw does get banned. I'm thinking now Harith for Zeta. It works with the composition. Now you have another magic damage source into the late game. You don't need to rely on the Juicin. On Sky Piercer, you can really just start to get the Fanny and the Harith into a comfortable spot. But they don't go with the marksman, and this means range is a problem. Zeta Division don't have a lot of it. So even if they win out the neutral objectives and get a lead, sieging is quite bad.
I would say their win condition is very small, right? The window is very tight, because now you're having a CC. Having a 100% win rate is good on paper, but looking at a lineup, Uranus, the CC, the Fanny and all, kind of screams that we do want to fight. We're not going to be scaling all that well. So I just want to see, can they actually fight the aggression against Busquets, because we did talk about it. The early game, they do like to fight quite a lot.
And you're going to see for Zeta, they need to find something else to kind of start the fights with. Because right now, it's only the Lantern player, basically, for the team. And again, against Busquets' lineup, with all this crowd control, the real manipulation, the dark waves as well, if they dive into this without anything else to kind of assist the beginning of the fight, it might be a bit difficult. They might get comboed.
What's going to be the roamer here?
Honestly, looking at this composition, it's tough to pick any roamer you're thinking about.
So it has to be a weird one, right? It might be something we haven't seen for a while.
The end of one thing.
What?
Is
Never
the
mind.
beginning of
Uranus Rome? CC Rome?
It looks like it's going to be Uranus Rome.
Oh.
Shout out to Rect, he's a pioneer in this part. He played this in early seasons with Revitalize. Everybody called him a mad lad. I called him a madman.
Maybe he's a visionary.
Maybe.
From the looks of it, Zeta's whole idea here is to be able to outmaneuver the whole lineup of Busquets and just use movement speed, right? The Uranus, the Esmeralda, the Sushin, these are all very mobile heroes, but again, very weak on the crowd control side. So we'll see how this goes. It's mobility against crowd control, basically.
Or just say, screw the rules, I'm here to fight. I got a Uranus up front, and all of us is just gonna charge from behind. I'm hoping to see an AOT skin here coming in from the Fanny, because this gives that kind of energy.
Tatakai.
My soldiers rage!
Shinzo Sasageo!
Erwin Schmish.
Dude, I love Full Metal Alchemist.
Smash them.
I love it too.
All troops
But yeah, that triggers me a bit.
deployed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game one here. Zeta Division going up against Boostgate. And Zeta Division, they gotta win a 2-0 to go on to the next stage of the wildcards.
That's an anime plot, man. Seriously.
Quite literally, right? Being on the back foot, have one moment to really shine. Let's see how they perform here. Katsu already getting poked down. In the lane, usually this is going to be a bit difficult, but with a Uranus that can sustain all that damage, it kind of nullifies the Eve just a little bit. We'll have to see what they do. Can they rotate faster than Boostgate?
So it's an Impure Rage Fanny as well, yeah? Not the Lethal Ignition.
Oh, yeah.
I thought with a lot of the utility that they have, they would go for Lethal Ignition, additional burst, but it's just playing it for longer team fights, I'm guessing.
Yep. Looks like Walter will take a bit of damage, but funny thing is, oh, hold on. Is it moving too forward?
Oh! Good cables, but it gets caught in the Dark Wave and the Flicker. Now it's a lockdown over. Exi going to be caught, and look at the sustain coming in. Kani still alive through it all. Junichi has enough time to tear through Kazue now as he gets up with the Traceless. Junichi with the Flicker in. An early lead for Zeta Division as they try to go for the dive on Identity. But it's just that.
What a turn of events here. Zeta Division using the early sustain to bully Boostgate, losing 10 in the beginning of the sequence, and somehow, some way, using the consistent damage coming in from the Uranus, the Esmeralda, and the Lucian. This seems to be the idea, right? They can out-sustain and out-maneuver Boostgate. So now it kind of puts Boostgate on the back foot. They can't really go for these fights without knowing that they can close it out definitely.
Again, this is a draft to say, screw the rules, man. I just want to fight, and that's where Zeta Division, they understood that there are risks. Someone will die, right? You kind of just have to not care about it and trust that your teammates can pick up the pace. Like, fine, we lost our jungler, but does that really matter? We're not going to be contesting Turtle anyways. We're just here for the kills.
That's true. But it is rather concerning here. Junichi going to be ganked to the bottom lane. Just as I was saying, no purple buff on Fanny. I think I would take purple buff on Fanny and 0 kills compared to no purple buff on Fanny and 3 kills start.
Well, right now they are starting to turtle, and Zeta Division actually is hovering around the area, thinking that they might want to try to collapse, maybe hoping for a Boostgate to overextend and maybe get some kind of kill.
Yeah, June's going to be back as well. It is the Flying Cloud map, so they can get around the map really quick. Zeta have control. XC is going to be zoned away by Katsu now. As he puts the Lantern Flare on him. No retaliation on the Turtle. Creep take. Katsu going to be taken very low. They're going to go for the Crimson Beacon now, locking them down. The Dark Wave over to Katsu, but he goes for it. No, he keeps on jumping in, and it actually gets him out. Junichi with a double. Now it's Identity caught on the cables as Junichi gets a triple.
Man, they're just running over, diving the turret as well. RX can't do anything.
The traditional rules of MLBB do not apply to Zeta Division.
I kind of feel like for Boostgate, they're having different ideas here because we saw Kazue. He understands that I'm not going to fight this. I don't care. I'm just going to farm up. I'm a Yi Sun-shin. If I get an item advantage, I'm going to win. But the rest of Boostgate is like, no, we can fight. What you talking about? It's just that division. And then they paid a price for that over-aggression.
Dracta right now still trying to deny this orange take, but look at 10 zoning them away.
Oh, he's got to be careful though. Mountain Shocker is available. Kani is able to juke away from Mountain Shocker. Junichi's too darn tanky, and with this, you don't really want to be chasing the Esmeralda Uranus. They're buying so much time.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the movements here, Junichi, though, is staying for quite a while, uses the flicker, trying to get away. AOG hits no one. It looks like Junichi is going to get out of there. Right now, Zeta Division is 1.6k ahead, but I feel like it's definitely not enough. For them to be comfortable, they need at least 3,000. At 3,000, you're kind of like half an item advantage, and at that point, then you can really start to push the aggression. But if only about 1,000, 2,000, Boostgate is honestly fine, especially because they have scaling.
They have scaling, but they have to be careful because their gold lane is a fighter technically at this point. So in the late game with enough items, the Esmeralda and the Uranus are going to be such big problems for them to deal with without consistent DPS. Zeta Division has had a lot of questions thrown at them about the neutral objective take. It seems like now they're saying, we don't want the 50-50. We want the brawls first, and then we can deal up with the neutral objectives later.
Yeah, looking at the movements here, Exi is having a hard time against Junichi. It looks like he's already prepping for it, building the War Axe first so that if there's an extended fight, he can survive.
The tempo they have is just so much more compared to Boostgate. Exi's getting bullied in the bottom lane. They have the rotation without any reaction from Boostgate. They go on Turtle, starting it off. Katsu trying to go for the zone, counting that pops in Consecration as Junichi gets locked out with a taunt and a Mountain Shocker as the RWM comes down, but it's still Katsu with the back, doing so much with the help of 10, but he gets kicked, and now the AOG locks him down for Boostgate Esports to get 2 free kills. Katsu taunted, Exi with a double. Boy Minette still able to go with the yo-yos, kiting away, no real lockdown to take him out. but it is a win for Boostgate.
A great adjustment from Boostgate Esports here. In the previous fight, they kind of got forced to clump together, trying to avoid the pick-off potential, the shred from the CC and 10 on the Fanny. But because they do that, they take a lot of damage from Esmeralda and Duenas together. But now they're spacing out, and you can see that Zeta Division are lacking that damage.
And here's the thing, Zeta Division, they lack the damage because they made quite crucial mistakes, in my opinion, where number one, they're not targeting the same members. It's very spread out, trying to make it like a 1v1 everywhere. And even 10 made the mistake. Instead of ulting Identity, he actually ulted RX.
Seems to be looking for Identity, but again, RX comes in from the side and kind of took the aggro. Definitely needs to be a bit more careful as you take a look at the replay here by our official payment partner, Visa.
Oh, look at the movements here. Like, again, like everyone is spread out. You basically have two different team fights, and 10 using his ult onto RX. Tanky at this point, and the fight goes through.
Yeah, we miss out on quite a bit of action there. 10 still was able to get the purple, but it seems that one Kazooie with a jump in under turret. The taunt is perfect, and Kazooie gets a triple under the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Oh boy, Zeta Division falling behind right here. They wanted to use the sustain and the fighter advantage to get early game tempo, but now in the mid game, Boostgate are outdoing them.
Wait a second, Muiminette already used the curtain call. This could be another dive under turret. Kani can rotate, but what is Uranus gonna do? Just stand there. Oh man, Wactor going in as well. He steals the kill. It's okay, kill secure.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This is where we talk about the draft, man, because this is a draft that is very risky. Like, it may work every 1 in 20 times in rank, right? But here on the professional stage, where people know how to play around your win condition, which Zeta Division has like, I don't know, maybe 1.5.
Yeah, slim window.
It's hard to execute this kind of draft.
See, Vactor here trying to find something. RX!
They go for the Wave Dragon, able to lock him down, but it is Junichi who's very, very tanky. Falling Sarmoon, almost an escaping. Kazooie gets the fadeaway kills. Katsu tries to stick away from the real world manipulation, gets out barely. Turtle, though, will be secured by Zeta Division. They've distracted Boostgate Esports.
An unorthodox approach here from Zeta Division. It seems like, for the most part, they're really trying to... They really need to just dive with the backline before they do something. XE trying to find something.
The taunt as well, the cables came through. Now he's going to go for the purple bomb. The current call comes over. The plan seems to be kind of weird for them. AOG in the back, that's a Purify, but you cannot Purify Kazooie's damage. Running through them all. Another double for Kazooie, 7-1 and 6. Junichi's tanky, but against 3, it's going to be very hard to run.
At this point, even with the power of friendship, man, I don't see a way where Zeta Division can come back into this game. The only way that they can win if it's somehow Boostgate just tunnel vision
and throw.
And Zeta Division just be like, okay, we're just gonna 1v1 everywhere. 2 people in one lane, 2 people in the other lane, 1 person just try to stall them out, and then try to get as much turrets and then end the game. But I don't see that happening.
I mean, weird, but that might be what they need to do, because right now they can't really win the 5v5 with the combos here from Boostgate. They just keep getting comboed because they're coming up together with the fighters.
Dude, XE can actually take this 2v1. Crimson Beacon. Oh, in front of Pursuit, one last one on Katsu. 1v3, and he likes those odds. XE with a win.
Oh boy, despite the great start from Zeta Division, 5 kills on Junichi, there's still nothing they can do right now. They're tanky, but there's just so much damage available from Boostgate Esports. And the fact that Kazooie is playing so well, technically, with the distance management, he's just outputting damage, and Zeta Division seem to be looking for him, but they can't find him.
Oh, 10. Not a lot of energy, quite a lot of people.
Oh! Okay, he can follow through, but there's no way you have enough damage to take him down.
But you know he was thinking about it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, even if I die, it will look cool.
It would look cool.
And the rule of cool, oh, hold on, AOG.
Straight into the purple buff, and they actually steal it away. Kazooie got the retry on it, so this is a no purple buff Fanny once again. If Sarma will be... Oh, Identity flickers onto the wall. The real world manipulation's right there now as XE tears through them again. Kazooie got through Kani. Muiminette just barely surviving here, and Zeta Division only have Junichi was able to get the shutdown, but it's only on to Wactor. So I think for Boostgate, they're fine. XE still jumping around now onto Muiminette. He goes in for Pursuit ready. He goes in one more time! Infernal Pursuit! It's called Eternal Pursuit in the hands of XE because he just can't stop jumping.
It seems like a good opportunity for Zeta to turn that around once Boostgate were kind of spread apart from the chaotic fight, but unfortunately, 10 didn't really get the right combo there to try and secure Exi.
You know how I always create these impossible scenarios, like 5-man Final Slash, 5-man Furious Dive. I can't even make one for this.
There's a 5-man Lantern Flare knockup into a 2-man Curtain Call.
And everyone just deals damage one at a time.
5-man Falling Saruman.
Into the shred coming in from 10, maybe.
I don't see 3 Holy Crystals on Junichi, so I don't know about that.
Not a single one, actually.
Not a single one. So, reserve your expectations.
He actually went with the Oracle here for the extra shielding. Even though, technically, if you look at the roster of Boostgate, a lot of the damage is physical. You know, they're going to be forced to commit again due to Vector just flanking, perhaps with the AOG. Here's the Lord push, though, into the base.
Yeah, the clear is abysmal for Zeta Division. The Juicins, I guess, just going to shine light on the Lord. And that's it, right? They really can't clear. Double taunt coming down. Dark Wave landing on 2 mountains. Shock in the combo! Bursting through both Kani and Junichi. They're still able to get out, but they've used so many resources. Flicker, Retri, Revitalize, and the Consecration.
Well, now with the Blade of Heptases, I don't even think you can one-shot Kazooie, because maybe that's... Nah, I think even if you do that, it's way too difficult.
Yeah.
So you guys know, like us casters, for us to prepare for a tournament, you know, we play ranked games, test out the new heroes after the patch and everything, and sometimes we test out a draft. I don't know if I want to test out the draft with Zeta Division.
Yeah, I think we'll leave it to Zeta Division for this one, right?
Yeah.
They do have a chastised Pauldron though, so that's gonna slow down Yisun Shin's attack speed a bit.
Yes, and you know what they say, a bit is less than a lot, but it's more than nothing.
That is true, man. And maybe that extra healing, the 20% max HP healing when you're low, will help Kani bait out some of these situations. But so far, 8K, almost 9K gold lead for Boostgate. The win condition for Zeta is definitely out of their hands at this point. The ball is in Boostgate's court, and so far they've been playing it pretty well. No real big throws, big mistakes to be seen so far.
As of right now, the entire Land of Dawn is Boostgate's court.
Yeah, it's purple. They have Yves and Provius and Boostgate. Oh, yeah. Boostgate's logo is purple, Lafel.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
What about Zeta Division? You know, black. It's white. Close enough. Close enough. Exi just really likes going in against 4 members, and he's actually enjoying it a lot as the AOG comes through to zone them in the back. Exi again baiting them all out of the base where they should be more comfortable. RWM over to Kani. He should still be able to get out. Pops in a Revitalize. And that's it, you know, just a little bit of these two teams having fun.
We're seeing a little bit of potential here from Zeta Division in the sense that if they can't really get boxed in by an AOG or a big crowd control catch, they can actually kite back away from the damage quite reliably. But again, Boostgate, all they need to do is set up 1 or 2 spells to make sure that doesn't happen, and they can get a pretty decisive fight.
Dude, Exi just likes this. Dark Wave again on 3. Inferno Pursuit constantly into the back now. Goes in again! Has it! Baits out the Purified Katsu, has to walk away! Exi! On a monster kill, the Mountain Shark was able to lock Junichi down, but Exi again is just gonna tear through them. Now it's Jude, and a great kick from RX to put the nail in the coffin. Zeta Division. 1 game loss will send them back home, and it seems like Boostgate will not give them any chances.
Dude, at this point, it's not Phobius, it's for Oppius. Get it? Albeit. Anyways, looks like they're gonna end the game here. Boostgate is their 10,000 gold lead, 14 minutes into the game. And congratulations to Boostgate, because at this point, they're secure going to the next stage.
Yeah, folks, if you guys did not catch the pre-game, Boostgate just needed 1 game, 1 point, and they are through to the next stage of Wildcard. Zeta Division now have officially been eliminated from the group stage of the M7 Wildcard.
And they took that slot immediately in devastating fashion, man. It seemed like initially, with all the kills coming to Junichi, there was a chance, right? But that mid-game, you can see the aggression coming in from Boostgate. And again, crowd control dictates so many things, where you fight, when you fight, and Boostgate definitely did not allow Zeta any opportunities, especially when they have a say in the matter.
You can see XC plotting his revenge the entire game. In the early stages of the game, they just keep ganking him nonstop, and he's just like, Kotubukao. right? you just wait, man.
Just you wait.
Just you wait. When I saw that War Axe, I'm like, okay, this guy might be popping off because you can see even Mercury like that is probably unnecessary, but at the same time, for him, it's super necessary.
It's super necessary indeed. Those last few hits after you knock an opponent down, those are the beautiful shots.
And if the ref is concerned about it, you gotta stop the situation. And right here, there's no ref in the land of Dawn, so Boostgate just kept going.
Well, I'm pretty sure the marshal's like, should we pause? should we ask him to calm down?
Should Ola throw the towel in?
Yeah.
What's gonna go on here? But yeah, that's it, man. Especially after the Queen swings, LaFell.
Yeah.
He was just, all right, I can take you guys on.
Dude, having that War Axe, again, like, the Spellbend got nerfed, sure, but that's one of those items that it gets better as the longer the fight goes. I'm pretty sure he got max stacks in, like, what, in 3 seconds? And he just keeps on jumping, and it's like, what you gonna do about it? You have no shred. Like, you got a CC, but big whoop, you got yo-yos. I eat yo-yos for brunch.
Is that how this...
Breakfast is more of a roti canai thing, but brunch, yo-yos.
I mean, the fact that Zeta Division were looking for those fights in the jungle, in the narrow corridors, it did not do them any favors, dude. That every time a dark wave comes up, you're like, ooh, oh no. And you just see everyone knocked up.
They were
It's like
excited.
a concert.
Yeah, they all jumped for it.
Woo!
You want to do a dark wave?
Like, what, this way?
Yeah.
Oh, is it because I'm
This way or
dark?
this-
I understand you guys are fair, but why am I the dark?
How do you know you're dark if you're colorblind?
I believe. Plus, Eterna keeps reminding me.
She is...
Do you know
Yeah.
that your skin tone is not like Merkel? I'm like, oh, what?
She said that. She said that.
Dude, Eterna said so many things to me. You want to hear?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, like you know, there's this one time. And let's look at the items, right? I don't know if she's still here or not. If she's home, then we can talk all we want. Yeah, either ways, this is the MVP by Real Me. And again, plotting his revenge, man. Axie 8, 2, and 10, 100.
Yeah.
111,000 total damage on the Phobius.
That's a lot of damage. And I was honestly about to report him after the game because like he's flying too much. Turns out they were drinking Red Bull behind the stage, you know, so it makes sense. They get wings on top of the Queen's wings. That's double wings, bro.
He was flying.
He was flying,
I
yo.
was flying more than 10.
That's true.
In a
No,
way.
10 didn't use the Mikasa skin.
Yeah, see,
That's why.
That's why.
LaFell called it.
Bro.
The power of anime is critical here, and unfortunately, it wasn't available. Look at these early fights here, the highlights from earlier. You saw that Junichi, again, all this AoE damage allowed him to get so much value, but I feel like right here, again, in the neutral objectives, in some of these skirmishes, it just didn't go their way. They didn't use the fighters to dive towards the damage dealers, and unfortunately, once Kazue and Identity got some items, it just went south for Zeta Division.
The thing about the draft here coming in from Zeta Division, kind of like our payment partner, it's all about those details, right? You want to make sure that every little thing does well, but just messing up one team fight, honestly. Mess up one team fight, and then that's it. You're done. The marshals are already waiting for your signature, right? So, yeah, this is not the kind of draft that you really want to use in a game that you could potentially like move up from your groups, right? I understand cheese sometimes can do well, but what kind of cheese is this? Is it Gouda? Because it wasn't Gouda enough.
No, it was definitely not Gouda. It's kind of like the cheap cheese you get that molds and you don't put it in the fridge right after you
Green
go
cheese?
back. Green cheese?
Blue cheese, was it?
Oh, there's blue cheese?
Yeah.
Wait, which cheese am I looking at?
Right now?
Yeah, because, yeah. And I was doing the plan because it's not Gouda.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, we noticed.
We caught on. It's just
Oh, that
that's
was
why
good,
we-
that was good.
yeah. That was a 10 out of 10.
Oof.
Because Zeta have 10.
Yeah.
And they were the ones attempting the cheese.
Yeah.
Even though they had Katsu and Kani, they decided they want dairy.
They needed a bit more cheese to go with their meal right now. Katsukani, is it a bit bland?
I think they loaded up in too much protein. There's no balance, you know. You got your calcium, you got your protein, not enough carbohydrates.
I see.
Right?
So you need like a guy called Gohan. That means rice.
Oh really? Oh yeah.
So if they had a player called Gohan, you know.
Well, we can consult them after this, but we got to look at the items here, especially for Exi. because the way that he itemized this kind of shows the strength of a Phobius when you're not facing like say a Lunox, a carrier, or anything that can really shred you out. With a War Axe, you don't always see War Axe on a Phobius, but if you're pretty sure no one can burst you out, it's an amazing game for a Phobius.
He was beating Zeta Division at their own game, right? They wanted to try and use these fighters and just out-sustain you, but he just went with the more aggressive route of having sustain through damage, right? And just like that, when they were trying to, brute force their way through him, he just started decimating everyone, 1v3, 1v4, and because of that, Zeta were just focused on him the whole time, and they still could not take him out.
It's just the coach saying, like, they punch you just punch harder.
Yeah, for sure. And for Zeta, it's just like also, on top of the fact that they were lacking damage, Fred, against the Phobius, they were lacking CC, right? They were kind of an all-in composition, and against a Phobius, if you have no CC, you definitely saw what happened there. He kept on jumping. There was no... nice. We got 6-9 and 6-7 here.
Nice. I would say a roamer that I was thinking about, but I didn't have time to say because they didn't pick it up fast. I was thinking of Minotaur.
Ooh.
Minotaur might have been able to work.
Against his dive, it makes sense. Like, the only guy you wouldn't be able to fully catch would be the Eve.
Yeah.
And then reduction.
But meaning to say, like, I honestly don't mind, right? Tigreal, Akai, Atlas, Minotaur, anything. Just maybe not Uranus.
Yeah.
Because we already talked about it in the pre-show. Because I live in tomorrow. I know what's going to happen. That's why I already said I didn't like it. Shout outs to Gideon as well, man. He doesn't like that as well.
He's been hating Uranus since M2, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. And that was like...
That was before you were born?
That's true.
Oh, wow.
He was born on M3.
Yeah. That's when Gideon actually found the right chemicals to make me.
But yeah, here's the thing. There's so many ways to celebrate MLBB. Now, there's a new way to celebrate the esports highlight. The official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards bring premium design and modern tech together. It's available from January, in fact. January. You guys can head over to play.com for early access. Grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy. And then just give a little smoosh like.
You want to know a fun story about the one-play cards?
Sure.
Me and Gani bought a whole box of it. I wanted to unbox a signature Eman. I ended up unboxing a signature Aran, so that's pretty cool. But then they were like, yo, can we do content with you? We'll give you 2 cards to open. And I couldn't do it because I was still on broadcast. So OG did it, and he unboxed a signature Eman.
Oh my goodness. That kind of opportunity kind of feels like a Magic Chess Go-Go Championship.
It's a once in a lifetime.
By the way, is coming. This is the first World Championship of Magic Chess Go-Go. Starting on January 10 and 11, the group stage and semifinals. You'll be seeing fierce competition if you guys are watching, if you're working, and etc. But on January 25th, that's going to be the grand finals, and it will be happening at the M7 Carnival. If you guys want to know more, make sure you guys follow the official channels to get the latest information. I've been loving Magic Chess Go-Go.
Yeah, you've been loving it a lot. I saw you cast KB at SEA Games, bro.
I was impressed. He actually did well.
Yeah, he did actually.
He's really good.
Right?
I mean, it was no secret. Like, he's one of the sharpest minds in the game right now.
Funny, too.
Yes.
You hesitated. That was a bit uncomfortable. I'm going to let him know that he's not funny, according to you.
I mean, I just wanted to make sure I considered the possibilities.
Because every time he comes to me and be like, hey, LaFell, I'm like,
that's how you react to KB? You think he's a joke?
Are you saying he looks funny or is he funny? It's not the same thing, bro.
Dude, that's what people do to me.
They see you and they laugh.
What do you do when you see me?
Dude.
You straight up record.
No, honestly, when I saw you the first time, I was concerned.
Why?
Because the first thing he told me was like, have you ever ran over a cat? And I'm like, what?
Hey, you know this guy keeps sending me TikToks that even make me be like, what is wrong with you?
That's an accomplishment.
Yeah?
Dude,
that's a compliment.
That's me. When I say, what is wrong with you, you know that he's special.
And I take that with full pride, you know? If you can surprise LaFell, you've done it.
You've made it.
Yeah, this guy is the special.
Do you know how many people are looking for the LaFell's seal of approval? It's a rare commodity, let's put it that way.
So who has it amongst the casters, the LaFell seal of approval?
Okay, so there's Mirko.
Yeah.
Okay. There were a few times Wolf earned it. Wolf earned it.
Kaisan Reeves no pueto.
So he intermittently has it.
Yeah.
You remember MSC in Malaysia?
Yeah.
Eterna earned that one.
Okay.
Eterna earned that one.
Okay.
You remember the one?
Yeah. I hope she's still watching, dude. Let me hear y'all.
Let's see here. I casted with Naisu once, and I made him crack on broadcast. He cried, so I love that.
Who?
He cried on broadcast?
Naisu cried?
No,
he's
joke
laughing
was,
so...
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You know it's bad when the prod asks you to stop while laughing.
Yeah. But that means that's good.
guys, stop. Yeah.
Okay.
He cracked up Naisu. That's pretty tough to do on broadcast.
That's dangerous, man. You can't crack a building like that.
He's a big guy. Speaking of big guys, look at Kazooie, man. 90,000 damage, but Xe, he just looks at Kazooie and being like, I'm the carry now. You go far. I, big boy person, fight.
Is that how big boys talk now?
You can hear the bass in his voice.
Dude, Naisu talks that way to me. I big boy, I cast. Yeah.
I go in 1v3.
You, small boy, site report.
Oh, man. Multiple times in that game, Xe was alone, and he's like, it's okay, I got this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I got this. But he actually does.
He does.
His friends were concerned, and he, while still pressing the buttons, just looked to the side and be like, you're concerned, bro? Hey, bro, look at this. I'm not looking, bro. I press one button.
Want to see me do it again?
Yeah.
He goes back in.
Yeah.
Sometimes he tells his friends to hold his phone while he jumps in the game.
He's like, hey, can you just press this button? I need a drink.
I need another sip of Red Bull.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be looking at the maps here, and it's going to be broken walls.
Ooh.
What's good at broken walls?
Well,
anything
you know what?
if you have confidence.
That's true, but also I think the Uranus is actually really good here because you have more walls to like just maneuver around.
Yeah.
And technically, a lot of Fanny players say this is a good map for Fanny.
Yeah, I heard that too. I like, not ironically enough, Kadita, because something about certain walls being broken down actually makes it so much harder to catch a Kadita. Because you know those sometimes awkward moments where you think you would get through it, but you don't, so you're awkwardly stuck there, but she gets through.
Interesting. I do feel like that the broken walls also make it that there'll be more avenues to try and flank on a Kadita. I guess that's why it's also a bit more dangerous. That could be the option that Zeta Division goes for. I think fighters are still very valid, but there won't be as much emphasis on the combos, right? Because now it's going to be a bit more spread out.
Okay. Yuzong and the Grok banned out here, Lancelot and Sora for Zeta. Still sticking to the same template, it seems, Both teams not really going to change too much. So Brewskate have a free first pick for Yi Sun-shin again.
I mean, like, why not, right, at that point? I just hope if Zeta didn't want to pick up the Jushin is fine, just not Uranus. Something else, something like super else.
Something super else. We'll have to wait and see. The Gato does get banned out though, and to be fair, I do believe that Gato was plays a big part in how Brewskate were able to stop Zeta's early game. The fact that they were trying to kite back away and the AOG keeps landing on 2 members, 3 members even. That's something that won't be an issue this time for Zeta.
So now with the Gato Kancha banned out, the Kalea gets banned out. I think that was what Zeta were hoping for, right? Like, so the Yi Sun-shin gets traded for the Kalea, but now it's just free Yi Sun-shin. I really just hope Zeta gets the Lapu Lapu on Junichi. Again, we said this before game number 1. We want Junichi on Playmakers. We don't want to see him on Uranuses, on Esmeraldas. The fact we got Kani on a Uranus as well, which is really weird, because Kani has done the best on Hilda, and Zeta were the ones to ban out Hilda.
Oh.
They still go Uranus here, and yes, it is a flex, so it's still like understandable, but I don't like the fact that it's flex into Rome.
Do you know if you're flexible, it's easier for you to get hurt?
Really?
Actually, yes.
Oh yeah, true. Arman Sarukian.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you're flexible, it's easier for you. It's cool you're able to do a lot of things, but that's life, You gotta take the pros and the cons.
Yes, sir. And what are the pros of the composition you see on the right now, LaFell?
They're doubling down.
Usually it's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is if it broke, we ban Gatot and then we use the same thing.
Just punch harder. Now that's a Goku mentality right there.
Yeah.
Saitama mentality too, I guess. No, if it doesn't hurt them, just go even more serious, and it will work out.
Technically,
Safe punch.
almost 90% is shown in characters.
Basically, yes. All right. For Ruby this time.
One of which
It was
needs
banned
something
in the second
to
phase by
do.
Zeta earlier, but now it's picked up very, very early. Wonder if Boostgate just assumes that Zeta are doubling down, doing the same exact composition.
Yeah, they're like, I dare you to pick Fag.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Fight for
They're
the
like,
ultimate
no,
advantage.
Hey, Hilda.
great. I love that they went for the Hilda now. The thing I don't like is, again, Uranus on Junichi. I
Okay.
would love to see more on the playmakers, but at least Kani gets a cover thing.
Okay, let's discuss this, gentlemen. Where is this Uranus gonna go? Is it gonna be jungles?
I hope not. I hope not.
Is it
That would
gonna be gold? Is it gonna be Rome and then Hilda EXP?
I hope it's Uranus XP Hilda Rome.
I feel like sometimes you don't get what you wish for.
That's true.
That's true. You have to kind of like just wish for the best sometimes. I think for Zeta, I think preferably they would have something that can make more plays available, because you can see that earlier, the Mountain Shocker alone kind of stunted the whole fight plan from Zeta Division. I think that's something that Zeta can do themselves if they have the right tools for the job.
At this point, for Boostgate, I think it's just safe just to ban out a Claude. And
Yeah. If they really want to, the Harith as well.
Actually,
Really good ban, yeah. They already have Eve, so technically they would have a way to deal with the Frog Armor, but I'm guessing there's going to be too many targets to go for with the Uranus and the Hilda, plus the Exploit. So pretty solid ban. The carry gets banned out here. So yeah, Boostgate are probably just going to ban out the Claude. It makes sense.
Or the coach is like, dude, I swear they're gonna have 4 fighters.
CC again.
So we'll just ban something here. Arlet, CC. Actually, I wouldn't mind Zeta gets a Arlet when they had the draft from game number 1. This one, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Phobias might show up again. Technically, it's still possible, is it not? And again, it's the same kind of comp. It can be punished the same way.
For Boostgate Phobias?
Yeah, not enough shreds here. Unless they have what marksman is okay here. Not a lot because of the
not a lot. Ooh, wow, against a Ruby. Yes, you can get out of the stuns with the fully stacked electrifying beats, but it is difficult to do, especially if you fall behind early.
Just don't fight a Ruby.
Just don't fight the Ruby.
Just flank around.
Yeah. If you see the Ruby,
Run.
go for it. Hey, that's smart.
What were you gonna say?
No, because their skill says don't run with King.
Oh,
I thought you were playing on that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Joy. Technically, it's a bit more. It's a bit easy to catch as well, because you can't really jump over walls and get out of trouble
Hey,
the
broke the
same
walls.
way. Exactly. So you know, if Boostgate gets some slows here, get some movement speed options here, they could punish pretty well.
It's not. They not just get
End of
Tigreal.
one thing
No,
is the
okay.
beginning
Esmeralda.
of another.
That speed.
So that.
when I
Oh,
give up.
wow. Mid prio. Yves Khalid. This is beautiful. They're gonna rotate everywhere.
Oh, they're hovering the CC here.
Oh my lord, man. Like, Muy Minette has to be tired of this already.
It's nice to see it's in Japanese, by the way.
That's true. What is Cece's name in Japanese?
I'm trying to read it, but no.
No, I
Okay.
don't think so.
Things are moving too fast.
Dude, I tried, okay?
Russia, you're fluent in Japanese.
It might be Shishi actually. I don't know.
Oh. Wow, you
Dude,
are
stop.
fluent in Japanese.
Stop.
Doubting you. I'll stop
Thank you
doubting
very
you.
much.
I'll stop doubting you, LaFell. I'm
Thank
sorry,
you.
man. I'm sorry. I just shook his hand, by the way, for the people watching at home.
Later, let's just take a story just to confirm to everyone. Either ways, this draft, this draft is again just about, okay, you know what? We kind of know how this match is gonna go through, so let's just fight. What are you looking at here?
It's a big lineup rating diff. Like I think this is one of the biggest gaps
yeah.
in lineup rating for wildcard.
Yeah, you know, the issue right now, there's no Phobias, but there's an Esmeralda, and technically the same problem persists. You jump on him, trying to go for a 3v1, and just keep sustaining.
I wonder if it has the ideas like, you know, I don't have a war axe, but hey, maybe concentrated energy. Oh, 4 or 5 item? Hey, maybe. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 2. And with the draft that we have here, I hope there's just more fighting.
And we talked about speed earlier. Sprint picked up there for the Esmeralda, so it's going to be a lot of chase going on. I hope that Zeta Division is ready for that.
So they don't actually just shove in the wave. Oh, the poke whacker forced to flicker early. The damage of the Hilda you cannot underestimate.
And again, this is what Zeta Division have to do. Have a good start, and then just keep doing that. And then eventually you'll be fine.
They should probably also like plan out how they want to fight in the mid game, right? Who do they target? Who do they zone away with the with the heroes that are doing well in the game, right? Probably Kazue and Identity. And once you get the damage dealers away, then maybe you can deal with the tankier members who are just trying to find ground and information.
I would kill Identity and then take all of his jungle away.
You mean Kazue?
Kazue?
No, kill Identity because the Eve can be a problem. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Because then you just take the jungle in front of Kazue. You don't kill him.
Yeah.
You make him watch.
Assert dominance.
Exactly. You always have to hit multiple ways, not just physically, but mentally, spiritually, emotionally,
psychologically,
maybe even financially. That's why you.
Oh,
no,
financially, yeah.
In game. Yeah. We get it. The gold. Yeah.
It's like jungle. Don't let it farm.
That's true.
That's fair.
Is it though?
Do you plan these phrases, or does he just come on top of it? You quick with it, man.
It's natural talent.
Yeah.
I've just practiced to have 3 different brains. When one's working, the other 2 are plotting something else.
Okay.
So you have like a triple personality. Split.
Say ha 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 ha.
Oh, what? That's a reference, Mirko.
Yeah,
you don't know it because you haven't seen season 1.
Yeah.
Man, we gotta get through the first episode.
First 1,000. First 1,000, you'll be there.
Oh man, look at the prio though for a Boostgate esports. They're taking control. 10. He's looking for the angle here, but he can't just get it. Muimanet has actually rotated in. Oh my lord, Muimanet's out of the fight already. Oh, I'm offended and shredded to the Mountain Shocker for first blood. And now Kazue is gonna be all in under Turret. RWM locking him down under Turret as well. Turtle taken, kind of getting in the way. Junichi will not be able to get out.
All right, 10 still in the picture though, and he does have damage. Okay, both teams back away. So far, somewhat equal, but the Turtle picked up by Zeta Divisions might be quite the encouraging thing to have happen in the early game. Again, they can't really afford to trade equally, right? They want to try and use these aggressive options in the early game to make sure they get a significant lead.
I would say that was a big lead actually for Boostgate because for Zeta Division, again, they just cannot die in the first 8 minutes. Because allowing Kazue as well as Identity to scale up, now that's a problem. This Eve, once she has the Wishing Lantern, you wish you didn't buy that item. You'd be like, could you just go Blood Wings instead?
Blood Wings?
Yeah.
Definitely would be interesting, but yes, scaling favors Boostgate esports just a little bit. Although in the late game, the Joy might be a big problem. Oh, Rage Against Storm.
Oh, another kill over to Kazue this time. Warax picked up by RX. And this is what you said. If you don't get rid of the Eve, he gets prio in mid, and then they can just go into Zeta Division's jungle.
Look at this though, invade by 10, trying to get the purple buff, although Kazue is getting spotted out.
Oh, does he get it? Yes, he does. Without the retribution too. That's style.
Yep. Now you just gotta get away.
Clean
and
ice.
he did.
In and out just like that. Moments like that, LFL, is what you're talking about earlier. Just taking some of that jungle, some
Oh
of the
yeah.
jungle. You forgot
Sorry,
about that?
I'm slow.
I can see the Boostgate trying to equalize and go for the purple themselves though, but again, that trio is just so good from Zeta Division.
Yeah, I'm worried because Boostgate, they can actually start a fight. While Zeta Division, they kind of hope Boostgate just botches their engage.
Ooh. Absolutely. RX with a panic regen there, but it might be actually a smart bait. You'd expect the Houston should be up top, or down below rather, but he's up top. Mountain Shocker lands beautifully done. What a bait by Boostgate esports.
Traded in for the Turtle though, but the patience on the Mountain Shocker, that was great to see. And look at this. Immediately into the jungle. As LaFell predicted, living in the future as always.
I'm living in tomorrow, but that works too.
Tomorrow, future. Warcraft gets taken by 10.
Okay. So now, all they have to do, hold on, is not die.
Yeah, full lockdown on Katsu. LaFell almost cursed them there, but he gets out.
All 10 has to do is just 1v2 Kazue and Identity, kill them both, and then that's it, you win. That's just kill the assassin, marksman, fighter guy,
and then break the crystal.
There you go.
I mean,
there you go.
It sounds simple, but that might just work, man. With the Uranus and CC, forcing the backline away, opens windows for 10 to go in and find those big moments. And look at this, Kazue is already at like a 2-level deficit just earlier. This might be how Zeta Division wants to assert that dominance in the neutral objective game.
Yeah, they're taking everything away from Kazooie, dude. 10 is a level ahead, and he's about to reach level 10 while XE gets a turret down below. All right, that's at least they get a trade.
Yeah. Again, I feel like for the next objective, if 10 actually does get a kill onto either Kazooie or Identity, that will give him an opportunity to get optimistically 2 turrets. If they get 2 turrets, oh, that's GG. It's going to be so difficult for Boostgate to really protect their jungle unless Zeta Division makes a mistake.
Well, again, there's always ways for Boostgate to go for the catches. They're pulling Star Moon right here, but Kani is way too quick with it.
Well, look at Junichi already cutting the wave. So really prepping for this 5v5 fight. They just got to be careful not to get caught by the RWM or even the turtle boat.
Look at the mana advantage, though. Cut earlier from Junichi sends the Ruby up top as they go for the control in the mid lane and into turtle.
And that's something Junichi can do. Poke someone under the turret even. Because he just reaches back up, but he is going kind of deep here. No punish available, the falling Star Moon.
Yeah, use on to Junichi. The anti-region stack on him. RX looking for a good position here. Has a good position, but won't be able to find it. I'm a Raging Sandstorm. Nobody saw that. That's a curtain call. RX picked up, thrown back. Curtain call doing a lot. RX will flicker out, but Kani follows through, and now Whackter is getting whacked. RWM locks Katsu, but he's able to flicker out to safety. Zeta Division have secured all the turtles in game number 2.
Junichi? Looks like still want to fight. Looking for an opportunity because again, Zeta Division, they got to get, if they get 2 turrets in either top or bottom, that's good. In this kind of situation, if you do, even if you don't get mid, it's honestly fine because you just want to be able to always control one of the buffs. Doesn't matter which one. Preferably purple, but again, it doesn't matter which one. And then you're really making it so that Kazooie doesn't get enough farm to fight back.
Look at the level gap already, but look at this, Kani.
Oh my lord, what a good dodge again. The flicker out from the Raging Sandstorm. Whackter just hasn't been able to land the Raging Sandstorms.
It's just such a big ultimate and so telegraphed that Zeta Division are just dodging away from it for the most part. Way too much sustain too. Like you mentioned, Lafel, now Kazooie is back at level 10, but the level deficit was at 3 levels, you know? If that level deficit persists when the Lord is up, might be a big problem.
So right now in Zeta Division, we have almost 1,000 gold. And I feel like this is a pretty good goal because Kazooie does have that War Axe. So an extended team fight, if they're not able to take him down fast enough, he might actually be a problem. Especially if one of the first persons he kills is 10.
Once again, Boostgate Esports kind of find something, but the Yeeves almost negated. There's no real way for them to start a fight with a real manipulation, and the poke damage just gets sustained up by Kani and Junichi. So Boostgate Esports are playing as if they don't really have a mid laner.
Yeah. Look at the items here, having that Genius as well as the holy
big bonk. RX staying alive for a bit with the sustain of the Ruby, but will fall in the end. 10 on the turret, goes for the electrifying beats, actually saves it for a bit, now finally pops it in as the RWM comes through, but they're all able to walk away from it.
And even without getting 2 turrets in one lane, they got 2 turrets on the outside. And in a way, they're controlling both buffs.
Yeah.
Making it so that you don't get purple, you don't get orange. You just watch.
It's interesting to see like Zeta Division having so much control, yet only about a 2k gold lead. Kani now getting low, but again, Boostgate, they have to really full commit, falling Star Moon.
It's all on XE right now to really look for the opening because Whackter is getting whacked around. The Raging Sandstorm, the flicker back actually. 10 still on it, pops an electrifying beats over to XE, still trying to go onto the Lord, but 10 secures it. Whackter, 1 HP, Katsu, shining the light on him. I'm offended. We'll lock him back down. XE's now looking for another kill over on Junichi, but Boostgate Esports decides to call it quits.
If only game 3, they had a joy, and the Uranus is not in the wrong position. Dude, you know what, that's game number 1. Game number 2, Zeta Division, they are actually looking in quite good position to win this one, but because they're playing around this Ruby quite well, right? We were talking about, you know, 10 on this Joy, just don't fight the Ruby. And everyone else deals with the Ruby, and then once Ruby is out of the picture, the confidence is there.
Oh my, dude, Kani's been clean, by the way, with those flickers.
Quick reactions, for sure. And look at this now. Oh.
Okay, that's it. Purify out. They defend really well. I guess that's what's great about Boostgate's comp, right? They have great clear. Zeta have pretty bad siege.
Yeah.
So now,
focusing everything on the skirmishes, especially in the buffs, like Lothar mentioned. And remember, some of these fights are won by Zeta Division even before 10 is even involved, and now concentrated energy is built up.
Turn call on the RWM. RX there, still taken out by Kani. As they go for the 1-for-1 trade. Holy Shield up top, gonna be cracked now. Oh, Junichi under turret, pops in Consecration. Gets away, Kazue now on the mounted Shocker. Don't think it's the right idea to go on June.
Yeah. But Junichi still trying to make it so that with the lack of siege, he's just diving in and trying to deal with the wave clearers. Quite a bit more than he could chew. No, he's still fine.
Again, it's XC, Folly Sarmoon in the back. They get a tier 2 again in the bottom lane, and it's through, distracting Boostgate Esports with skirmishes that they're able to siege.
Yeah. But Boostgate, they're fine. As long as they keep on protecting their base, eventually full build, and then a Zeta Division, this Uranus is looking tanky now.
Yeah.
But not for long.
Yeah. With more items built up, Junichi is going to have to be a bit more careful. But until then, Zeta Division can abuse this if that's possible, but might be overextended.
That's the combo. They put it all on Kani and June, and they're still alive. They get Kani. Wait, they all get locked up in a Don't Run Wolf King. Great flicker from RX. Zeta Division got caught lacking, and now it's Exy dancing on Muy Minette. No Purify. Muy Minette tries to dash away, but Boostgate have found the angle. They found the window, and they went through it.
You can see the hesitation and the regret of 10. 10 dashed in, and with all that crowd control, is like, wait a minute, should I really be here? And then just flickers forward, RX gets 3 members of Zeta Division. By the point they knew it was a bad fight, it was too late.
It wasn't necessary, and again, Zeta Division has been able to overwhelm Boostgate by flanking around. They just went in together in one choke point and allowed that Ruby that we talked about to have so much value there. That's a Sky Piercer built up by Katsu late in the game. Now it's a Lord situation. Let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, I would prefer something like a Wishing Lantern or maybe even Blood Wings just to make sure that you stay alive. So this is very interesting here. A bit late, but hey, let's see if it works out.
Now the wave on the bottom side might push forward Zeta Division, considering it got kind of cleared late there on the bottom lane. Are they going to have the chance to abuse that, though?
Looks like it's still going to be a slow push for Boostgate Esports, though. At least it's going to crash to the turret. Then we'll see it push back towards Boostgate. But yeah, Zeta are very patient playing here. They know that the wave bot inevitably will be pushing back. That has a really good angle. Goes up for the trying beats now, but look at that. Radiant Sandstorm locks it down as the RWM as well. Comes around, but now with the Mountain Shocker, Kazue has cat of the way together with RX with the Don't Run Wolf King as XC dances around the back. Will be able to get him very, very low. No mana though, so it will stop there. The wave in the mid lane actually crashed in the mid base turret.
I like the idea there, but if we go back, like what, 5 minutes ago? The way that Zeta Division has been winning against Boostgate is they took care of the Ruby first. I feel like they should not be changing the direction for now. Use the Jushin to your advantage, split that Ruby, kill the Ruby first, and then free reign for anyone to go in.
Gotta be careful here. Without 10, they severely lack some damage. It seems like Boostgate are trying to rush the Lord.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful now. Counter jumping in. Oh no! The Crimson Beacon away from Kani now as Kazue is able to get away. It's the rest of the team trying to peel for him now as Wactor gets taken out. That's a Sky Piercer stack, but Katsu falls instantly as Exy picks up the killing spree. Kani waiting in the bush, but there's no way he can go and kill Kazue alone now.
A big wave on the bottom side, though. It did indeed push for Zeta Division. But now, because of the fight having a break here, Identity will be there to clear out. Boostgate Esports actually gained value because Zeta Division lost a bunch of minions when the wave was pushing towards Boostgate.
Yeah, the thing is, this is just going to get better and better for Boostgate. They have 2 strong scalers with the Eve as well as the decent shit. Zeta Division, they just need a good angle to fight. They're not finding it.
No, man, he's trying desperately to go for the Lord. It's going to be a 50-50 red tree battles. Kazue goes in, but they're going all in, and Kazue still finds it as well as 10! How did he manage to do that when June and Kani were on him?
That is just unfortunate, man. Now with the Lord, Boostgate Esports have the much superior siege. Zeta Division are going to be stuck in the same situation they were in game number 1.
Oh my lord.
In the base, looking for a desperate play to try and catch Kazue or Identity. And unless that happens, there's nothing they can really do to punish the slow and steady siege from Boostgate.
The bad thing is who's going to clear? It's just your shit.
Yeah. Kani is going to be pulled away. They're going to go all in on him. Now saving the Mountain Shocker doesn't even need it. The curtain call was also used. So they have nothing left. 10 is the saving grace for Zeta Division, but with the Lord and all the mid-waves pushing into the base. That's 2 base turrets taken down. 1 more in the bottom lane. Jun trying his best. The Falling Star Moon locks 10 down. Junichi, he's tanky, but he cannot withstand the damage. Zeta Division, they've tried their best. They will go 0-3 in the wild card as Boostgate Esports confirms their spot in the next stage of the M7 wild card.
Congratulations to Boostgate. I would say since day one, they have looked very impressive. And Zeta Division tried their very best. Game number 2, much closer than game number 1. But still, valiant effort. Give it more time, more practice, maybe even more tournaments. We might see a very different playstyle coming in from Zeta Division the next time we see them.
You can imagine the possibilities, the improvements they can have with this valuable experience. Considering that there's quite significant amounts of improvements from when they first shown up to this point, I think it's a hopeful situation for them, and hopefully they use this as motivation to just get even better.
Definitely, because right now, you know, through all the smiles, they're probably feeling disappointed.
Absolutely.
But you know what they say. You can't have a good life and a great character. You need to go through a lot to get a lot.
A friend of mine says this very similar thing with suffering breeds character.
And we have suffered.
W Manfred. Oh man, this final one, the Traceless, that's why it's of such immense value, the Yi Sun-shin, right? That just, even though they nerfed the CC immune, having that CC immune just gets you into such good situations for red tree battles, for even kiting away. It's amazing to have on a marksman.
Yeah. Either way, is this, you know, sets up the story. Now we roughly know who's going, not roughly, we actually do know who's gonna be making it through, which does makes me hopeful for the upcoming days. And I'm really wondering who will be the one that actually gets onto the main stage, who actually goes over to the Swiss stage. Because I do want to see who Onyx ID will go up against later on. They might be, you know, shivering a bit watching the wildcards like, oh no, we might be in trouble.
Yeah, they got a lot of like very, very interesting drafts here, especially like Guangzhou Zone. They're looking good.
Yeah, they're looking like they have...
You're looking good. I like the shirt.
Hey, thank you, man. I like yours too.
It's Rumpun, man.
I feel kind of bad, actually.
No, it's okay, Rashi.
Like
you got an amazing suit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ours is mediocre.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this is mine.
You just found it?
It was there.
All right.
There you go.
That's what you do, man. When you're that talented, you don't even need to plan out your outfit. It just comes to you.
That sounds like a very cool thing to do. Maybe that's your superpower, dude.
Yeah.
Just find good outfits.
No, legit. My superpower is extreme convenience. Like whenever
Extreme convenience.
Like whenever I go, even at a busy city, I somehow get parking. And I get parking very close to where I want to be. Legit, ask my wife. Even she's like, how do you do it? Ever since she's known me throughout our life, she's like, you drive because you get good parking somehow.
You're just blessed, dude.
Yeah, so...
I wish I had that power.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like...
Realistically, it's a great, effective superpower.
Either I'm like a tech billionaire or I always get good parking. I don't mind getting good parking because they're like equal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Tech billionaire
Southeast
and
Asia,
good park, yeah.
looking for parking, we know the struggle, man. Yeah. For sure.
Good parking saves time, and you can't buy time.
Exactly.
Unless you go to a watch store.
I still think you can't buy time, but you can buy the watch.
You can buy a timepiece, but not time.
Let's look at the MVP, right? MVP by Real Me. This is the real MVP, guys, right? The MVP, I believe it's going to be Kazue. It'll be funny if it isn't.
Yeah, it is Kazue.
7-1-11.
Ooh.
He's always there 24/7.
24/7.
That rhymes. Bars. Even one with a Demon Hunter
It's gonna
sword
be
here.
pop.
Gotta put a boom.
Pop, boom, skip. Skirt.
That's not my song.
All right, but anyways, I would say the only real change with Isushi now is definitely just that Demon Hunter sword. Having a lot of value. I'm really liking it, so I'm trying to find what kind of roamers that can build that, just so that I can take advantage of that.
Okay.
Oh, yes. There you go. But I don't know. I kind of feel like I like Hellcrate EXP now.
EXP.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of that.
Yeah.
Well, here are the highlights. As we saw earlier, there were great moments, and it seemed like Zeta Division has learned from what happened in game number 1. But at some point, they got overconfident.
Yeah.
They look at the control they have right here with the zoning of Junichi and Kani. And Katsu and Muimine and Ten, all they have to do is make sure that they capitalize on the opportunities. But right here, only 2 of them together. Ten, for once, trying to take a risk. Gets caught in the real-world manipulation, I believe. And that was the end of it, man. RX saw the opportunity and sealed the deal immediately.
Whoa, the fan reactions, man. Those combos in the bottom lane, that turnaround, yeah. That was when, I would say, Zeta threw their lead. That was when they actually had control. And then after that, it was just, oh man, great understanding by Busquets.
And that's just something that you learn by experience, right? When you're using a draft that you can really control the map, control the jungle, you know when you're a little bit too far ahead. You know when to cut your losses, and you know when you're overextending. Because even with, say, 7,000 gold lead, there is an opportunity that you can overextend, and you can kind of sabotage your own team.
That's true. Man, RX was the unsung hero, because even in the red tree situation, he actually caught 10 too. So he was actually doing so well right here. You can appreciate Boostgate because they know when to be aggressive, but even when they're kiting back, right? You saw them punish Zeta Division so efficiently.
Yeah, again, I'm looking at Zeta Division, smiles, but we've been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
We can see the heart.
The eyes don't lie.
The eyes and hips. Those two can.
Hashtag Shakira.
Anyways, 19 to 9.
10 out of 10.
Zeta Division did so well for the first, what was it, 12 minutes? 12 minutes of the game?
Yeah, 11?
More or
11?
less.
11 minutes?
10,
yeah.
Somewhere there. Because we thought that, especially with
They got all the turtles, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
If
I
that
don't
was
know, okay.
if that was item number 1, I can still accept it.
But what do you think about the Clock of Destiny rush? Because
I
usually-
don't do that.
Yeah, right? Because usually
You can't
go-
buy time with clock.
You can. Yeah, I thought you just open up now. All right, okay. No. The Clock of Destiny usually is like the last item, right? Like
Yeah.
you build the Elegant Gem and then you build to the Clock of Destiny once you're done with everything.
That's one way of doing it, yes.
Yeah.
I feel like 3 patches ago, it's fine for you to go for clock first because at that point, you just need more mana, right? You need more mana and you're probably going to be in the middle of a team fight, so there's a good chance that you're going to be below. But now, no. Now you definitely have to shift that.
And I think the reason Kato has the most deaths is also because no Brave Smite, right? Like usually
Oh,
go Brave Smite, this is the impure rage.
Oh my god.
So it was,
I didn't notice that.
yeah, that's probably the reason why it's not as you would expect of a Juicin.
Oh yeah, I that could like an airplane that just flew over my head.
Yeah, oh. For realize planes don't fly over your head, planes crash.
Right.
We don't talk about that. Yeah.
I mean, the other issue is as well is that Zeta don't really have, again, playmaking potential. No real catches, crowd control. It's only Katsu on the Tushin, so Katsu has to overextend to try and find the lifts to really start the fights off properly.
So yeah, I really feel like this is just another case of not enough experience.
Absolutely.
I just really believe all the regions, whenever there's a World Championship coming up, if you have some form of, if you've been to 2 internationals, I feel like 1 month of
Practice.
what do you call that when you go to another
Boot
country?
camping?
Boot camping. If you boot camp for 1 month, it's good. If you have only 1 international experience, you probably need 2 months. Because in a month, a lot of changes in patch could happen. But if you're used to it, you can deal with it. But with 2 months, you will go through maybe 3 patches. At that point, you kind of already have that you're custom for that. But anyways, have you guys heard of the AI gaming coach?
Yes, I have. That's
Gaming
why.
coach.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because here's the thing, you guys might not know this, but Realme 15 Pro, it has that AI gaming coach. It provides smart prompts for objectives right on your screen. So You pick a hero, you can say, okay, what is going to be the skill order? You know, how do you actually execute the consecutive skills, allowing you to set your ultimate combo and unleash it with one tap, turning your strategy into instant impact.
Whoa.
You play, we carry. We can carry. We're kind of good of the game. But yeah, Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. That's the one that they've been using, and they've been looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's how a lot of the pro players actually bypass the fact that they need to boot camp more than a month. They use a month, and then they just use the Realme AI helper, coach, and then it's done.
I mean, because the AI would know exactly what they need to improve on.
Exactly.
You know, efficiency is the name of the game here.
Up to date, ask them about the patch.
Yeah, speaking of, you need more games. Speaking of more, MRO, MRO, Mobile Legends Rising Open, or MRO, Season 5 is back, still open to everyone. And flexible to join. Now with major upgrades, earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank, and team up with friends or enemies. As long as you have 5 members to play with, you're good, because the rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. Climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship, win bigger prizes, and keep the M7 passion alive. How do you like that? Play with friends or enemies. It's okay.
And win or lose, you still get value?
Yeah, so just lose.
That's true.
Or win.
I don't like the fact that you can win or lose. You just need to win, okay?
I mean, all you do is win, so all you do is win, 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 no matter what.
Sometimes you actually suffer from success, you know?
I suck what? Sorry, I
Suffer from success. Not suck from suffer, or whatever you were trying to say. But hey,
you suffer from
you know what?
success.
You need a Red Bull.
Yeah, I need a Red Bull. So, amazing game. Shout out to Busquets as well as Zeta Division. But upcoming next, we do have one more game. It's going to be Guangzhou Gaming going up against
This was a banger.
VP. We'll see you guys right after this. Did I just say I
Yeah, you.
yeah,
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
still trying to find that sushi that I'm trying to show you guys. I still can't find it.
Yeah. Don't worry. Just take your time.
Oh, Tachahao, everyone. This is going to be the match between a VP going up against Guangzhou Gaming.
Yes, sir.
I actually wouldn't mind going to China to try their fried rice. Oh, by the way, hello, my name is Afel, Mirko, as well as Arashi. Do you guys know that octopus has 3 hearts?
Whoa.
3. And
3.
when one is in use, the other 2, they're basically dead. They don't do anything. When they are swimming.
When they are swimming.
When they are swimming, only 1 heart works. That's why they prefer crawling on land.
Oh, you mean on the sea floor? Or actually outside of the water?
Like,
I think outside of the...
Because when I saw...
That's a good question, because the last octopus I asked, he didn't specify.
Did he play the clarinet by any chance?
Oh, that's smart. But
isn't
yeah,
he as... Okay, wait,
but yeah, 3 hearts.
Huh? Is he actually an octopus?
No, that's a squid.
Squid, yeah, exactly.
That's a
how I'm
squid.
I think he's an octopus.
It's Squidward.
Squidward.
But I think he's actually an octopus.
Oh.
Which is why like people are asking, why is he named Squid?
Dude, creators of SpongeBob, they're marine biologists.
So is SpongeBob a sponge or not?
No, he's a bob.
Bobber.
Who will
Bobber.
claim
He's a
the
beaver.
throne of Group B.
Bobber the Beaver.
I actually think Guangzhou can do it.
Well, I'm Team Bobber the Beaver.
Hey, I'm not. I'm Bobber the Eel.
Good to know.
Bobber the Eel.
Bobber the Eel. What about you?
Eel.
He's Modi.
Well, I think
With Michelle there, I'm more Guangzhou.
Guangzhou, man. I think Guangzhou I like how they're so adaptive, you know, in a split second. It might be because, you know, they have more affinity for math, yeah, so they can just adjust so fast.
Is that an okay racism? I don't know.
Is that
Stereotype.
is that a stereotype? Or is that just because, like...
It's an assumption.
It's an assumption. I think we're safe.
Is there an assumption towards Malays?
We're
We're lazy. Am I lazy?
What?
Malays, like the stereotype is we're lazy. Am I lazy?
As an Indonesian, Indonesians are lazier.
Oh, really? Hey, you want to challenge that?
Oh, no.
Let's see tomorrow who comes late.
Let's have a laze off.
We come early today, so we can come late tomorrow. But I think for
Exactly.
both these teams, they want to come... Well, actually, which position do they want? Number 1 or number 2 in the wild card slot? Because
Oh, that's
Yangon and then
smart.
Onyx are their opponents. So technically,
Oh, wait. No, you want to be number 1.
you want to be number 1. Because you're
'Cause-
up against Yangon, or...
I've seen Onyx ID. I don't know if you guys ever seen their games before, but they're kind of strong. Not like super strong. Not like
super strong.
Not like amazing, but especially in that what was
Phase is going to show so much.
Speaking of matchups, right, both teams actually struggled game 1 against Axe. It was Guangzhou Gaming who struggled. I think struggled a bit more than
Yeah.
VP against Axe in game number 1. So both of these teams have already been tested by Axe. Now it's time to show who's actually better. Who's actually better. VP, the cleaner team. Guangzhou Gaming, much more brawly.
Yeah, and the thing about VP is almost every single position is basically star players, man. Pluto, even as the roamer using like heroes like the High Loss, you think like it's not that big of a factor, but even going up against Yushin does not die at all. Like even Pluto, man, is amazing. But Bobber the Beaver, man.
Bobber's good.
Bobber the Beaver. Now we got to look at the lineup here, and we're starting things off with Team Guangzhou Gaming. We got Modi, Canonio, Zing, me, as well as Owl.
Man, I think eyes are on Canoneo and Modi, but by all means, everyone else has something going for them. Maybe we can't really go as far as to say they're all star players, they're all shining in Land of Dawn, but sometimes you don't have to, right? As long as you know exactly who needs to shine at the right time, the rest, if they're consistent, if they're solid, there's nothing wrong with that. And Owl, I think, is quite interesting just due to the flexibility, because we've seen him on a variety of
Freya. Yeah. And now we're looking at Virtuous Pro here. Bacot, Zara Egoist, Bobber the Beaver, Pluto, as well as Super Egorka. And here's the thing, we don't talk a lot about Super Egorka, but you know, if push comes to shove and everyone else is having a bad time, he can definitely carry.
Exactly. That's why, I mean, I'm a big fan of Virtus Pro. I'm a big fan of the ECA region, Spirit, Virtus Pro, even Versatile Time that I actually got to play in GOTF as well. They're amazing. I think they have such a good grasp of the game, especially when you give them time. That's the only weakness I see from ECA is that when a patch drops, there's gonna be a time where they're going to be weak. They haven't adapted fully, but once they get the grasp of the meta, they are amazing. And in the case of Virtus Pro, that's what we're seeing here in the wildcard. That's why they're dominating.
But here's the thing, I kind of feel like this patch really works for them. Because the thing about ECA is they have amazing side laners, man. And I really feel like this patch really impacts both the EXP as well as the gold. Sure, the mid trio, a lot of teams are still figuring it out, but hey, this is their strength. They like to play the side lanes.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Like, aside from, obviously, the Philippines, I would say the best XPs might be from EECA.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, Bomba, obviously.
No, even
Bad
gold
Time.
laners, Hiko and Super Gorka, they're amazing.
Yeah.
I think they're just such a seasoned region that they actually understand like layers. It's not just about winning the lane in the EXP lane. It's also how to move around, when to do so, how to actually start fights. I think they just have a lot more in-depth knowledge that you wouldn't expect from a region so young, quote unquote, in Mobile Legends terms. But they're great.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Just to emphasize that a little bit more on why their EXP is so strong, I even see a few, like...
Castle from Verso.
Yeah, they make their own tournaments and doing quite a lot of 1v1s. And even in this wildcard, we only see one Alice, and that's from Badcon. And he reminds us of why Alice is still strong. It's just that other teams haven't been picking up just yet.
Yeah, and they're just other better picks, right? But when other picks are banned out, you definitely see them. And I think that's what's great about ECA again. Even for Super Gorka, like you mentioned, you don't see him up until you need him. Once you need him, he goes in. And it's such a contrast compared to Owl, where he's online from the start of the game. He wants to be the guy to take risks, to try to push his team forward to win early.
That's where the late game becomes a bit concerning, because for Virtus Pro, again, the late game, they know what they want, how they want to end out the games. And when it gets to that late game, Super Gorka, especially if he's on a marksman, is an absolute threat, man. You have to actually have plans on how to deny him, either with damage or crowd control. Otherwise, he'll take over and spray everyone down.
Yeah, let the world meme this. Modi has been on fire with Yu Zong, 100% win rate for 2 games with a 9.7 KDA. How do you play Modi with a dragon kind of name?
Mo Dragon?
Mo Dragon.
Mo Dragon. Mo means nothing or zero in Mandarin.
Means little bro, right? Was it little bro or is it bro?
Younger brother, I think.
Brother.
Or zero bro.
Zero
No
bro.
bro.
It's like when you stop a game and you're like, hey, I got 0 deaths, bro. Type deal.
But then that would be Mo something D. That wouldn't be Mo D.
Hey, maybe if he stays more in M7, we'll find the thing in the middle.
Well, he is definitely in his prime, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now looking at the talent prediction here. So America looks like
What?
you don't agree.
I'm the only one that went VP. I thought one of you would go VP with me.
No, because I told Cynthia whatever America said, the opposite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's more of a I'm doing this in spite.
Okay.
Wow.
So let's ask the guy who's not doing this in spite. Rashi, why did you go Guangzhou?
Again, I like their playstyle a bit better. You know, I feel like it's riskier, but there's a lot more action, right? And again, I like how creative they can get when it comes down to different compositions that on paper look weird, but then they just understand the hero so well that it somehow works out. That's the kind of compositions I personally like to bring out myself in my rank games.
I thought legit he was just going to say Friends X RQ, but...
Well, that swings the balance a bit too, but you know.
But that's why Arashi, you know, I've been a coach.
Stats here.
I've been a coach before. Now I'm a caster. That's why when something looks good on paper, I just eat that paper. I don't believe in that.
You eat the paper?
And then I spit it out.
Okay.
Dang. Fair. I don't swallow, so I just make sure that people get the message. It's like, I don't care what's written here on paper.
Yeah.
Give me digital. WhatsApp it to me, then I'll notice.
I like that. I like that.
Very
You know,
modern.
You're
Very
modern. You know, a lot of people your age would probably be like, I want to out paper. I'm sorry, let's get into that. I didn't mean it to come out that way.
You know what? This is how I touch grass. You get it? Because paper is made out of...
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Made out of
Like
grass?
The people back at home can't see.
Oh yeah, they couldn't see. Because we're in draft, that's why. Well, speaking of VP, they ban out the Lunox as well as the Fanny. So now Guangzhou banning out the Lapu, but that's good and bad, right? Lapu is amazing for any easy teams, but then we already talked about this. If there's nothing there, they will still have something.
And it's just signature Guangzhou gaming. For some reason, again, they've just put so much emphasis in banning out XP laners. From the first match against Axe to now to, again, like even day number 2, they just kept on banning Lapu. They actually don't ban Yuzan because they would just want Modi on it. But this makes it more like a Guangzhou setup for Arlet. Modi's been good on that too.
For sure, man. Modi, especially when you can be active and be aggressive, you do see him find those moments, and that allows the rest of the team to just follow up very efficiently. So getting a good matchup for him is definitely a high prio. For VP though, mid lane focus here. Is the Sushin what they're eyeing out here?
I think so.
Honestly, Bobber can perform in many different heroes. So they pick up the Jushin here, which in a way now has become a situation where it's just more difficult for the roamer. Because if you pick up a front line, you're going to hurt your own team. So it kind of forces you to use something with a lot more dashes, something like a Cho. But that comes to the question, are you prepared to draft around that kind of thing?
They call me a hero. Because I
Use
saved
Shin,
my nation
a bit
from
more
falling apart.
familiar for us right now. And the grab immediately.
Wow.
Is that the idea to deny the lift, or is it because you can just zone out the potential follow-up after a pickup?
I mean, like, it's one of those things where if VP wants to fight, then hey, a tick charge could turn things around. Now, the youngest in the team, Mo means nothing, or Zero D means little brother. So yeah, no brother.
Lil
no?
Bro Zero. It's right
Lil
there.
Bro- oh,
LaFell. Lil Bro
dude,
Zero.
Okay, dude. I'm colorblind, okay?
That
What does have to do with the
the background is green.
Okay,
The
do you see
fonts?
it now? I don't see it. Do you see it now?
What?
The fun fact.
I don't see
That's
either.
colorblind.
See,
I think
you
that's-
guys don't see it either.
I think it passed already.
It's Mo.
He only sees the future.
Right, he lives tomorrow.
On the other side, though, bad cop means bad cat in Russian. He chose it to mirror his brother's IGN, bad dog.
Hey, I'm bad man.
The hero.
No, I might, so.
Oh, I thought that.
Bro, it's my name.
Yeah.
Or I guess, you know, if people don't know my name, Bad Bell. La Bad.
La bad.
La Bad.
All right, well,
I'm La Bad.
This is a really good pick, by the way. The Arlet that I thought Guangzhou Gaming were going to go for, they pick it up themselves. Not a big fan of the Hayabusa for now. I think it's very
I think it's
early.
just for the using shit.
Could be, but I think I have a bias still as
Hey.
first Lancelot.
Egoist.
Sour.
That's his name.
That's true.
The more you think he shouldn't, the more he will.
Is he Australian?
Huh?
Because, you know, Nar, Zar,
Czar. He might be Australian.
it's first thought immediately, but Phobius right there.
You gotta ask Turner. She's the real Australian here.
Crikey, is that right?
Yeah. And Shepin is the pure Indonesian.
Pure.
Pure Indonesian.
Yes, he's the real pure Indonesian. Okay.
Well,
Fight for the ultimate
Modi
answer.
on the Phobias, though, that's going to be some pure aggression. We saw the possibilities just earlier. Now against a Hayabusa and an Arlet, it's going to be a lot of shoulder bashes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good against them, just bad against the Jushin. So it's kind of like balance, as all things should be.
Shout out Stanos, also purple.
Also
Yeah, they need Shred right now. That's what they need. And again, Super Gorka, he's amazing, but we've only really seen him on marksman for the most part, right? Or just traditional goal laners.
Carry and Claude.
Yeah. So with the Freya band out here, I think it's a really, really good job that they're doing. They know that Guangzhou Gaming are probably going to be setting up for a Ruby as well here. So Freya, Ruby should be the two bans. Guangzhou Gaming, I wonder if they're going to ban out the Harith or if they're just going to leave it open. Because you get more value with the Phobius if you're up against the Harith.
more dashes, yeah, exactly, and it could be what they're angling for. I'm more curious to see if VP are concerned about some kind of long-range zoning mid lane, because again, against marksman, right? That's something that you want to do. But also the Lunog's already banned out because damage and burst can also be a method to zone out.
I've been waiting for too
Carryman
long.
there. The Shred was what VP needed to get through the Phobius. And now what Shred do they have? Technically, the Kalea can still come through here. It is a pick that is open. You can punish the Phobius a lot, but what's the combo? I don't think the combo is present for now.
The thing is, I feel like VP, if they get their hands on something like a Gatot or even a High Loss, it's going to be quite an easy draft for High Loss, Jushin, Arlet, Gatot, Jushin, Arlet. Either way, there's a lot of ways to set up for this Arlet.
Got him lined up in my sight.
Interesting. They don't ban out the Ruby. This really looks like a very good Ruby game, right? You already have a Yusen Shin, you just need another carry in the mid lane. Or Himi got banned out, so maybe that's the angle. They're taking away the carry in the mid.
Because I feel like for Guangzhou, the two picks that they're thinking of right now is Claude as well as Farsa. Because if you want to deal range with this Jushin, you can. But again, the problem is the Haya is there, the Arlet is there, and potentially a Gatot will be there as well. So honestly, the mid is a bit troubling. So they pick up a Kagura, which honestly, not bad. Not the best, but there's not a lot of options here. The other one I was thinking of is something like a Valentina to take away that Final Slash. Honestly, even I'm not sure if that's worth it.
Well, to be fair, there's a lot of okay setup with the tech charge and the dark waves. Could be a potential combo available here for Guangzhou Gaming. For VP though, it's definitely a lot more aggressive. Again, they still need a bit of crowd control because they're trying to use all this front-to-back dive against a Phobius. And they go for that Hylos.
I love the draft coming in from VP, man, because good scaling, good early, mid, and late, but more importantly, easy to execute, man. Hylos, Jushin, and Arlit, forget about it, man. Forget about it.
And now they have a point-click CC against the Phobius, something that can deal DOT as well, or not DOT, a bit more DPS against the Phobius. This was a natural counter to the Phobius back in the day.
In lane.
In lane.
Yep.
And now in the game as well, I think you can slow down the attack speed. It's going to take away a bit of that power. And if you just all in, get those stacks or get those resets for Arlit, it'll be great. Guangzhou, though, they picked up the Kagura as well in their first match of Wildcard against Axe. It will be a fighter gold. I thought it would be a Ruby, really, but it's a CC because they need a bit more damage to deal with the Hylos.
I think they assume that VP are going to be the ones aggressing, so instead of going for crowd control, let's go for some damage because we know that we don't have to catch them. They want to try and go into us. We can hold our ground and maybe poke around with that Kagura.
And I feel like with the draft here coming in from Guangzhou, communication is going to be key because if you can get a good current call and the Kagura is aware, it's going to be quite an explosive yin-yang overturn that can really turn the game around. But in those hectic team fights where you kind of have to make sure that all your abilities hit on point, it's going to be difficult against VP where they can kind of autopilot their way into the game.
Yeah, the coordination for the side of Guangzhou Gaming is definitely going to be a lot more important. But if they do get it though, good AoE crowd control tools available.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the game you've all been waiting for. VP going up against Guangzhou Gaming. We got to see who's going to be the one topping Group B.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, taking a look at some of the emblems right here. So far, nothing too surprising. When it comes down to it, I think there's going to be quite a healthy amount of wave clear coming in from Guangzhou as well that could allow them to elevate that early game brawl style that they want.
Okay. Early on, it is Bober with the help of Pluto that actually shoves the wave in despite the barrier from Grok.
Yeah. Right now, Al trying his very best to make sure that Super 8 Gorka doesn't get as much farm as possible, but I feel like as a squad is fine. Pluto taking a bit of damage though.
Yeah, Modi
there as well. Hellbound early game is looking great. Wow, sorry, Egoist able to get the first blood now over on Ying as well. Great revitalize, and the calculation was crisp clean from VP.
Seems like Guangzhou Gaming weren't expecting that amount of burst damage, but when they clump it together like that, it allows Virtus Pro to get so much more value.
That's two now for Badcon as well as our Egoist.
This is the relationship when your opponent has a very strong roamer and you yourself don't really have a strong level 2 mid laner, right? The Kagura going up against this this Hylos, which does have Revitalize. And even the early game with that Vitality in his kit, it makes it so that even at level 2, the healing is strong enough to make sure that you don't die. And even if you do die, you will get some kind of trade.
Look at the gank, knowing that Modi is going to be aggressive in this matchup. They gank up top, and in a 2v1, it's Badcon who has another 2 on Arlit. What a start.
Good reads here from Virtus Pro when it comes down to the laning habits for the most part. They're denying the strong XP lane that we were expecting to really get out of control for Modi. Right now with a 1k gold lead, it really isn't game-changing just about yet, but against a team like Virtus Pro, every single bit counts.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, trading against Virtus Pro is very difficult because I feel like most part of MLBB were so focused on the mid trio, but they made it so that their side lanes are just way too strong, so they play around that, and we can definitely see that. Like I said, in like what, 2 minutes already 2 kills for Badcon in a losing matchup. That was not a losing matchup. It's just a matchup.
It's plain old matchups here in the EXP lane. Guangzhou still has a chance to turn this around if they can get a good team fight. Again, with big combos, but look at this.
Yeah, in the mid lane, they're attempting to go for it, but Bober has Cruiser Beacon. Now the instant
re-engage over final slash from Badcon, and it's free for Sour Egoist. They lose Pluto, and it's fine. They're happy with that.
Right now losing by almost 2,000 gold here for Guangzhou Gaming. Oof. They got to make their timing faster than they want to, right? I feel like for the next turtle, it has to be a 5-man fight for that objective and try to win it out. If you cannot contest for the turtle, I think it's still fine. You need 3 kills. 2 kills, I feel like, is not enough at this point of the game.
I think for Guangzhou Gaming, they gotta maybe slow down a little bit because they need some more some more tools available. Because you said it earlier, Virtus Pro, they are early levels, 1, 2, and now when they first got the ultimate, they have so many ways to really get things going. Whereas for Guangzhou Gaming, I think they need a few more items to ensure that they can get that long team fight where they can actually maximize the the continuous damage coming in from the Phobias, the CC as well.
Yeah, Ying really wants that glowing wand first, and Mei, only with the Black Eye Shield, will make him a bit tanky, but really not enough. Whoa!
JCC coming down with a Dark Wave as well. Everything in the kitchen sink used up top to get them a bit more gold.
I like that they're saying that we can play that game too. Oh, you attack our EXP? Hey, we can do it back. Ooh,
what cost though? Purple stolen away by Zorigoist. But yeah, Modi flickered Dark Wave immediately there, so he definitely has a bone to pick with that cut. With 6 seconds to go here, I don't know if Guangzhou Gaming have what it takes to get a proper setup for a fight.
Whoa. Kudo's actually staying in the bottom lane now, looking for a gang, but that's because Lazy Duet used as Owl just walks away. BMI back, DHS picked up. That is his first item. Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's perfectly fine because I feel like with the changes of the buff of DHS, it makes it so that you can really join the fights quite early. Because even if you don't have enough damage to kill, you have enough to make it so that your jungler or your mid can just clean up. At this point, even your EXP.
All right. Canoneo is still trying to farm up, trying to keep up in levels. 2 levels down, by the way, so the pressure is definitely up for Virtus Pro. But look at this dive.
Shadow kill with the red tree. Owl has the Vengeance, but now it's a full-on gank, and now with the Vengeance baited out, it's a free one for Pluto to take. As Bad Cat holds in mid, they won't be able to get a trade for this.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, this is looking pretty grim for Guangzhou here. Eventually, by 12 minutes, Canoneo will have 3 items, and then you'll be fine. But, oh, the scaling. Oh, that. Oh, no. You don't want to see that. Basically, no damage.
But now Mei's caught in a tough spot. Has to tech charge defensively into Bober. Crimson Beacon forward, now baiting out the Flicker. Mountain Shocker and the barrier will keep them in place, but VP have done what they wanted to do. They have split the team open so they can go for Owl again with a Shadow kill. The quad Shadow too! Sour Egoist 4-0 and 2 as Super Egorka gets the turret in mid.
Just outplays upon outplays from Virtus Pro right there. They're outmaneuvering Guangzhou Gaming, and when it comes down to it, they have a lot more maneuverability, outplay tools, so they're just making the best out of it. Guangzhou can't really set up for a team fight, and Virtus Pro don't need to give it to them anyways.
Right now for Guangzhou, looking at the items here, you do have the glowing wand on the Kagura, but the fact that looks like it's going to be Hunter Strike into an endless battle makes it so that Canoneo is going to be quite late in dishing out the damage. So this is not looking good for Guangzhou.
Burst pathway. It won't slow Owl down. The side doesn't land actually. Owl still holding it. Tech charge coming in from Mei! And it turns the fight around. A Super Gorka goes for the duet. And Sour in the back goes in and cleans it up with Bober, providing the utility. And they still win out the fight. Modi isolated. Sour Egoist. Does he have the quad shadow? Yes, he does. Modi flickered in, but cannot find the shoulder bash. Bober, the Beaver, gets a triple.
And I gotta say, like, you can't see that kind of outplay from the Phobias because this time it's not a War Axe. You don't heal up that much. I like the attempt, but they just put them even further back. 4,700 gold difference here, and Virtus Pro clearly in the lead.
And there's a lack of mobility for Guangzhou Gaming. Virtus Pro are basically running circles around them. Even when they try and use a tech charge and the Dark Wave to try to stop the advance, because there's heroes like the Hayabusa, like the Claude, they can get to the backline before you even notice it. And that's why Guangzhou Gaming is struggling so hard right now. All their skills require an amount of setup, especially for Xing onto the Kagura, and Virtus Pro don't give it to them at all.
The fact that Super Gorka has that golden staff makes it so that even if Sour makes a mistake, even Backup makes a mistake, this Claude is already in trouble.
Yeah, that's a stun into the final slash. Tech charge defensively against Sour. He goes to the back, finding the quad shadow, go for the shadow kill now. Able to escape, baits out the Mountain Shocker from Canoneo.
And Virtus Pro just standing their ground in the jungle of Guangzhou Gaming and says, we own this area now.
They're clean.
Look at this. The purple buff still in contention.
Oh my lord, no way! Bober with the Lantern Flare!
He's a bad beaver.
He's a bad beaver. Bad Bober.
Bad Bober beaver.
Maybe they should all turn their names to Bad. Bad Bober, Bad Pluto, Bad Gorka.
Bad caught.
They're bad people right now, especially with a 7, almost
No,
7
they're
K
actually
goal.
decent people, but in the game, in the game.
I mean, for Guangzhou Gaming, they're pretty mean right now. Really not giving any opportunities. Taking out the turrets slowly but surely. Man, Zoyago is just on a roll right here. And honestly, there's no real way for Guangzhou Gaming to catch him that easily.
Again, the cutoff here, and they go for the siege. It's just so clean, so systematic. Bober gets out from the in-out overturn now, goes for the pick up. Oh, force out the flicker, tech charge on the 3, but there's no follow-up. Modi with a Broadway flicker, but will become the final slash. Is bad caught, gets away. Now the quad shadow from Zaur doesn't have the shadow kill. 4 levels ahead though.
That at this point, this is not textbook. They're the one that's writing the instructions manual.
This is beautiful.
This is gorgeous.
Oh. Well,
gorgeous pro.
This is fabulous.
Fabulous indeed. This gold lead against Guangzhou Gaming. Definitely spectacular.
Oh. This is magnific.
Phenomenal.
This is eye-catching.
Striking.
Sensational.
Dominate from first kill with a real me 15 throw.
Yeah.
Yes,
There you
sir.
go. Heading into the sponsor.
Yes, sir.
That's a real move.
Is there an angle for a comeback here is the question. Guangzhou Gaming, they adapt really well. They might be looking... Siege is a marksman. He actually shines in the late game, but this game was like 10 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
There was no late game for Super Gorka to really shine. That's why it's the assassins, it's the fighters that really took the spotlight. And look at this, every single time. Let's not even talk about the whole team performance. The individual performance from VP to force Guangzhou Gaming to use multiple flickers, multiple ultimates to even get a single kill. That's something to speak about as well.
The rotation is just really, really clean, man. Again, even here, right, they stay calm. It looked like it was going to be a bad fight, but they know what to do in the team fights. Bober and Zaur Ego is together with Super Egorka. Just prolong the fight to a point where they could win it. And it's just beautiful to watch, man.
And again, like something that we still have to acknowledge. This is a good thing that we're saying is that they have a simple draft, right? When you're playing high stakes, when you're playing in literally the world stage at this point, if you make a draft where the margin of error is so small you can't even see it, it's such a good draft.
I agree. I think that's just one thing that we can highlight about Fly Solo. Definitely the best drafter in the wild card. I would love to see, again, the matchups for Fly Solo later on in the main stage, you know, going up against the other top-tier coaches.
Yeah, because it's something that I would say is underrated, even though we've been saying this for years at this point. People like those flashy heroes, but sometimes simple is best. Less is more.
Yes, sir.
That's why I always say,
I mean,
less is more. Yeah. Whenever someone complains, I'm like, hey, less is more.
Less is more, man. And situational. Not always.
You would prefer more money, but you know.
Yeah.
More food.
More.
I mean, that's the
more gains in the gym.
Sometimes you need to cut it. You know?
Yeah. Look at me.
Too much. What? You?
I'm 100 kgs.
You're 100 kg?
You don't look 100 kg.
Muscle, you mean?
No,
you don't look, you know.
No, but legit, I am 100 kgs. I'm trying to drop, but I guess
that's wild.
I'm not a loser, you know. I just
don't lose. You keep winning, keep gaining.
Yeah,
you just can't lose. You just can't lose.
I just can't lose. But yeah, looking back into this game, the highlights really is not so much on the items. The only item that we can really highlight is that the fact that Bober went for Lightning Truncheon, just to have a little bit more damage.
I like the itemization from VP so much, man. I think it was also Xing who pulled off a Eve Lightning Truncheon on day one.
Yeah.
I like the fact that mid laners are getting more creative when they find a snowball. But yeah, maybe that was also the reason Bober was able to steal purple buff.
I mean, let me tell you guys this, right? As a roamer, where I don't get a lot of gold, it's hard for me to get magic resist early, especially if you want me to build Dominance Ice. That 255 damage, like level 1 resonance coming in from that Lightning Truncheon, it legit hurts. And the thing is, it doesn't hit on one person, it hits on multiple targets. With that lantern, hitting on multiple targets already, and then triggering that Lightning Truncheon, dude, in the early game, it kind of feels unfair.
And you can see that Virtus Pro understand exactly how strong it is, because Bober is always in the right position, and they were playing around him too, right? Every single time he's left in a position where he can actually output that damage consistently. And even if Guangzhou Gaming tries to punish him for it, VP are always ready. They understand what their weapon is in this early game.
In terms of things that you can change, I feel like for Guangzhou, kind of try to aim so that you have a better mid laner early, right?
Yes.
Somehow, some way, understand that there's a high probability that an Eve is going to get banned out. So maybe try to contest for that Kimi earlier, and then just play around to make sure that you don't get punished, because it's all in the details. And that's why we got to shout out our payment partner here, because they know the details are very, very important. The early rotations, the draft, heck, the bans really changed the game here. So that's why our payment partner, this is why your unlocks, your upgrades, every step, the fast, the secure, keeping your game in rhythm and giving you smooth access to everything you need, moving game and beyond, all brought to you by the official payment partner of M7 World Championship. It's Visa. Be the champion you want to be, and make sure you take care of all those details.
Yeah, man. Because I have a Visa card, sometimes I always tell my boys, don't worry.
The security code is 12.
Hey,
Whoa,
hey,
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 whoa,
hey,
whoa,
relax,
whoa,
hey,
whoa,
relax.
whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
hey. This is for us right here, all right?
All right, my
This is for
bad, my
us.
bad.
Yeah, be careful about
But
that.
there is actually a security code in there. Hey,
Yes. Hey,
I'm getting my M7 pass fully maxed out with this, bro.
check out a grab.
What is that?
What is
An
that?
STG build around adaptability. You got random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and a retro card style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. I got Tom. I didn't get Jerry. Let's see this time if I can make it fly.
Oh,
It's somewhere there. But yeah, dude, Acecraft is an amazing game. I played it since launch.
since
played it
launch.
since launch.
Yeah,
Wow, you were ahead of the curve.
I am ahead.
I mean, why did you emphasize the head? Like, you are ahead or are you ahead?
Gua ke depan sih.
You're ahead.
I'm ahead.
Interesting.
Gua ke depan.
Alright.
Aku di depan.
Yeah, in front. Advance.
I'm advanced. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. I'm advanced.
Well, if
Looks
we
like it's
play,
getting pretty advanced.
if we play 2P, there's 3 people, so one has to just watch.
I've never played co-op before because friends, right?
What do you mean? You have friends.
Where?
Right here, bro.
Are we not your friends?
Are we not friends?
Where?
On your left.
I can't
Wait,
believe
which
this.
one's left?
Brother,
All right, left.
yes. We were excited to see you come. You didn't consider us friends.
You were excited to see me come?
Yeah, very excited.
Dude, I'm sorry. I forgot you guys are my friends.
Yes.
That's why we wear.
Forgot that
That's why
we
we
didn't
wear the same shirt.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm gonna go home now.
After this game,
All right.
Right.
Because so far, Virtus Pro, they look absolutely amazing. Heck, they look like professionals.
Oh, that's why they have pro in their names.
I just blew your minds. I just
Bang.
blew your minds.
Man,
They are polar bears, so maybe the reason they have like super quick games is because they're hot.
Hey.
You need to go back.
Bears
Polar
eat
bears are usually
sushi
cold.
all the time.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's hot here. They want to get the games over quick so they can go back.
Dude, polar
Good.
bears are scary.
Yeah, you know what they say, right? Like the brown ones, you chill. Is it brown ones?
No, the
Brown-
black ones you
The
chill.
black ones, you chill. The brown one, you lay.
no, if it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. If it's white, good night.
Okay.
That's how
So,
it is.
that seems to be the case
Bear.
for Virtus Pro.
Bears.
Bears. We're talking about bears.
Yes,
Bears. We're talking about bears.
It's the apex predator, and it's there are nothing actually threatens a polar bear.
Exactly.
It's kind of crazy.
They're them.
Now top 5 pick heroes here. Yisun Shin, Zhu Shin, even Hayabusa. These are still one of the top meta picks. Even with all the changes in the patch, the only new one is really the Claude. The Claude never really escapes the meta. He's one of those heroes like a Cho.
No, there are. He sometimes escapes the meta, dude.
No, I mean like, I would say like in rank. In tournaments,
Okay,
in tournaments
sure.
you always have this pocket meta, right?
Yeah.
But like viability when you're playing, like with your friends, your enemies, and etc.
Okay.
There are heroes that you can one trick and you'll be fine. Like I really feel like if you're a one trick Cho, it's really okay.
That's true.
Either you play a roamer, an EXP, now a gold lane.
Gold.
We've even seen
Jungle.
a jungle before.
That's
Right? I really believe there's certain heroes you are allowed to one trick.
You're allowed to one trick.
I feel like Cho, Claude,
Eve?
Either Lancelot or Hayabusa. Valentina.
The Eve was roam for at one point.
Yeah, I love Eve.
Dude, I love Eve. and
Arashi loves Eve.
It's
I
my
love
most played
Kagura.
hero. You have Kagura?
Yeah.
Gura is
Right?
bad.
Very cool.
Yeah, she's bad. Yeah.
Shout out Lemon.
Dangerous Grass is gonna be the map for this one.
Dangerous grass.
I feel like what is a good fighter that you can one try? I feel like it's Yuzong.
Who? Oh.
Oh, Lapu too. Yeah,
right?
Lapu, yeah,
Lapu,
right
Yuzong.
now.
Those are heroes that even if it gets nerfed, I think in rank you'll find a way to do it.
That's why when it gets buffed, you see Guangzhou Gaming's draft, right? They always ban it out because they know how powerful it can be. Knowing how... Oh, I like that respect, though.
I like that.
Really like, yeah, I like that. But now you're going to leave the Yuzong open. Now, do VP actually first pick the Yuzong is the question now. Is it first pick worthy? If you
I think it's fine because there's not too many things that counter it. And even if there are things to counter Yuzong,
skill matchup.
if you're a strong Yuzong, you don't care.
I think
Just
it's
stare
more,
them in the eyes.
I think it's more on the composition you build around the Yuzong instead of just the lane matchup.
Sora.
Because, you know, if you have the Yuzong, you want to be able to zone out. But yes, the Sora is available.
They got to ban it now.
They have to ban it.
I think it should, for
There's
sure.
no Valen. Yeah, they ban out the Valen. See, this is it. This is what we're talking about. Fly solo, just keeping it simple, but it's so efficient. Now the Sora ban gets taken out. Yuzong is up for grabs. That's the hero that we see changed, but so is the Eve. It's also open. So this could be, again, the Yuzong into the Eve open. Guangzhou Gaming are now in a position where they either take the Eve, vulnerable to the Yuzong, or leave the Eve for VP to get a Yuzong-Eve combo.
Because honestly, as a Yve, it's really difficult to get away from the Yuzong. Personally, if I'm not playing with any friends that can peel for me, I just go brute force and I run sprint just to get away from the Black Dragon. So in a situation like this with VP for sure following up on the Black Dragon form, I think it's going to be a bit too risky unless they have some confidence in that counter engage.
I would say Yusenshin is risky as well, but I think it's even riskier if you give it over to VP. So I'm thinking Eve Yusenshin or Eve Lancelot.
Forge my own.
Oh, Farsa?
Okay, we were talking about how the Eve was going to be vulnerable. Well,
okay,
in a way, Farsa is better to deal with Yuzong.
Yeah, but
have wings by wings.
The fly.
Okay, here's the thing. I thought they just couldn't use a Farsa. Because game one, he could have used it. But now, fun fact, virtually untouchable through 5 games, Tsar Egoist has died only once. And that's what a philosopher used to say. You only die once. Einstein?
Really?
I think you're thinking of Michelangelo.
Oh, sorry. It was what was that guy's name? I forgot. He's small.
Is he French?
No. I don't think he's French.
He's small?
He's small. He's green.
Because I saved my nation.
He has a lightsaber. Yoda.
Oh!
Yeah. Die
love
once.
Star Trek.
You only. That's what he said. Die once. You
Live long and prosper.
Nah.
Valkyrie's voyage.
Prosper and long and you live. Wait, what? No, but you know what I mean.
Freya! Whoa! This was an option that was banned away by VP, so is this a side lane power that they require here? Technically, if you want to talk about the trio mid, there's some more burst damage options here for Guangzhou Gaming. Magical and physical. All they need is some kind of frontline setup roam character.
Actually, now that I'm looking at draft coming in from Guangzhou, I'm actually really liking it. It's really about like challenging ego with ego, where it's like we lost that game because we lost that Litho. We lost 2 members. But what if we have a Farsa? Now that's a big difference coming in from the Kagura because at level 2, Farsa is already pretty strong. You just need to pair her up with a roamer that either stuns someone out like a Cho, level 1 is already pretty strong. Maybe even a high loss. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Slow them down, stun them out, anything, let the Farsa deal damage.
Is there room for a Gatot here? Technically, revitalize in the early game. If both teams are really looking to try and get that dominance, having a revitalize, we've seen how good it can be. And when you talk about revitalized roams, I think of Gatot.
Okay. Esmeralda, Ruby taken away. The usual suspects when you see the Yi Sun Shin on the other side. So what is it going to be for Virtus Pro? I think right now, there's also a Farsa, so the Harith gets denied already just by the Lance Farsa being there.
Is Gonzo just setting up for a Uranus pick here with the bans of the Esme?
To zone the Yusun Shin?
Yeah. Zona Yusenshin and have an okay time with the Yuzong.
Right.
But that's kind of the only thing that you can really have against the Yuzong. Just have an okay time.
That would mean they're going to be playing a macro approach just a little bit, trying to use that Uranus to get the faster rotations, get the cuts.
Fight.
Depending on what kind of card control VP has, that might not be a bad idea.
So to Hilda ban on dangerous grass. Makes sense, you know, they take away the Kalia and then the Hilda, two heroes that we usually see, one for ambushing, the other one just crazy sustain and mobility.
Yeah, I feel like the options for the Roan is quite open here. I'm really thinking between Gatot and Cho. I feel like those two pair up very well with the Farsa. If you want to delay, I think you can.
Oh,
Minotaur!
Signature May. Signature May. They want to peel for the back, and technically,
I love that.
This is a great pick for that, right?
Yeah.
Thing is, though,
they're going to be a bit squishy in the early game.
Yes.
With that mindset, yes, but if you think you're invincible, you are. If you think you can fly, you can fly.
It's all about mindset.
Yeah. When I play Minotaur, if I kill you first, I don't die. So I jump in, and I look my teammates in the eyes and be like, if you don't kill them, it's your fault.
And then
I'll start the fight.
And the Farsa's like, bro.
Well, against a carry, though, it might be a bit difficult for...
Just jump on carry.
Jump on carry. Better airstrike, you know, take her out of the picture.
See, now you're thinking like a winner.
I do wonder, though, who's going to be in charge of healing?
That's actually
that's
man.
so good
here, yeah.
That's so good.
Oh, my lord.
Looking dangerous.
Oh, my
again.
Kaneda.
Now, against all this healing as well, who's going to be building the reduction here? Because Minotaur, you want the photo as well. It's going to delay that dominance ice too.
Yeah, maybe they don't care
Actually,
about it
when I play, I'm okay with delaying it.
Yeah.
Especially when I don't trust my team. I'm okay with delaying.
I see.
Right. Well, on the bright side, with the Karita and Yasun Shin and Carry all being short range, this means there's a lot more value for the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Do they want to build up on the peel aspect though, or do they want to just fight fire with fire, get some more damage in?
Well,
XP will be...
Oh!
Helker XP?
Yeah!
For Modi.
Is this a split push angle?
Thing is, you're up against the Yuzong though, right? Like usually you're up against a Lapu Lapu, you're up against someone that's weak level 1 to 3, and that's why you can really abuse the Helker. But against Yuzong, I don't think you can abuse him.
Once Yuzong gets the Furious Dive, it's so difficult. So, whether you like it or not, you want to try to kill him level 1. That will require help. So, imagine this. Minotaur waits in the bush.
Okay.
And he will not see it coming, jump in, Helker jump in as well, and then gets a kill. Oh, Purify though.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be either Petri or Execute, yeah, or even Flicker.
Is it to outplay?
It could be a visual bug, because we did get that problem before.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 2. Game 1, it was devastating. VP showed no mercy. But this time, Guangzhou bringing in the Helkert as well as the Minotaur and Farsa. Will this be enough firepower to stop VP?
Only time will tell.
Troops deployed.
Guangzhou Gaming, with their backs against the walls, they bring out
Welcome
the
to
unique
Mobile
picks.
Legends.
How is this going to work out, though? 3 Purifies, 1 on Modi on the Helkert. It's not exactly as teamfight heavy, bit more aggressive. Let's see what the angle is and what plans does he have for this Purify.
I have 2 ideas. 1, to purify out of the shot essence, and 2, to do with Bomber.
Look at Modi though. He's instantly cutting. That's why he went Concussive Blast. So it's more of like a non-lane. It's not something you want to use to abuse your lane. It's something that you want to just be active on. And this is a great position. Jumps in, gets the Terrify and the damage. Bober unable to get that position to punish Modi, and that's a free lethal take for Cannonale.
And this is the annoying part about playing against a Helkert. Even if he doesn't really get a kill, the fact that he is whittling you down and always potentially in the area, it's enough to really screw over all the rotational plans you have.
Yeah, and that's how you play your Helkert. You clear the lane as fast as you can, and then you get out of there. Because every EXP has some way to get back their HP. That's how Helkert does it. You just move around.
Out of vision.
You know, like read a newspaper or something, and then your HP just comes back up.
Yeah.
Look at this, though. Immediately, Badcott sees the division, tries to make sure that there's no cutting available, so there won't be any ganks to the mid lane. But now that Guangzhou Gaming has a Farsa, are they going to try and guessing more? Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, this is what I'm expecting, though.
It's close.
That's the thing. If you go and lane against the Yuzong, it's not going to be a happy time. Zaur over on Cannonale takes him to almost half HP. Owl up top. Oh, Doesn't even need to use a Purify there. Missed Mountain Shocker from Zaur.
Yeah. All the while, Guangzhou just waiting for the level 4s for both Ying as well as Mei. I feel like if Ying is level 4, it's enough for you to fight, but once that Minotaur does have that level 4, now that's where you really... Oh, Shine!
They go all in on Pluto. All right, now it's petrifying, but the ocean not used, just a rough wave. That's a big resource burnt, bolt and spell.
Yeah, I feel like Guangzhou should not heavily invest in this hurdle. I feel like getting a kill would be more valuable with their draft.
And Modi's playing so aggressive right here, threatening the Terrifies, but look at that caught. Black Dragon is available.
Ooh, good timing on the Black Dragon from right as Modi blinked in towards him. Owl, whoa, jumps in as well. Oh, Bad Cop finally going down now from the skies. Does have to petrify, won't be able to use it now. That's good. Terrify over to him. Mountain Shocker lands as well. Getting out the Purify from Modi. Bober waiting in the bush, does not have the petrify. They will have to back away as Bober pops into rough waves. Pluto flickers out to safety. Guangzhou Gaming with a win on Turtle 1.
Get the win on Turtle 1, but on the top side, Super Gorka got a ton of value there. And remember, even if Guangzhou Gaming wins the early to mid game, there's still that late game from Virtus Pro to worry about.
Yeah. But I really feel like late game is very subjective when you look at the relationship of the heroes. Because late game, yeah, Super Gorka is going to be able to destroy everyone, like easily get a Savage. But if he dies first, right? That's the biggest thing. And he has multiple threats here. You got to do it with the Lancelot, the Hellcurt, the Farsa. So I really feel like it's subjective. Yes, with the string of the carry, scary late game hero, but not as scary if you die.
That's true. It depends on the decisions in the middle of the fight. Look at this. Pluto
might have to tech charge here. Will do so.
All right, so this early aggression is just working out so much better for Guangzhou Gaming. But so far, Virtus Pro is doing a great job. Not losing too much. It's still a 0-0 game by all means.
Yeah, honestly, both teams are being careful of the nukes of both teams because you got the Kadita as well as the Hellcurt. It's something that it's always in the back of your mind. You want to make sure that you're positioning in a way that you don't get caught by the Kadita, and you're positioning in a way, if Hellcurt jumps in, who's going to counterattack against him?
Look at this gank with Modi. Bad Cop doesn't read it in time. Terrify coming out. Bad Cop! Furious Dive, Petrify into the back. Ooh! DOT ticking back on Modi. Up top, tech charge. Getting out the Purify. Owl burning down. Bober gets the Petri on him. And he weaves past the Feathered Airstrike. Finally gets stunned up. Has the dash away. Mei cannot get the last hit on him.
Like I said, man, individual plays also from Virtus Pro is what allows them to get so much advantage in the game. And just like that, Guangzhou Gaming on the back foot, despite technically being the ones to make the first move.
Yeah, but also shout-outs to Virtus Pro, really playing around that Minerva Fury quite well. No one really got caught by that.
Dragon coming down now, Spray Gorka able to flicker out with Zaur. He goes with Traceless, but they get past Modi. Bad Cop is slaying him. Cannonale gets a turtle, but now they're caught in the bad fight. It is again Bad Cop proccing the passive over on Owl. The DOT taken down. Cannonale has to respect the Traceless forward.
That's an unexpected amount of sustain coming from Owl, by the way. I thought for sure he was going to get taken out right there. All things considered, 2 turtles for Guangzhou Gaming, but Virtus Pro are the ones with the 2k gold advantage.
Yeah, but look at that gold. Super Gorka is 800 gold above Owl, which honestly is still fine. Owl as a Freya, you don't need as much gold compared to a carry. But this does set up Virtus Pro, especially with how Pluto as well as Bacon has been playing, and Bobber the Beaver. I actually feel like Super Gorka is going to be fine. I don't think there will be enough resources to do with this carry.
Depends on how much Virtus Pro can force Guangzhou Gaming to burn. And right now, though, when it comes down to the wave clear, Guangzhou Gaming definitely have a bit of an advantage, but they're not really allowed to do anything because Virtus Pro are just waiting around in the bushes, denying the traps coming in from the Hellcurt.
Owl tries to go in there. The Mama Shock already used. Whoa! Now it's Bad Caught, stunned up. The back line, it's a rough ways over to Ying, and the barrier stops him. Pluto's taking a lot of those shots. Now it is Bad Caught with a Petri, but Cannonale takes him down before they can do any more damage on Ying.
An aggressive dive there from Virtus Pro, but it didn't pay out. That was a 4v5 technically, a 5v5 with the turret, and Guangzhou Gaming gained all the value there.
I would say, hold on.
Oh, fully stacked up. That Thorn Rose hit like a truck.
And again, I feel like the fact that Guangzhou is able to turn that around is because they were prepared for it.
That was a beautiful traces too, man. We're seeing a lot of these individual plays. Great reaction. I don't know if that was intentional.
I think it is because look at Guangzhou, the way that they've been playing. They knew a Genji was coming down bot. They were preparing for it, and then they just able to capitalize. This means that Virtus Pro, even with all these amazing individual mechanics, you always got to be careful of that team play because Guangzhou, at this point of the game, they're starting to read the patterns of Virtus Pro.
Right now, the photo is available for May on the Minotaur, so Virtus Pro have to be careful.
All in over to May. Oh my lord, he just get rid of him. That's the squishiness of him. Owl in the back line, able to zone Sour. Ego is for a free take on a turtle. Now as Kananeo walks up, that's a furious dive, but with no petrify. Almost Super Agorica getting caught, but has the flicker to escape. Now a golden staff. That means 3 items done.
I gotta say, beautiful by Guangzhou in terms of their targeting, man. Because the moment Mei got caught, everyone else just go for those damage dealers. Out, go straight to the back line, able to deal quite a lot of damage over to Zaur, and then Kananeo goes in, shows his face, and be like, if you really want to stay, we're gonna make sure we take you guys down. Amazing targeting by Guangzhou.
And it's unfortunate that Super Gorka got stuck in the Lord pit right there, but X-King
tries to go on Bober Owl. Yeah. Really good clear here, not able to siege it down again. A weakness from Guangzhou is they can't really siege turrets down. They need to will for fights or split.
Kananeo is having an amazing game so far with Lancelot. I hope I don't jinx it, but I just want to see it.
Well, he's been really good on the Assassins, really understanding the ins and outs for the most part. A big advantage for Guangzhou Gaming as well. They're actually having a lot more like split push threat because the Hellcurt and the Freya both, if left alone, takes down turrets so fast. And Virtus Pro are stuck trying to keep, things together, playing it macro, playing it for team fights.
Owl's gonna get this turret. Again, the split is a big thing for Guangzhou Gaming. Good peel. Pluto could have looked for it. Owl gets away. Oh, he actually gets out of the Petrify just with a dash. Interesting.
I'm guessing there's a small iframe there.
Oh, Modi! Big engage, faceless back. Owl with the chase. Bober still able to find X-Ing. What a kite from Zaur and Super Agorica. They just shredded Owl down like he's nothing.
Definitely too overzealous there from Owl. 1v2 against 2 marksmen technically, but he got melted before he could actually take anyone down. That was a great turret fire from Modi. I believe it was blind. There was not really confirmation.
No, I feel like he knew someone was there, he just doesn't know how many.
Oh, the cancel. Kananeo moving. Bober's looking for the re-engage, but doesn't have the Petrify. It's still down for 30.
I gotta say, both teams, it's like they're playing from tomorrow. It's not stopping.
Yeah. Free Lord over to Virtus Pro.
Because it really does look like Virtus Pro and Guangzhou, they have a rough idea of what the next engage is gonna look like. They're prepared for it, they counter it, and then they make it look clean. They make it look rehearsed. It looks like both teams, they really know what's gonna happen before it happens, or their reaction speed is just out of this world, man.
There's definitely some kind of chess match happening from both teams where like, oh, I know that you know that I know that you know what I'm gonna do type deal. Man, right now with the Lord though, Virtus Pro definitely want to try and make something happen, but by all means with the far side around, Guangzhou Gaming can kind of take a chill pill on this one.
There you go. That's the third item.
Huge power spike for Super Gorka.
Free siege. Oh, Gorka actually takes a few too many shots there.
Oh, Bober.
We're gonna have to respect it. Bober gets the knock up, but won't fully commit onto it. Good mounted chakra in the red tree to steal the orange buff away as Modi tries to get the angle here. Push up top with the Lord. Owl holding it in.
Yeah, I feel like Guangzhou, this is not a panic angle because they do have pretty okay clear. Modi though gets spotted by Zaur.
Yeah, he's actually chasing Modi. Jumps in with the Traceless. Modi might be solo kill here. Zaur with the Traceless. Easy work for him down below.
That's one of those times you wish you had a Petrify.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Modi does not. Right there with him taken out, Virtus Pro still trying to get as many cars as possible. They should be able to get some damage onto the base turret. Look at this.
That's so big! They know that even if the Purify gets faded out, Super Agorica can go and hit him. Now, Agorica's still surviving!
What?
All throughout the damage! And it's through the backup of the rest of the team. Virtus Pro are just better. Modi trying his best, goes for the Terrify and the Stinger. But Guangzhou Gaming have been wiped out now. VP clear the waves. With a cannon minute, it's Badcott who hold the aggro on turret, and Virtus Pro get a clean sweep against Guangzhou Gaming.
What was that last play by Bobber, man? The Lance came in, gets petrified.
Beautiful.
If it wasn't for that petrify, he actually might have been able to done something, right?
Wow.
Get a few kills so that VP could not end it there. Dude, that was clutch. Bobber on his Kadita, man. Bobber the Beaver.
Bobber the Beaver, just consistently gnawing at you, and before you know it, the tree falls. That was so good. Again, Virtus Pro and closing out games. How do they keep doing it?
Oh.
The aura, dude.
Let me just say, we've seen VP win all the time. This is the happiest they look. All the while just like, we won. Whatevs. But this time, bro, they're happy with this win.
They're probably happy they proved 2 English casters wrong.
Hey, I never doubted them.
Hey, for me, it was more of a spite of Mirko.
What? Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
True. But man, they've stolen Guangzhou's gaming star power. The Guangzhou Gaming, remember day number 1, got the whole venue here to shout Guangzhou Gaming. Now Virtus Pro, they've stolen that aura.
Bro.
Took it by force, quite honestly.
Virtus Pro, man. Like, will there be any doubts that they'll be going to the Swiss stage at this point?
No, I think that was almost confirmed right now. I think there are going to be doubts for Guangzhou Gaming because it seems, I mean, right now it's confirmed, it's not it seems, he'll be going up against a very strong Team Zone.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Like, here's the thing though. Anyone going up against VP, they will look like they're not ready, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. The more you lose, the more fire builds up inside of you. I think, right? That should make Guangzhou be like, never again. Never again until Swiss stage. But before Swiss stage, never again.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, if they were that confident and they get outplayed like that, you know, they're definitely going straight back to the drawing board.
Hey, just draw. Just draw. All right? That was an amazing game, but really, I feel like it was not Guangzhou making too many mistakes. It's just VP outplaying every single time.
Hey, I know this guy.
Which guy?
Which guy? The guy just walked. This guy. I know this guy. Where is he? Hey, he's trying to hide.
Which guy?
Oh,
there
but
you
you
go.
can see that. Yeah.
That guy. I know that guy.
That guy.
Without a suit, I don't recognize him.
Yeah. He looks different without a suit.
He looks so
He looks
different.
like Reptar, not Renmar.
Honestly,
Like Superman.
honestly, even when you talk and you don't talk in English, unrecognizable.
Mirko only talks in English.
Yeah.
He's a foreigner.
Yeah, but the other language that he speaks, so different.
Bro, when I speak Indo, I'm not Mirko. I'm Satria.
Satria.
Satria?
That's my Indo name. But not really, but like that's an alter ego now.
Doesn't that mean
Prince.
warrior?
Oh,
Fighter?
warrior, yeah.
Yeah, it means warrior.
Warrior?
Prince?
I don't know.
What?
No, I'm not good at Indonesian, all right?
He's trying to gaslight like his own nickname. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know more Indo than you.
Yeah, you do.
going on?
Serumpun.
No, Serumpun, but are you Indonesian?
No, you can't dap him up because you don't belong.
You know what?
You're
Hey,
foreign.
No. Me and Mirko, like just so that everyone understands, me and Mirko, doesn't matter the context.
doesn't matter the context.
If we do this,
Someone has to follow up. It's the deal, you know? When
Yeah.
someone, you gotta,
Yes, sir.
that's the thing.
so it's just like
Synergy. Synergy.
off camera, we say the thing that they will not dap, and then
Yeah,
it's like,
God damn it.
we gotta look at the MVP by Real Me here, and it's Bobber the Beaver, man. Like the plays that this guy makes, with the genius, with the lightning, with the rupture, as well as having that petrify, man.
Yeah.
Like it's almost to the point where I think even when they're communicating with each other, it's like, why do you die to Bobber? And it's like, what do you want me to do? What do you think that I'm able to do to escape it?
It's the notebook scene. What do you want? It's not that easy. It's
What
not that simple.
do you want?
It's not that simple. It's Bober, man. He's a beaver.
I mean, dude, one part of Karita's kit that's a bit underrated, technically, a lot of her kit can be used defensively.
Yes.
And I think it's great showing here from Bobber the Beaver, that he can actually adjust how he wants to play it out. He can threaten the backline, threaten Owl and Cannonale, but also, when you least expect it, he actually counter-engages by hiding in the bushes. And that just shows the understanding of the game. It's not just, oh, I'm Kadira, I go in and use all my spells, and job done. No, I actually think about this, when and how I want to use my spells.
Look at this. Oh, beautiful, man.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, look at that. Kind of Neo just broke his ankles trying to chase after Bulber. It's like, for sure he's going this direction. It's like, nah, fam. I'm a fish. I go towards the river.
I'm fine right here.
Beavers are not fish?
No, Kadita.
Did you say Kadira is a fish?
She's not.
I don't think she's a fish.
I don't think that's lore accurate.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm allergic to seafood, so I could be wrong.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, I've not done my research that much.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll let you know about the Indonesian lore later.
Cool.
She a mermaid?
Not really. She's like a goddess.
She's like a goddess, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta say, mermaids are very subjective as well. What is?
Yeah, which version of a mermaid? Because there are different kinds, right?
Is the
original
fish on the
Greek
top
version.
or the bottom?
What?
Whoa, hang on a second. Wait,
Right?
I don't think that part's debatable.
Oh, wait. No, yeah. What if you have human legs and then a fish
Right,
body?
yeah.
And a head. That's actually,
See?
that's a maid mer. No? I don't know.
That's an abomination.
That's an abomination.
Well, we know more about space than our own ocean.
That's true.
That's true.
So we really don't know. But speaking of 11 minutes, 11 kills for VP here. Dominating performance. And again, it kind of feels bad for Super Gorka at this point. Because he wants to show off. He wants to show how good of a gold laner he is. But everyone else just keeps stealing the show.
To be fair, he did have a respectable performance.
Yes.
Fighter. He was jumped on and he's like, I am the danger. I am the one who knocks.
I'm
and just
Super
starts,
Gorka.
starts
Say his name.
Say his name.
Super Gorka.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, man, you know, we've talked a lot about how VP really knows how to end games.
Yeah.
Now I'm wondering, are they just that good in like individually and then by proxy in a team fight? Because when you wipe out the whole team, yeah, it's easy to end the game, you know?
I'd say individually they're amazing, but what makes them click so much more is the presence of Zaur Egoers. Again, something that we were bringing up even in MSC, right? They had a last-minute replacement because Zaur was too young to play at MSC. Now with him, it just feels like the calls are better, everything is more coordinated. They can use one language, they don't need to think about, okay, how does this guy play and adapt? And that's why it looks so clean. They know how to coordinate together, and also the addition of Fly Solo, him being able to finally like mold the team, build the team throughout the whole season of MCC. We get this. They also made it to finals first before Spirit. They actually took down Spirit. Spirit then won through lower brackets.
The crazy thing is, VP playing in the wildcards is a big buff for them.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to find training partners.
Exactly.
Now your partners can't get away. You have to play with them.
It's like a free boot camp.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, you gotta be careful. Once they get into the Swiss stage, right, they need to be prepared for, you know, a boost in competition.
Absolutely.
Or the competition have to be careful of them. It's all about mindset. Am I scared of them or they scared of me? Bobber the Beaver.
It's in here.
Why'd you end it with Bobber the Beaver, man? It was
the
already a
Beaver.
good thing, and then like it became kind of goofy.
No!
Bob the
Beaver. Are you saying Bobber the Beaver is goofy?
His plays.
If you get petrified by him, all of a sudden, the track changes. The music goes down. The channel starts playing.
Yeah. But then you see a beaver in front of you, and you're like,
hey, beavers are scary. Do you know that, like, behind of their web, the feet, there's like a claw hook thingy, and it's poisonous.
wait,
Is that not a platypus?
You're thinking of the wrong animal, man.
I'm sorry to take your aura, but
This guy,
I'm so sorry.
No, he loves Nat Geo, bro. This guy's the king of Nat Geo.
Hey,
I'm so sorry.
I'm allergic to seafood, okay? But MLBB Academy has been fully upgraded.
Oh, no.
Actually, I'm glad you didn't. Get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, and weakness, along with a complete match history. So every big moment is recorded. But one of the biggest things about MLBB Academy is the conversation. So you can track your stats, but you can also join the conversation. MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. Now, how do you get there? Make sure you go to mobilelegends.com/ Academy.
Yep.
So we always end this with a question so that the community can have a conversation.
Okay.
Should beavers have extra weapon so that they can fight a platypus?
There you go.
I believe platypus also has electricity.
Well, they also lay eggs.
Wait, they have electricity?
They have an organ that detects electricity.
Wow. Okay, so you do know your platypus.
I do know my platypus.
But they don't go, they don't, they don't go Eudora.
You don't know that.
They don't Eudora
Hey,
like that.
Hey, you don't know that.
He's calling you out. You don't know that, he says.
Hey, the cameraman is waiting, but the platypus no. Do you know that a platypus can also be a spy?
That's true. Yo, I love that show. But
The hat, yeah.
Doofenshmirtz better. That's my goat.
Better?
Yeah, that's my goat. Have you seen his backstory? It's a sad
It
backstory.
begins
a very
at the
sad-
hospital.
Where he's not wanted.
Where both his parents failed to show up. Like, what? Shout out Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Oh man, he's
He
my
had,
goat.
Dude, I love
he started from the
Naruto.
bottom. He was,
Yeah.
he had all the excuses to fail, but he made it. All right?
Hey.
Shout out Doofenshmirtz.
And that's the story of Wild Card. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Dude, Despicable Me is amazing. Anyways,
It's actually quite similar, huh? Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
I like that the minions speak Indo and Malay.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true. But there's
it-
a bit of Tagalog as well.
A bit of
The
Tagalog.
minions are Southeast Asian. Right?
No way.
Right?
Yes.
There you go.
I've actually seen their voice actors. I think I saved it somewhere.
Is it Renmar?
No. It's Reptar.
Yeah, I don't want to dap that up. That was a pretty bad one, but hey, you gotta always commit. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, boy.
So we're gonna go to
7:24 now.
What?
7:24.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Indo time.
man.
If you're
Check my fairy watch, by the way.
if you're in Philippines or Malaysia, it's
8:24.
8:24.
Man.
You're in Japan.
The big question here is, where the heck does Virtus Pro need to be? Because they keep rushing through all these games.
Dude, dinner.
North Pole.
Dude, dinner in Jakarta is amazing.
Then they're gonna come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dinner in Jakarta is amazing.
Dinner in Jakarta is amazing. Why?
Actually, I love the breakfast.
You love the breakfast.
I love the breakfast. Over at our hotel.
Yeah. Can't relate, by the way.
Maybe it's because I'm Malaysian,
Is
right?
this an
So
invite?
the foods.
Yeah.
Are you
This is
inviting us for
inviting
breakfast?
us?
If I can, I would.
Okay.
Let's look at the standings here. Let's see who stands higher.
In the food chain.
I mean, like we kind of already know, but let's look at both Group A as well as Group B here. And for Group A, number one is Team Zone, only losing one game, not one match.
That was Boostgate. Yeah.
Followed by a Boostgate with a 2-1 victory. And then we just concluded Group B as well. Flawless is Virtus Pro. Guangzhou Gaming, they're going to come back, hopefully, with a vengeance.
Yeah. This is so tough, by the way, for Guangzhou Gaming. They're going to have to go up against Team Zone.
Yeah.
And for Boostgate, I think that's a bit tougher, right? It's like, oh man,
Yeah.
we did all this, we qualified, and now we have to go up against the Polar Bears.
It's never a good time, man. The polar bears are mean.
And they're a gate.
Here we go.
Get boosted.
Man, these are some really good matches tomorrow.
Yeah. Best of fives too, by the way, so
Oh!
yeah, we're gonna see it all the way.
Yep.
Which one's your favorite?
Hold on. Tomorrow is Zone 1 going up against Guangzhou, and then finishing up is going to be VP going up against Boostgate. And I actually feel like my favorite to watch is going to be Zone 1 as well as Guangzhou, because I feel like I'm already satisfied with what I've seen from Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
So now I want to see more from Zone 1 as well as Guangzhou, especially Guangzhou. I want to see how they really pick themselves back up after today's defeat.
How they get that anime storyline going, If they
In
fail
China, they call
once,
something else. What is it?
the animations.
Yeah, meaning like, what do you call it in Korea?
Manhwa.
Like, manhwa, yeah. So there's
Same,
something
manhwa.
else for China. I can't remember. Is it manhwa as well?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh.
It is. It is.
Interesting.
I think it's just pronounced differently, but I think it's manhwa on both.
Wow.
Which was interesting because initially I was also like,
The more you know.
really? Why? But yeah, that's the book form though. So once it's adapted to a show,
Is it just all anime?
I have no idea if there's a specific name for it.
We should ask Michelle.
We should.
She is here.
Well, Arashi, Mirko, Lafel. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow. Because tomorrow, best of fives.
Is that what a beaver sounds like? Is that what you're... No?
Machine beef.
Close the show. I mistake.
He's still not over the beaver
I
thing.
mistake a platypus with a beaver.
They're similar.
At least you were confident.
I'm confident.
You almost made me believe it.
Yeah.
You almost got away with it.
Yeah,
You almost got away with it.
If it weren't for that Indonesian man,
The meddling Indonesian.
the meddling Indonesian man that trains jiu-jitsu. See you, bye-bye.
See you, bye-bye.
See you, bye-bye.
I just wanted to close it out.